And rising, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for here on these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. That said, we are also doing 2 contests right now. The first contest we are doing is we will be doing a reading giveaway at 50K likes. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time, and I'll be giving away a reading back to the collective. The other thing that we're doing right now is we're doing a gift. We're doing a reading giveaway to whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck in winning that as well. Welcome to everybody joining us today. And prior to beginning, we are going to be doing a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. But first and foremost, how are we doing? It's eclipse. Okay, it's eclipse season. It's eclipse season. It's going to be if you feel like you're running. If you feel like you're running late for something and you're not really sure what you're able to put your finger on as to what you feel like you're running late for, if you feel like a clumsy mess, if you feel like you're having to autocorrect things for a lot right now, it's wacky energy. Okay. It's wacky energy. I'm telling you guys, you got to be compassionate. You got to be compassionate right now. You got to be patient. You got to be compassionate. You got to be understanding. Okay. Don't let the eclipse get you all frustrated. Don't let the eclipse get you all in some kind of space that you're going to blow up. I don't want you coming to me for a reading. I don't want you coming to me for a reading in like a week and be like, I don't know what got into me. And I'll be like, I know what got into you. I know what got into you. Did you let the eclipse get to you? Okay. But let me know how you're doing, guys. We're in this together. Esteban, thank you so much for being here. Grand Rising, dear. I've got you back on the list. You'll also be getting an additional card today. Thank you so much for your patience. If anyone wants to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. Grand Rising, Heather. So good to see you. Grand Rising, Mary. Good to see you as well. What's up, Bridget? How are we doing? Scale of 1 to 10. Hi there. Oh, and Adina, good to see you guys. Make sure that you give Adina a follow. I had a beautiful podcast with her just a few months ago. You can find it over on her site, or you can also go to my Substack. You'll find it in the collaboration section. How are we doing, guys? Josh and Deep, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber, dear. I hope you're doing well. I think of you often. Hi there, Ryan. I came in at the right time. Yeah, you did. You got perfect timing. Hi there, Bridget. 1 second. Let's read it. I drove to DC yesterday and was cursing everyone out on the road. That's okay. Inside, what happens inside a car is a sanctuary. That is a sacred, protected city. Okay. Whatever you say in the car is fine, right? It's like it's its own little confessional. Hi there, Alexandra. I know it's a roller coaster. Listen. It's roller coaster energy. It's a lot of this. But you know what? We can navigate through it, Don't let yourself listen. You know what I'm gonna say? Don't get triggered. I know you get sick of me saying that, but don't get don't get triggered. All right. And Esteban, the energy is intoxicating here. Okay, well, intoxicating's good. I'm glad. If anything I provide can help you get through this in a way that like makes it a little bit more easy, then I'm doing my part. Ryan, I'm late. It is. Here's the thing, and the reason you're feeling a lot of that underlay energy right now is there's too many planets in Aries. All right, it makes nobody's got everyone like everybody's like everybody's grumpy face. Everybody's grumpy face. Everybody wants to like pop off on each other, and that's why we got to be compassionate. Okay, because I'll tell you right now, the thing with I knows with Aries placements, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that it's a lot of that working through frustration. Hi there, Bridget. And Irma, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Would a Capricorn male work with a Leo woman? Yes. so long. Here's the thing about that, Angie. So the thing with it, you have to have a space. The only thing that will be a difficulty point will potentially be in the budget, because Capricorn is going to be really practical. Leos are very extravagant. So I'm going to tell you that the thing that might break a relationship right now, like that, is a little treat. Okay. Because the thing is, Leos like to, here's the thing about it. Leos, you ever watch Twin Peaks? Leos are like detective, what's his face? Who goes every day, um he says, every day I like to give myself a little gift. Right? Like Leos like to give themselves little gifts for just existing. Like, what's the point of existing if you don't get treats? Capricorns only give themselves treats when they feel like they've earned it, right? Capricorns say, I deserve a little treat. So the difficulty that can happen between a Leo and Cap partnership is the fact that sometimes Capricorns will see Leos and be like, you're being a little extravagant there. Like, you're being a little extravagant. And the Leo will be like, life is a gift. I'm making life I'm making life good. Because it all exists in the space of feeling like one comes into it, like Capricorns really feel like Capricorns will say, I get the treat after I've earned it. And the Leos will give themselves treats to do something, right? To keep motivated. So that's the only difficulty point as it relates to a Capricorn Leo partnership. It's going to have to be in the space of recognizing that for Capricorns, they give themselves, they're motivated by the fact that they're going to give themselves a treat at the end of it. Leos do things by giving themselves treats the entire time. Okay, it's like do do do. Bridget, hold on a minute, just reading over the comments. One moment. Grand, oh, so good to see you today. One moment. The I didn't give anyone the finger or cut anyone off, so I say that's a win. Beautiful, beautiful job, Bridget. Beautiful job. I'm very proud of you. Ryan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Girl, me too. I know it's rough. Like it's rough on these streets right now. Okay. And thank you for those hearts, Ryan. Monarch, thank you for the follow. Hi there, Angie. Ryan, Capricorn, I want a Porsche. We do not need to eat out again tonight. Exactly. That is exactly. That is exactly. And that's the thing that'll be great. That'll create a problem. Leos don't like big things. They like little tiny things, right? And so it's like they'll get into conflicts as it relates to extravagances, right? Because the Capricorn will see the Leo just flittering like little tiny things and be like, right? And the Leo will look at the Capricorn and be like, it's like, the funny thing is they're both incredibly extravagant signs. I would almost argue that Capricorns are more, you kind of sussed it out, Ryan. Capricorns are more extravagant than Leos, like Leos are. You have to remember, Leos are not extravagant. Leos are constantly looking for morale boosters. Leos are constantly looking for morale boosters, right? That's like Leos, it's not about like something big. Leos are about having like keeping the sun shining. Capricorns are like big prize. I will spend, yeah, right, yeah, exactly, Bridget. You see, I will spend all the money on food. Yeah, exactly, Crystal. That's how it is with my husband. He's a Sag and I'm a Virgo. Yeah, and here's the thing with Sages. Like Sages are a lot like F it. They're like you only live once kind of energy. Like Sages are like what like now you can't spend it like later. Spend it now. That's the thing with Sages. The Sages have a really hard time spending because again, they're just like it's a lot of that we energy. But Sag and Virgo, when it comes to things like that, yeah, like Virgo, you have to like it's like Virgos will try to take the wallet out of the Sag's hand, right? Like where Virgos are like, I can't trust you with that. I can't trust you with that. What about Scorpio? Scorpio, you'll never know how much they have. I'll call you out right now. You will never know how much they have. Scorpios, you will never know. They might be, and again, if they feel extravagant, they might have nothing, or they're going to be really scrupulous and they've got everything. Scorpios, you got to look a little closer. You always got to look a little closer. Crystal, rents due, but I want a new speaker. I mean, again, something like that, it's a lot of that type. I mean, there's a lot of that work that you have to have. I mean, when I hear like rents due, but I have a new speaker, like that would say to me, like, there's a lot of that, like that says to me, it's like a lot of that work. It's interesting because it's need versus want, right? So that there's a little bit of that, like that feels like, even the fact that you look at it like that, I would say you probably got some earth sign placements, right? Because you're recognizing the difference between a need and a want. And thank you so much, Alex, for those gifts. As I writing on the final pages of my journal, just in time for the eclipse, that's beautiful. That's wild, Alex. Like, yeah, it's again, chapters closing, new chapters beginning. It's a beautiful transitional point. Absolutely. Yep. Took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, here's the thing about it. The eclipse cycles are really beautiful to navigate through transitions, right? But it's also, and this is why we are very conscientious about that, finding space to be able to I keep on saying, finding space to be able to forgive ourselves as we feel like, here's the thing about it. It's like, it's giving me a lot of like, it's training wheels energy, right? I keep on telling you guys, it's chariot energy right now. So you have to think about it. And I think it's interesting because I always like to point out that often chariot energy feels a lot like training wheels, right? We can often sometimes look at chariot energy like training wheels. So what happens when you've got training wheels? It's hard to start something, right? We always feel clumsy when we start something. So sometimes we get so frustrated with ourselves and our clumsiness that we just want to stop entirely. But that's why I feel like there's something about this eclipse that's really beautiful. And that's why we saw that for a certain point, working through the fact that the gift that we received with that Leo full moon prior to entering this phase was really important. Because what did we work on in the Leo full moon cycle? Navigating our flaws with compassion, right? Welcome to Aries season, right? Not in order to do something new, you have to be ready to feel awkward, right? You have to feel ready to be clumsy. Think about it. Think about when like a bird learns to fly. It's like, does a bird learn to fly by just like, whoa, it's beautiful? No, it's a mess. Okay, it's clumsy. There's a lot of those opportunities to stumble, right? And a lot of the work that we may be seeing right now that is occurring, I keep on getting like, it's that same energy of like, the chariot energy is also like the energy of the fledgling, right? It's the ability to allow for a little bit of that clumsiness that often articulates upon the power of intention. Because, and this is what we have to work through, because when we are worried about being perfect, we never have the opportunity to learn anything, right? Because if we're so worried, like in order to learn something, you have to be ready to be clumsy as you do so. So there's a lot of work I think that we're working through right now in this eclipse cycle that has to describe the feeling that in order to be graceful, you have to be able to be clumsy. In order to learn how to do something effortlessly, you have to allow that space of tripping over yourself, right? And that's why this energy right now may be feeling so rough. It feels like, it's like those moments that you feel like you want to give up because something's hard. This is why a lot of the lessons that we're working through right now are kind of building into the work that we're going to see in like the cycle of Taurus, which is again, when we are able to be patient with ourselves, when we're able to find the fortitude through our own frustration, we build into that feeling of perseverance. And we're actually able to persevere through our own feelings of frustration with the self. And that is what is required to be able to build into the context of growing in a new direction. Now, this is having a different impact depending on where you find yourselves on the frequency cycles. For masculine and feminine energy, I keep on seeing the same messages coming through. It doesn't have to be perfect. It has to feel like it's progressing, right? It has to feel like it's moving in a direction that allows for something to be able to exist. right? So we see even now that for a lot of that space, working through that context, being able to identify what feels like that hesitancy, but the hesitancy of, again, starting to build into healthy energetic connections. What we're effectively identifying to a certain extent is that's a lot of that energy that's effectively saying to one another as they're building into those new partnerships. And this is why we see a little bit of that fragility there, because that sense or that space, right? Coming into the space of understanding, what we effectively see is a lot of those energies in separation right now, they're healing from circumstances or situations wherein it wasn't for a lack of care, right? It wasn't for a lack of care that a relationship wasn't moving in a progressive way. It was the understanding that when we feel too much, but we dwell within it, that sometimes the things that we care about, the way that we feel, doesn't feel like love. It feels like fear. So that's a lot of that hesitancy that we're seeing right now for the energy and separation. There's that trepidation. There's that slow clumsiness that is occurring because for a lot of the energies in separation right now, this is feeling very tender. This is feeling very precarious. This is energy that is somewhat wary from the lessons that we saw that they were working through in the last cycle, building into the expansion point with the present. But that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of these, and it's interesting too, because last cycle, we saw that a lot of the partnerships that were coming together were warrior partnerships. They were coming together really quickly, right? They were coming through together very, very quickly. Like this was just energy that like hit the ground running. This energetic cycle, there's a lot more hesitancy in the partnerships that are forming right now because it is the care, the combination of the Virgo and the Aries energy, that trepidation that says to one another, I'll give you the clarity and relationality to where something is going, right? And at the same time, like the ability, and we saw this in yesterday's reading, the ability to disassemble something, the ability to take something apart, the ability to articulate upon the feelings and not just feel overwhelmed by the emotions. This is building into the security that these partnerships are feeling as it relates to someone who is able to feel a great deal of something, but also thinks about what they feel instead of just simply expressing it. While for masculine and feminine energy right now that is coming into divine union, I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, this is working through a lot of the frustration of the self. What we're effectively seeing that's occurring right now is there's this space of there's the understanding that often when we are reaching points of personal expansion, we feel uncomfortable. We feel frustrated because we look back on something and we see something about ourselves that's even harder to navigate, right? But that is what like we're talking about a lot for the energy coming into divine union about the ability to navigate one's own sense of cringe, right? Because when we're building into the space of being able to acknowledge and recognize our own sense of cringe, we understand that being able to look at a past version of self and see something that we could not realize before, like that is a gift that we are able to reach because it means that we are learning. It means that we are growing, right? And I almost see a lot of, and this is the thing we have to talk about right now because the combination force of Mercury and Venus and Neptune all jammed up together at the border between Pisces and Aries. I keep on describing this as the nostalgia factory. This is like the nostalgia factory because it's very easy to over sentimentalize upon things, right? It's like there's literally nostalgia that is being born in within a lot of these energetic partnerships that are coming together. And I keep on seeing that the ability to look back on something and to say to the self, it doesn't hurt anymore, right? The ability to be able to look back upon something and embrace and understand the lessons. There's a lot of that sense or a lot of that space of personal expansion because it's allowing for that I keep on saying it allows for that identification point in being able to see the self with a level or degree of clarity that you could not see the self before. And I almost hear a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union articulating upon like each other's history. This may be a lot of those moments about kind of talking towards things that occurred in the past because I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union is in Scorpio. So what is the energy coming into divine union doing? They're talking about their transformation journeys. They're talking about how much they've changed, potentially with some nostalgia at play. While for masculine and feminine energy right now, deep within divine union, I already see this energy already deep within Taurus cycles, right? Because what do we have on the other side of Aries? We've got Taurus. So we've got a lot of the energy deep within divine union that's very much working through Taurus energy right now, which has to do with consistency, determination, not getting upset at the self as you're learning to do something new. Training wheels. It's understanding that when we're building into training wheels, right? Like not just saying, "Ugh," not just like throwing something down in the heat of a moment, but giving yourself a little bit of that love, like finding the perseverance and patience to be able to move forward in a certain way and allowing oneself to be clumsy in the process, right? It's like navigating those moments where we appreciate ourselves, but we don't allow our frustrations to, I keep on hearing, overly correct. And that may be hard right now, right? Because we've got that Venus and retrograde cycle that we're navigating, which often says to us, I keep on describing this, like the Venus and retrograde cycles are like those cracked mirrors. Everything looks worse than it is, right? It's very easy to get very caught up in one's own headspace, to overthink things, right? With a combination of the Mercury retrograde, things that feel like they're breaking, right? So when we have those moments that we get very frustrated because everything looks worse than it is, and then everything feels like it's breaking, we often want to have a breakdown. But when we're able to be patient with ourselves, when we're able to be compassionate, allowing a little bit of that love to like into the space where our flaws are, we find that consistency, right? We find that compassion. We build into the, and I'm saying there's also some Libra energy right now for the energy deep within divine union, because it's a balance that we create. Like the balance that we try to create allows for the flexibility of being energetically compassionate as we do so. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that work that's happening there, because I keep on hearing if there's clumsiness in the self, it's navigating the compassion and understanding that we're always clumsy as we're learning, we're stumbling to learn to do something better, right? That is where we find all of the energy. I keep on hearing it's like I keep on hearing stumbling to find higher ground is what was coming through. Sorry, I needed to close it up on that, because that was something that was coming through that I found very beautiful. That is a feedback, that is a recap of what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. Now, if you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it over as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the third person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things they do not read across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. But let me know how you guys are feeling in this energy right now. Let me know. And listen, if you're feeling frustrated, if you're getting like, if you're feeling a lot of that, it's okay. Be patient with yourself. Working in that context, giving yourself a little bit of like, I'm going to tell you, like this energy, it feels like a lot of that over, like, don't get too caught in your head right now. Okay. Don't get too caught in your head right now. Okay. Put some compassion in there because it's too much Aries energy. Hi there, Katira. How are you doing? I feel like I'm seeing everyone's true character. Well, again, I hope, I want you, if you're navigating that right now, I want you to be gentle with yourself. I want you to be patient. There's an explosive moment that's happening right now with a lot of the energy in Aries, that it's making it, I keep on saying it's making it very hard, right? There's a lot of this energy that's like working, like not, I keep on seeing this right now. If you're someone who looks for a lot of external validation, it's a rough time right now. Also, if you're in a space or a place right now where you're overly internalizing, is not going, don't take anything personally, is what I keep on seeing. Because if you take something personally right now, like that ability of working through that, it create, like I keep on seeing, it's like those moments that like move backwards instead of forwards, doing my best not to absorb what others are carrying with them. Beautifully said. Exactly, Katira. Continue to do that. And listen, that compassion that you lead with right now, I'm telling you, leading with compassion right now is going to be helpful, because I keep on seeing like it feels like it's too easy right now. It's too easy. The indulgence point that we have to navigate in this cycle is it feels good to go off. Okay, like it feels good. It feels good. It feels good to get something off of our chest. But working in that space of intentionality, right? Feels good is good, right? The difference between, I keep on seeing the difference between what feels good versus what feels like it's moving in a productive way, like that's a lot of that work that we're experiencing right now that may be feeling a little bit difficult. And thank you, Aisha, for joining us. Grand Rising Esteban. Hi there, Heather. Good to see you. Hi there, Mary. Good to see you as well. All right, just bear with me a moment. Ryan, Capricorn. Yep. I love that description of Capricorn. It's absolutely perfect. And Fauna, hold on a minute. Fauna, I've really felt in a metamorphic state lately, and felt at such an intense point right now in shedding. Yeah, I mean, like there's I'm gonna see like there's it does. It feels like it's because of all the energy in Scorpio right now, right? It's like a lot of that energy in Scorpio, it's just like it's working through, it's observing, it's being able to see how much you've changed. It's a lot of that expansiveness. Yeah, Sag Moon, Leo rising. Yep, I can't control the spending on little items. Yes. No, Sag Moon and Leo rising. The problem is like the problem with the Sag Moon and Leo rising is like Leo's like Sag is like, why not? And Leo's like, for morale. Like, like Sag is like, like Sag is all like, why not? And Leo's like, for morale, to morale booster. I started like your rising is going to be doing the heavy lifting there. I started a 3-day juice cleanse today, send all the prayers, sending all the prayers to you right now, Bridget. I mean, but that's good. I mean, again, it's a good time to be doing stuff like that. Chrissy, is it bad to have too much fortitude? I feel like I'm missing out on the less of the eclipse because I'm unaffected. I mean, listen, here's the thing about it, and I need to stress this. You don't have to work. I need to point this out. You don't need to work with every energetic cycle. Like the cycles are cycles because they're cycles. Like it's like they come and go. And I do feel like I think it's actually healthy to be in a space of saying like it's not really impacting me. Because often what we identify is, and it has a lot to do with our charts. It has a lot to do with where we are. Sometimes when we're going like, and I'll point this out, like, if you're working on a space of finding consistency, on working on fortitude, then like like that could be the expansion point. You know what I mean? Like there's something really important to be recognizing here about like consistency. Consistency is also a gift. So, I wouldn't be too hard on the self if you're feeling like those like, don't like, and here's the thing about it, like some of this energy that we need to work out, like if you've got a lot, I got to tell you right now, if you've got a lot of and this is what I keep on seeing, like if you've got a lot of FOMO right now, like that's the thing, like this type of energy may feel triggering to those who like carry a lot of FOMO, because the energy feels very isolating. It feels very late to the party, right? Because, and I keep on saying, if you're feeling like that, like, why do you feel that sense of wanting to rush? I'm like, yeah, because like there's too many planets in Aries right now. Like it's a lot of that, like wanting to hurry up, right? If you've got a lot of that Mercury energy going through a lot of those frustrations as it relates to like what we're experiencing that can feel very hard on the self. Like there's a lot of that work that we have to just navigate right now that creates a lot of that. It's like I keep on saying, like it feels like it's almost like it feels a little like it's like it's ego crushing, right? Because like the reason that it feels like energetically ego crushing is because it's working on the self in a way that it's hard to kind of see the self. So if you're going through this right now and you're like, it's not really impacting me, I'd say that that's potentially because there's something about this particular cycle that has to do with your planetary placements that's allowing for a lot of that evenness to occur. And thank you. Heads up, Crystal, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Onus, thank you so much for the follow. Morgs, rising. Had to run away to work yesterday. No worries, dear. Witches, appreciating the battle takes on a whole level of self-love. No, and that's the thing about it. You've got to lead with love right now through this energetic cycle. Right? You've got to have a lot of that compassion. And again, if you have a lot of that compassion right now for the self, this might be something that feels a little bit easier for you, you know? Sabrina, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Hold on a minute. Two Birds, your reading yesterday was Hell's Help Me Get Out of My Head and Feel More Grounded. I'm so glad to hear that too. Everything's a mess. And that's the thing. It feels like that's the thing about it. The energy feels like everything is a mess right now. It's just, it feels a lot, it feels clumsy. It feels like everything is like, it's like everything is all over the place. But that's why if you're able to navigate through this retrograde, allowing for that compassion of the self, like you're not a mess. You're a work in progress. You know, you're not a mess, you're a work in progress. It's a lot of that like under construction energy. You know, like when we're going through that, we leave room for each other's we leave room for each other's clumsiness. It's like that allows for that feeling of possibility and positivity. That's why I keep on describing this right now as chariot energy, because again, you understand that things take time. You understand that everything takes time to begin. And that's why I think it's really intriguing the fact that we recognize that last month, a lot of those warrior partnerships that we saw were coming together very quickly, right? It was like boom. It was just like it was more like, I want to say the cycle last month felt more like Wonder Twin. This feels a lot more, it feels a lot clumsier. It feels a lot more like the patience that we give each other, you know, in the process of working through things. Elisa, everything's a mess, spending the day cleaning, organizing, trying to feel better. Again, whatever you do right now, and that's the perfect environment to kind of be spaced, like coming through this, right? Not getting overwhelmed, not feeling energetically defeated. It's incubation energy. So being able to work through something, setting those standards for themselves, coming into that space of identifying and saying, you know, this is what I need to work on, right? Like it's working through like a lot of that space that allows for that breakthrough. Hi there, Katira, doing my best. Yep, absolutely. Agreed. And Carrie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Bridget, yes. Hold on a moment. Ba, ba, ba. Yes, that's how I feel on the inside. And that's why I'm doing a juice cleanse. Yeah. And so I'd say even now, like working in that space of this is a type of energy, it's resolution energy, right? This is a type of energy we would typically expect at the beginning of the year. We're feeling it now. You're welcome, Chrissy. Bridget, no FOMO here. I am the party. Exactly. And that's what I mean right now. Like, if you are someone who does not have a lot of FOMO, it's going to be easier to move through this energetic cycle. Like, it's gonna be easier to move through it because it's a Venus in retrograde, so it has to do with a lot of that like broken mirror kind of energy, right? Like it's hard. Hi there, Siobhan. Night energy over here. I like that. That, you know, like that's a perfect. And here's the thing: the card we keep on seeing that's been coming throughout this eclipse is like the Knight of Swords, right? And the Knight of Swords is like that anxiety of someone coming down hard on you, right? And that's the thing: when we're feeling anxiety of coming down hard on each other, then we're often hard on ourselves. But that's why we all often meet that with a space of compassion, right? It's like you combat the feeling of being too hard on yourself right now with having compassion. You know, it's like everybody's feeling hard on themselves, and what everyone really needs is a hug. I keep on seeing like Leo energy can help everybody right now. Leo and Libra energy is what we need, right? Which is, again, why is it Libra and Leo? Because everybody's doing the best that they can, and everybody's getting really hard on themselves when everybody just really needs a hug. Because, like, Leos are always just like, I feel like a hug could fix this. Like, Leos deep in their heart just really, really feel like deeply invested. Like, and this is the thing with Leos, like, no matter what you say, like, no matter what you say to a Leo, like, that's why when you try to talk to them about all the different reasons to try to solve something, Leo will be like, has anyone tried a hug? Like, has anyone tried a hug? Because you cannot shake. I'm telling you, Leos are all about morale. Like, Leos are always like, I just feel really, maybe they didn't get a good enough hug. You know, like, maybe we need to work on a better hug. Hi there. Hold on a minute. Yep, Sabrina, good to see you. Past emotional trauma is really affecting. No, no, and here's the thing. And Sabrina, listen, it's because Neptune's transiting right now. I keep on, and I'm not one to say like the past is coming to get you thing, but the thing with like the Neptune energy transiting like out of Pisces into Aries is, I keep on saying, either emotionally, spiritually, or physically right now. There's something about the past coming back right now. Like, there's a lot of that. It's a lot of that transition energy that we identify. Hugs for all, exactly, which is, we love, no, Leos love, Leos just like, like, love, like, here's the thing, like, Leos, they Leos have healing hugs, like, Leos have healing hugs, you know? It's a lot of that ability of kind of like, again, bringing in that compassion. Catherine, thank you for confirmation. Grand Rising, Haley. Catherine, I got all good mama bear hugs to pass around. There you go. Exactly. Mr. David, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, which is, Neptune says, got baggage. I can help you confront that. Yeah, because here's the thing about it. Like, Neptune doesn't look at things like shipwrecks. It's hidden treasure. Like, that's why, like, embracing a lot of this, like, the work around Neptune is like, Neptune has to do in the space of memory, right? Neptune has to be in the space of feeling the ability to carry everything and to bring that forward. And like, what is the message that Neptune kind of brings forth, which is, again, it's not a shipwreck, it's hidden treasure, right? It's not looking at something that's a mess and feeling defeated by it. It's looking at something and accepting. When you accept where something is, you don't focus, you're not problem focused, you're solution oriented. You make the best out of it. You don't agonize upon what is like, and that's why I keep on getting, it's a Neptune message, because Neptune does not agonize on what is to be lost. Neptune focuses on what is to be found, what is to be gained, right? There's something really beautiful about that. Elena, this is so on time for me. What else moving forward can we be doing and be mindful of? Well, we're going to get into it right now on today's Daily Collective Read, which we are going to get started on in just the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, or you can book a private reading on my site. Also, please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Also keep in mind, there are 2 giveaways we're doing presently. The first giveaway is, we will be doing a giveaway for a free reading for whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the Daily Collective Read. The other giveaway we will be doing right now is a giveaway for when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to that in no time. In the meantime, if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open and you will be the third person read for. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. I also want to let you guys know about a couple of updates before we get started. Trishina, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And thank you for yesterday. Balder passed, and now we sit and do our daily schedule and sip and listen. I'm so glad. I hope it was a peaceful transition, and I'm sending you so much support right now, witches. And good day, Per. Good to see you. And thank you, Angela, for the follow. As I mentioned, and thank you guys for supporting each other as well. So a couple of updates before we move into the collective read for the day. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Justice card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, April 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies in the tarot with a focus on the Hangman. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is head over and become a paid subscriber to my Substack. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. Also, as a monthly subscriber, you will have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up for each of our classes. I will do my best to give you a recap on everything we've studied to the best of my ability, but the material is there for you to receive when you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything that we've been studying or have currently learned. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, but you will also receive a complimentary. You also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. You will also have access to the opportunity to have a mentorship class with me, wherein I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage going forward. One of the things I've tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. So I want to thank you if you're already joining us there. And I look forward to seeing you at our next class. But even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow us there, because there you can find, you'll find the daily post where we have the photo of each day's spread. You'll also find the podcast there. You'll also have access to the weekly newsletter, which will let you know about our in-person events as well as our online live schedule. And I want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my clients that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual journey and pathwork. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey at a discount. I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings. Those can be purchased on an individual level or as a series. I do ask, if you are going to purchase the dream interpretation reading series, that you begin to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming through to you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there to everybody joining us. And also, if you're joining us across the other apps and would also like to get on the list, all you need to do is head over to my tree that has links in it in my bio. You can send your donation there and you'll be added to the list as well. Thank you, Trishina, for subscribing. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful start to your day. Grand Rising, Haley. How are you doing today? Elena, absolutely. Good to see you. And hi there, Per. Good to see you as well. Thank you, Angela, for the follow. All over love here. I love that, Witch. Sending you so much support there. And thank you as well, Lazi, for the roses. All right. And Elisa, thank you so much for getting on the list here. You'll be the third person read for. If anyone else wants to get on the list for today, you'll be the fourth person read for. Um, what shadow work like for, oh, what an intense question. What a beautiful, I mean, that is an intense question, Unbridled. I always say again, those who help others through their transition are so important and need some, like it's such difficult work. My like appreciation for it is so expansive. Oh, I know the dreams are intense right now, Trishina. I would not be surprised if you're having dreams that feel overcrowded. I would not be surprised if you're feeling like you're having a lot of karmic dreams right now that feel confrontational. Because we've got too many planets. I mean, like, I'm allowed to say we've got too many planets in Aries, because here's the thing: those with Aries placements are not going to be offended by that, because Aries understand that we're a lot. Like, Aries placements are like, Aries are a lot. One Aries is a lot. Like, I always like to point out, what do you call a lot of Aries? An army. It's like, it feels a lot. It's intense, man. That's what I mean. It's like, it's rowdy, like, it's crowded house energy. It's into, like, it's working through that. Haley, I was in here yesterday but wasn't able to pay attention, so I'm really excited. I wouldn't listen. It's gonna have it's I've been talking to my clients about this. It may be having a hard time in the space of memory. You may be having a hard time feeling like the anxiety of things slipping off of your memory right now. Let me explain to you why. Because we've got so it's like, okay, so it's having an impact on our perception of time, because here's the thing: Neptune is moving forward. Okay, Neptune is memory. So we've got Neptune moving forward. So it's like, like, so you start, you think things are happening like when they're not supposed to. Like, it's like, it feels like you're missing something, that you're like, I feel like I'm late for something, but you're not. And then Mercury is going backwards, right? So it's a lot of this, like, it's like it's like everything gets confused as it relates to where things are in time, right? I would not be surprised if you're like, oh, I thought that already happened, or I thought that was like it's a lot of that. That's it. It's hard to explain. I hope you understand what I mean. I hope you know what I mean right now. It's doubling back kind of energy, right? It's like, oh wait, okay, no, it's a lot of that. All right. And thank you for confirmation and bridals. Hey, Eve, you just popped up in my FYP and as an Aries. Hi, hello, how are you? Trishina, yes, spent time observing the traffic jam last night from the field. There you go. It is. There's a traffic jam. There is a traffic jam right now between where Pisces, over the Pisces Aries Expressway. There's a traffic jam. Neptune, Aries, and Venus, or I mean, not Neptune, Mercury, and Venus are all boop. Haley, yes, I forgot things as soon as I hear them, and it's like, don't let it scare you right now. It's things. Everything feels slippery right now, because Neptune is moving out of Pisces into Aries. It's hard to find things. You're like, oh, where did I put them? Like, where did I put them? They're still there. Give it a minute, okay? Thank you for the follow, Elb. I take lots of notes during readings so I can recall everything. Beautiful. And when I always like to point out, when I do readings for clients, I record them and then I send them, so that way the client doesn't, so that way you don't have to spend all the time trying to write things down. Time is a flat circle. Time is a field. Yes. Thank you, Trishina. Shy. No placements in Aries. How are you doing right now with no placements in Aries? Are you feeling really triggered? Like, I'd be curious for those who don't have Aries placements. Listen, I'm also going to say right now, if you've got a lot of, it's going to be rough right now for those with Aquarius placements, Virgo placements, and Pisces placements. It may be very hard because it's hard that the ideal feels very different from what you're seeing, right? It feels like everything's potentially falling apart, right? And again, because it's like, I got to tell you, it's like working through the space and understanding perfection is a cardinal direction. It's not a location. You can't find it on the map, right? So a lot of that work, it needs to be navigated here. For those with Taurus and Aries placements, making sure you're not being triggered, especially for Taurus right now, because it might be feeling like you're seeing red flags everywhere because there's so many planets in Aries. For those with like, for those like, I actually think that like, for Leo and Libra right now, it's not, I feel like it might not necessarily be like, it's not, it's more, it's going to feel like a little bit more like, what are you going to do kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like, man, like, it's like, like, Jeremy Baramy. I don't know who that is, Ryan, but thank you so much. I thought I had a lot of Aries, but apparently it's just Aries rising. What Aries? I mean, listen, Aries rising is a lot of Aries. Like, that's the thing. You just said to me you don't have a lot of Aries. You put Aries on everything. Like, your rising is your signature move. You know what I mean? Like, your Aries rising is like it's like what you put on everything. So when you say to me, I don't have a lot of Aries in my chart, but my rising is Aries, it's like, no, you're like, you don't have Aries rising in your chart because you do everything like an Aries. Oh, Aries moon. Okay, that's okay. Okay, Aries moon is different. Aries moon is what you like, how you long to approach something. Being your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Pisces here, and definitely feeling like that. Listen, Sabrina, Pisces, most importantly right now, I want you grounding. I want you hydrating. And I want you remembering that the reason that your abandoned moons are coming up right now is because you had all the planets chilling out in your house for like the last few months, and now they're moving into Aries. The timing feels like it couldn't be worse, because it's like like the abandonment wound is planetary. It's not you. It's planetary. Okay. Autumn, as a Libra, for me, it's, are you going to continue to isolate or go out? Exactly. No, that's the thing. It's like, here's the thing, like, Libras are always like, it's not gonna feel as intense. It almost feels like it's not, it's a lot of that, like, it's not getting so stressed about it. I feel like for a lot of Libras right now, it's gonna feel like the dude energy. It's gonna feel like you're moving through something and everybody's making a big deal out of things. And you're like, what, like, what? like, you're gonna be like, what? Oh, and now I want to know what the reference is. I feel left out. I'm gonna have to I'll look it up. I hate not knowing a meme. Pisces rising, Sweeney, Pisces sun, Libra rising and moon, a lot of shifting back and forth. Yeah, no kidding. No, Sweeney, you're Libra, like, but like, here's the thing, you probably do a lot of work in terms of like analyzing your emotions. I feel like, you're more adaptable. I think this might actually, it's going to be easier for you than most Pisces right now, because like, you're much more adaptable. You already kind of come here, right? Like, like halfway, already halfway doing the work of the Pisces lesson. You know, you're like, what is it? What do I need to bring forth? Oh my God, you have to watch. I know everybody keeps telling me I have to watch The Good Place. I know. I know. There's a lot of stuff I need to watch. I've heard good things. You're not the only person that's told me I have to watch it. And Bryn, thank you for the follow. Trishina, my Virgo Leo hanging out by my fingernails, while my Libra counterpart is like, yeah. Yeah, but like Virgo Libra is a lot like, you don't know what I do for you. know where all the bodies are. Like, but I love that because you guys help balance each other out, Shy Sag to the core is the only thing that's helping. No, Sages right now might just be laughing a lot. You know what I mean? Like Sages are like Sages are like here's the thing, it's gonna be easier for Sages too, because like if you're better at being clumsy, like that's the thing about it. Like everything you need to know is the difference between feeling like this is not a good time to be like if you're the kind of person who's like really deeply offended, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be harder right now. But if you're in that space that you're just like, you just kind of, if you're able to kind of give yourself a little bit of that compassion, you know, it's going to be easier. Autumn, still trying to keep the peace. Exactly. You're doing God's work. Like that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Keep like it's kind of like, it's working through a lot of that right now. Ryan, I'm gonna send you the link. Please do. I wanna know what the meme is. CC, Sun, Sag, Moon, Pisces rising. Yeah, but it's beautiful. Like I like, Sag Pisces, you're a seahorse. You're a seahorse. I love that. You're a seahorse. You're probably very maternal. You're probably like super, you are like super, super, super maternal. Like you're everybody's mama. You know what I mean? Like a Sag Sun Pisces is like, you don't have a home to go to, you come here. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like, you were like, come my children, come my children. Catherine, I know where yeah, I know. And I like the fact that Catherine's laughing, but then goes, I know where the bodies are. Yes. That is so accurate. Yes, thank you, Trishina, and thank you for the follow, Cece. Yes, Ryan, I'm a Taurus sun, Leo rising, Libra Mars. Hold on a minute. Taurus sun, Leo rising, like noble. You're like you are like God help anyone who gets on your bad side, and ninth house Jupiter like people, you've got people who are dead to you. Like you're like there are people who are like, you are never coming back from that. You have a code. You have a code. You have a code. Like and then you get, it's like, you give us like, you're like, you have a, like, I see that you're just like, you have a code. Like, CC, Scorpio moon. Scorpio moons are like, I mean, Scorpio moon is like some heavy stuff, man. Scorpio moon is some heavy, heavy stuff. Like you are there through thick and thin. Yes, thank you for confirmation, Cece. Yes, hold on a minute. And thank you for the follow, Cece. Yes, hi there, Gia. Sag rising, Pisces moon. Yep, Libra sun with Libra stellium. I don't even know where to start. Again, it's just, yeah. You are like, you probably the only thing that pisses you off is when someone says you can't say you can't say you can't play. Right? When someone tries to become exceptional, you will smack them in place. You're like, again, you're like the bully's bully energy. You're like, you are kind until you see someone being unkind, and then you are relentless. You are relentless. You are relentless. I don't do natal charts. Here's the thing. I feel into energy. I always stress this. I know a bunch of great astrologers. Like I will always articulate. I'm too messy to be an astrologer. Like what I do is too messy. I am not the type. I am not good with numbers. I have so much respect for those who are astrologers. I feel into the energy. So I see the sign work, and then I work towards what, like, I give the description of what it feels like. So I will always stress this. I actually reference the astrology to understand what I receive with with more clarity, if that makes sense. If you need good astrologers, I've got, send me a message. I can give you, there's amazing astrologers on this app. I always like to point out, I don't take that work because I've got so much respect for that work. And I go to astrologers to better understand what I receive, if that makes sense. Kashan, Capricorn, Scorpio, Sag, right? So like Capricorn, Scorpio, and Sag, like you are a Swiss Army knife. Like you're Swiss Army knife energy. You're just like, what do I need to bring to a situation? Like it's not about you. It's about what do you need? You are like you've got the fanny pack with like everything in it. You're like, I got that. Like, you need this, you need that. Here, I got this. Like you're very good at picking up what other people need. Queen, my destiny matrix number is 10. Can you explain anything? Well, it's like 10 is one, right? Because it's pathwork of completion that brings you back to the beginning. But I always like to point out, like to a certain extent, 10 is an ascended one, right? Because it's working on the binary of everything and nothing. So a lot of that work, like you're kind of recognizing, like a lot of the work that you may be doing is understanding that everything is everything, but everything is also choice, right? That there's it's like having to work through the nuance of saying, I don't care, but not I don't like it's like working through I don't care, but I don't care because I care about everything. Right. It's like it's working. Like I hear like I feel like you probably get very upset when someone says I don't care because it doesn't matter because you're like, no, caring, like understanding that everything is everything means it matters like more than anything, right? It's like it's having to work through a little bit of that paradox. Yes, and you're welcome. Thank you, Cece. Maddie, Aries sun, Aquarius moon, Cancer rising. So like like you're that's like moon night energy. You're moon night. Like you are others, you champion, like you champion lost causes. You work towards the underserved. You work towards those that are unseen, right? Because Aries, Aquarius, Cancer, that's like moon night energy. Hi there, Aries. What's up, Chloe? Hold on a minute. Leo sun, Scorpio rising, Taurus moon. Like Leo Scorpio is like some like Leo Scorpio together is like wild because it's like you're probably very hard on yourself. You're probably very it's very you get very caught in your own headspace. You probably sometimes have moments that you get like you get frustrated that you're potentially worried that you don't know what's actually happening, right? Don't like not like working to like not get too much in your headspace. Maybe may feel like like it's like the self that's a finger trap, right? Hi there, Lily. Lilia, Leo sun, Taurus moon, Sag rising. I mean, you should be like Leo sun, Taurus moon, Sag rising. Like you should be in like legal stuff because like you are once you set your mind to something, you are like I am going to change your mind. I am going to change your mind. I am going to change about your mind. I am going to show up every day. Okay, I am going to. I am not going anywhere. I am going to stand here. Like you say like you somebody that nobody can say no to you because you're just like I'm not going anywhere. Like you're like okay, like you're just like sure. I'm gonna ask again. Ryan, I was about to say you're low key giving out birth chart readings to the collective. I mean, I just, again, I feel into it. I see the combinations and I just feel into what I'm seeing. So like Pisces sun, Sag rising, Libra, like, and again, like Pisces, Sag, that's seahorse energy. But like, it's interesting too, because like the Libra moon, it's like a balance, like it's interesting because it's not with like the Libra, it's not like, no, because you switch back and forth. You know, it's not seahorse energy. You're like, I'll be your best friend or your worst enemy. Like, it's like, it has to work. Like you've got like a bit of a switch there. It's working through not switching, right? Like a lot of that path work may be difficult because it's having to work through your own sense of excitability. Like you've got a lot of emotions and sometimes you lead by emotion and sometimes you're leading by impulse. So a lot of the path work that you're here to do is help find that like moving through things with intentionality, not just feeling as impulsive. Sun Taurus, Moon Pisces, Leo rising. Um, yeah, here's the thing. It's like I think that I think that's actually a really beautiful combination. I mean, the Sun Taurus with the Moon Pisces, um, a lot. It can some. I feel like it's sometimes you feel emotion so strongly that sometimes it's making sure that you are able to articulate and communicate upon the emotions effectively. Because there's that is like a deep well, like that's like a lot of that, like that's like a deep well kind of energy. So finding a way to communicate the enormity of how you feel in a way that feels like it's constructive. All right, as I mentioned. All right, hi there. Thank you. And Elisa, thank you for those gifts. Grand Rising, Denise, good to see you. Double Pisces, Gemini rising. That's like, I mean, that's just like that's like everywhere all at once kind of energy. You're just trying to do everything. Like you're able to do more than others can. You're like, you can just switch back and forth between things with a lot of rapidness. All right, Sag rising, Saturn, Uranus, Aries, Sun, Mercury, Jupiter. I mean, again, the like Sag and Aries together are like, that's the thing. Sag and Aries are like best friends. That's the thing. Don't ever get a Sag and Aries, like, because that's the thing. It's like Sag and Aries together are like, I dare you. Like, like it's like Sag and Aries are like, I dare you. Being like, oh no. All right, my friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. Yeah, don't like. All right, we were going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next couple of moments. If you guys could do me a favor and share the live, I would appreciate it. Anyone who would like to catch the reading live is here to receive it. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open to be read for at the conclusion of the daily collective read. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. I also want to let you guys know we are doing 2 giveaways right now. The first giveaway we are doing is we will be doing a giveaway when we get to, one moment, when we get to 50K. So I wish you guys, thank you guys so much for tapping the screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we'll be doing right now is we'll be doing a giveaway when we get to whoever gives the highest gift between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you guys a lot of luck in winning that as well. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live right now, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading is here to receive it. And why don't we, hold on a minute, get started. Hold on a minute. Hold on, you guys know I have a hard time typing and talking. All right, there we go. Perfect. And thank you, Lily, for sharing the live. Thank you, Carrie, for sharing the live. Elisa, thank you for confirming. I've got you on the list, dear. You are the 3rd person on the list for today. And Kashan, thank you for sharing the live. All right. This is super informative. I'm a triple fire, Elb. Unbridled, thank you as well. Heavy fire, jack of all trades, master of none. I love it. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Lily. Is often much better. Yep. I've got you, Elisa, and Lily. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you again, 2 birds. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? And just a reminder to those. Oh, hi there, Lilium. I think there's an issue with accessing the live via the clock app. I hope I didn't spam the chat. Lily, if it's any consolation, I didn't see anything there. I mean, Mercury's in Gatorade right now, so like it's like I think it's going to be fine. But thank you for notifying me, and again, I'm glad that you're able to find me here as well. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Thursday, March 27th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are our 10 of Swords, and it's upright in combination with our Star card in its reversal. You know what I'm going to say to you guys right now, all right? We are like the next couple, here's the thing. This retrograde, I'm going to walk you guys through it. We're just going to keep on walking through this until we're out of it. All right. You don't suck. Okay. There's some planets right now going through a little bit of a traffic jam at the space where like Pisces moves into Aries. Okay. We got Neptune, Venus, and Mercury like all jammed up. Now, I'm gonna walk you through what you're feeling right now. Because if you're feeling like you're a mess, the Venus in retrograde, okay, it makes us overly focus on the self, right? We feel awful. We think we look awful. We worry about how other people see us. We worry about perception. It's a lot of that getting out of your head to a certain extent, right? Things typically look worse than they are during Venus and retrograde cycles. At the same time, we've got a Mercury retrograde cycle happening. And Mercury retrograde cycles, again, and here's the thing, Venus retrograde cycles are here to help us identify that the mirror of the self, the internal mirror, is the one that matters, right? The ability to see oneself, the ability to move in a space of doing the best that we can. The Venus retrograde, again, the Venus retrograde is not here to make everything seem worse. It's to find the inner light of the self. To find that point of compassion, to understand that we worry because we care, and having that ability of doing so, like it allows for that extension of the self that can bring us into the space of being able to do something in a better way. While for a lot of the energy, again, in combination with the Mercury retrograde, it can be very difficult because at the same time, things feel like they're breaking down, things aren't working in the way that they typically would. Sometimes it's like, especially in those spaces, like it can feel very awkward or uncomfortable, or navigating a lot of those hurdles, right? And so we've got like, I keep on describing this is like the perfect storm right here of the 10 of swords in its reversal with the star card in its reversal. It's very easy to come into those spaces or places wherein we feel energetically frustrated, right? We want to look at ourselves and we feel like all we can see are flaws. But when we're able to navigate that from a point of compassion, when we're able to lead forth to a certain extent and find that ability to appreciate the fact that we're doing something the best that we can, that sense of compassion extends not only to ourselves, but in effect to all around us, right? And that's why I keep on seeing that. This is why I keep on hearing that this energetic cycle is chariot energy, right? And we can articulate that chariot energy is very similar to training wheel energy, things that are slow to start, right? It's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that work that and this is why we talk about the fact that when we're trying to do something, we have to be able to feel clumsy in the process of doing it, right? We have to have those moments that often feel like, I keep on hearing it's stumbling upwards energy, right? It's a lot of that work that we often identify, that when we feel frustrated with ourselves, but then we recognize the reason that we're frustrated is because we're trying to do something better. Like in those moments, we immediately find the possibility for expansion, right? And so I want you to think about that a lot right now, because the thing is, I know, like, and I have to stress this. If you're going through a rough patch during this eclipse, I want you communicating about it. I don't want you isolating through it. Okay? It doesn't require, like, I keep on hearing, you don't need to white knuckle your own existence, because that sense or space of being able to articulate to another, it's sometimes in those moments that we get out of our headspace that we're able to recognize what it is that we're working on, or what it is that we're working through. So everything I keep on seeing here, I keep on seeing there's a lot of work that is happening right now in relationality to recognizing and identifying. I keep on hearing the clumsiness of a new beginning, right? The clumsiness that identifies doing something in a way that you haven't done it before, right? Versus feeling energetically frustrated. And that's why I keep on hearing right now, there are situations for a lot of the energy in separation right now. I'm seeing the fact that it feels like there are either chapters closing or new chapters opening, right? And everything, I keep on hearing, everything is being, and why is chariot energy? Because chariot energy, everything is being articulated upon direction, right? What feels like it's moving in the positive direction, what feels like it's moving in a way, again, clumsy, but the right direction, right? Like clumsy, but the right direction. There's trepidation here, right? But that is the difference. And I keep on seeing um, the space that it's like I keep on hearing for the energy and separation. It is the clumsiness that is indicative in someone doing something that they haven't done before, right? It feels, I keep on seeing like and this is why for some of this energy right now in separation, if these are new partnerships forming, it's a lot, I keep on hearing it's a lot of this, like, what is a Venus in retrograde with a Mercury retrograde? It's a lot of this pardon our appearance kind of thing, right? It's a lot of that space of like it's working through a lot of those frustration, not getting energetically frustrated, but working in the context of feeling that expansive point that we're able to find and give each other that space of grace. Now, that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those, like I have to stress this, for a lot of the energy and separation right now, this is energy that feels very vulnerable. I keep on seeing that these are energies in separation that have not been, the wounds that they're carrying are not due to a lack of love, but from love that didn't feel like love. Because often when another person has an expansive amount of feeling for us, but they haven't done enough work on the self, our love feels like it is fear, right? And so this is why I keep on seeing, and we were having this in yesterday's reading, and this is really important. Um, the ability to, there's something that's been coming through in the cards for the last few days in relationality to the ability to disassemble. Why has there been a message that's coming through right now in the ability to disassemble? And it's very important. I'm going to come back to something that we saw a few days ago, because about 2 days ago, I need to point this out because I fell upon this today when I was about to do the reading, and it was really important because it was interesting because there was a different 10 of wands that came through in the reading about 2 days ago. Now, if you recall, about 2 days ago, we had three of the four 10 cards out. Now, the interesting thing that we recognized was that the only 10 card out was that was not out was the 10 of wands. Now, it's very interesting because typically the 10 of wands, when you see the 10 of wands, it is the energy of someone moving on, right? It is the energy of someone moving on. But, and this is what's fascinating about it, we actually had, and you can go to the Substack and you can go see this spread because we saw it about 2 days ago. We had the 10 card. I actually pointed out in the reading, I said, we actually have the other 10 card here because the card that came out together were the 9 of wands with the ace of wands. That's a new 10. That's a new 10. And what's interesting about that is it is about holding an energetic standard, right? It's not the same 10 card. It doesn't have the same meaning because the 10, like the 10 card, the 10 of wands is effectively just moving on, right? Um, the 10 of wands, that is the combination of the 9 of wands with the ace of wands, is actually like, wait a minute. It's like that. I want to describe it. It's like the energy of starting to move on and going, wait, what was that? Like, it's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that pause, right? It's that moment that we're able to see something within ourselves that we couldn't see before. It's like recognizing the blind spot, right? Like something that we don't recognize that we're doing that we're suddenly able to see. And so there's something really beautiful about that because I keep on getting that there's a lot of work that's occurring right now as it relates to this eclipse energy, which is helping the self see the energetic blind spot. And that's why it's hard, because sometimes when we see an energetic blind spot, we feel devastated by it. But I have to stress this, it's the ability to recognize a blind spot that is usually the architecture to be able to do better, right? It is a gift to see a blind spot because the ability to see something that we couldn't see before allows us an ability to be able to move through it. It creates a space of being able to correct for it. So we see even now that there's a lot of that work. And that's why I keep on getting that a lot of this, like, you have to be able to navigate your cringe to come through this retrograde. Like, you have to be able to navigate one's own sense of uncomfortability to a certain extent, because it's in that space or in that place that, again, when we're able to navigate in that way, we leave this point of expansionness. I need to point this out. When we heal from the space of feeling like we need to be perfect, our love starts to feel like love, right? Because it's in those moments that we allow for that ability to identify the difference I keep on seeing between the resistance of change versus the clumsiness of someone who is trying, right? I keep on seeing that this is why there's a lot of this work that is allowing for that point of like working in the context of what feels like it isn't able to, like, being able to identify what like what isn't working in a situation that allows one to move forward from it, or new energetic connections that are happening during this retrograde that has a lot to do with disassembling, taking the part, like being able to talk, like work through what happened. Like I see energy coming together in separation, being like, all right, let me walk you through what happened. Like, okay, so this was here and then this was here. Like it's working through. And that's what I keep on hearing. Disassembling, but not fixated, right? The difference between disassembling but not fixated, right? Because what is the difference between disassembling versus not fixated? When we're fixated on something, we're obsessed with it because we're trying to fix it. That's why it's called fixated, right? But when we're disassembling, we are looking at something to take it apart in order to understand how it works, like how it works, like understanding the self. So I keep on seeing that there's a gift that's happening right now for a lot of energy and separation that is being able to recognize during this eclipse cycle the difference between fixation and disassembling, right? The difference between someone that is like holding on to something and being like, I can't let go of it, like versus versus the energy that takes something apart in order to understand the self better, right? It's like fixing the self versus fixated is what I keep on getting. Now, for a lot of the energy that's happening across all the frequencies right now, and that's why I hear for a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, there's a little bit of that work where I keep on telling you guys, Neptune, Venus, and Mercury. Like, here's a joke: Neptune, Venus, and Mercury walk into a bar. What do you got? You got a nostalgia like you got a nostalgia factory. Like those three planets together, they're going to talk about the good old days. It's be like everything's over. It's a lot of that energy. It's like, Neptune, Venus, and Mercury are like stumbling out of the bar together kind of thing, like talking about like fast friends kind of energy. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of that, it's a lot of that force of nostalgia coming through to a certain extent. So I want to kind of describe, and again, I'm not someone who's usually like they're coming back, but like it's more like cue the Celine Dion song. It's gonna feel like a lot of like emotional purging in being able to, and I can see some energy right now coming into divine union, getting nostalgic because it's the energy that realizes how much they've changed, right? It's a lot of that. Now, for masculine and feminine, deep within divine union right now, this is why I keep on seeing that this is a lot of energy this is straight up into Taurus right now. Like I see, I keep on here, like I keep on seeing that there's something about the energy deep within divine union that's just, it's already went through the Aries cycle. They're already in Taurus, which is it having to do. And that's why I see that there was that 9 of wands with the Ace of wands, which is a different 10. And that's what's so cool about it. And I know I'm like, if you don't know tarot, I'm like nerding out on something that might not make sense to you, but like the 10 of wands is about moving on. And the 10 made up of the 9 of wands with an Ace of wands is like, absolutely not. It's like drawing the line. You know what I mean? It's like, it's holding an energetic standard. It's a lot of that space of being like, it's like working in the space of understanding that the gift we give to one another is being able to recognize and identify. And I keep on seeing like the space or place of navigating. Like I keep on hearing like the and this is why it feels like heavy on Libra and Taurus energy, being able to like what it takes to create, like a level plane, right? It's a lot of that work. It's like when you, and you have to kind of, I keep on getting, it's like when you're working through, when you're trying to create consistency, sometimes that's easy. Sometimes the ground is smooth. Sometimes you go through it. And it's like, that's why there's a lot of work right now in determination and resilience. Center card for today's spread is two of swords in its reversal. And here's the thing about it. I need to point this out. So, one of the things that we're seeing to a certain extent is, and I keep on seeing this, like the energy in separation, I keep on getting it's training wheels energy. And this is why I'm going to say this again to anyone experiencing this. Do not, I'm trying to save you a reading here. Okay. Like, do not take things personally right now. Don't take things personally during eclipse cycles. Do not take things personally right now. I know, and listen, I know you, I can already hear you guys trying, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay, like, I don't care. I don't care. I mean this because again, I'm going to tell you often what you might not recognize. Okay. They're like, I am trying to save you from looking foolish. I am here. I am trying to help you. Okay. Because when you take something personally and then you realize it's something bigger, like something worse, like again, you don't want to be in that space. There's clumsiness here. The energy's clumsy, and we've got a Venus retrograde happening. Don't take things personally. A little compassion is going to go a long way right now. Okay? Things look worse than they are, and it's really easy to internalize. Okay? I'm telling you. And if you've already done so, take accountability for it. It's okay. But you got to have that moment of working through this right now, because here's the thing. It's a lot of doubling back energy. It's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of accidentally rushing ahead. It's a lot of getting it's like I told you, you navigate it by being compassionate. You be compassionate for the self, you be compassionate for those around you. And I keep on seeing, like, because if you make something, like, don't, and here's the thing, like, I'm telling you, the thing with these, like, the thing with these Venus retrograde cycles is, it's like, and again, the reason that you feel that something's all about you is often when you have that feeling of something that feels energetically targeted. It is the vibe right now. Okay. It is the vibe. Totally. Please. Can I please get two more cards? Two more cards, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. I'm doing my best here, guys. You see, like, we've got here. This card has been coming up like hotcakes right now. This card's been coming up like hotcakes. 6 of Pentacles with the World card. Okay, if you feel like you're going through it, so does everybody else, right? Don't take it personally. Be compassionate. Give the same compassion that you would aspire for yourself to those around you. Because again, I keep on seeing, and that's the thing about this right now, like this type of energy, it makes us all feel like we are on the ropes, right? It makes us all feel, it feels isolating. It feels frustrating. Everybody's got no patience right now because there's too many planets in Aries. So everybody's just like, when you bring a bit of compassion there, it's helpful. So I want you to kind of think, like, I keep on saying, and that's the thing about it. Everybody's all up in like Aries, Pisces, Taurus energy right now. And what we really need, we need some Libra energy. We need some Leo energy. Right? We need that ability to, like, not work through the space of taking something personally, bringing some of that compassion in. Now, And I keep on seeing, and this is why for the energy and separation, there's something really important. I keep on hearing the difference, like the energy that, and this is why it feels like it's chariot energy, right? Fixation versus disassembling, right? The difference between being what happens, like what happens when we're fixated upon something. When we're energetically fixated upon something, we sometimes can't make something right because we're so in a space of trying to find blame that we're not coming into a space of being energetically productive. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's almost some kind of pathwork of comparison that may be opening right now to energy and separation in the difference between what feels like fixation versus what feels like disassembling, right? Because sometimes I keep on saying when something's not working, it's very easy to want to push blame. It's very easy to say it's him, right? Or it's all me, right? It like and that's the force of it, right? It's like your hands are free. That's nice. Like when you overly project outwards, you're basically saying I can't do anything. When you overly project inwards, you say I'm the worst, can't do anything. It's the same. It's woe is me energy, right? It's that space that says it's like coming into those spaces of identifying the frustration of helplessness. But when we come into the space that we're disassembling, and that's why I keep on hearing you're busy, right? You're taking something apart because you're trying to identify and understand how to make it right. You're taking something apart to better understand what you can do better next time. And so I keep on seeing that there's something really important that's happening right now for energy across the frequencies in the difference between someone being fixated upon something, right? And when you're like versus coming into that space of energetic disassembling, right? The ability to assess both the self and others to be able to make something feel like it's more energetically productive. This is why I keep on seeing that the partnerships that are coming through right now are chariot partnerships, because this is energy that's literally seeing the difference between someone talking about the past in a way that feels like they're fixated versus something that feels like someone disassembling it in order to understand what went wrong, in order to fix it in the present, right? The ability to understand the self, to say, I hold on to this not because I'm trying to fix it. I'm not trying to fix something outside of the self. I'm trying to fix something within the self, right? Continuing to get clarification between the Ten of Swords in combination, in its reversal, in combination with the Star card in its reversal. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with the Devil card in its reversal, right? When we get fixated on things, we can't fix anything. When we get fixated on things, we can't fix anything, right? Because when we overly focus on when we get in that space of overly focusing on what's wrong, we're not articulating upon what we can do better, right? There's a lot of that energy here. And I keep on hearing, like, it's funny because like, and this is why like a bit of Aries energy is helping us right now, because what Aries always say? Aries always says there's no crying in baseball. Why does Aries say there's no crying in baseball? Because like when you are in like and when you are in the like when you are in the midst of doing something, right? And you're all you're doing is perseverating on what happened a moment before that you're not happy about. You're not present in the moment, right? You're not building into the context of what you can do, right? It's an overcorrection point. We talk a lot about this here, right? And that's the thing with Aries. This is why Aries don't hang on to things, right? Because Aries are like, what's the point? Like Aries is like Aries is interesting too, because like the thing is with all this Neptune transferring over into Aries, right? Like there's a lot of that work that it's like it's again it's like it's not, and I keep on hearing like that's why a lot of this, like that's why a lot of this work that we're experiencing, and this is happening across all the frequencies, it's not a shipwreck, it's hidden treasure, right? It's not focusing on what is lost, it's working in the context of what can be gained. And that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of these energies that are coming together right now during this period, they're chariot energies. They're energies that look to each other and say, we don't come together, we don't seek perfection in each other. We understand perfection is what we make. It's not what can be found. When we're making, ironically, like when we're seeking perfection, perfection is not that moment that we utilize and say, oh, I'm not moving forward because it's not perfect. We work to perfect something The act of perfecting something is taking something that is not perfect and working to perfect it. It's not seeking it. And I keep on seeing that some of these energies are healing from situations or circumstances where there may have been a lack of movement articulated by someone articulating and giving reasons because they were saying that another was not perfect. And the energy had the breakthrough point and understanding that when another person says the reason they can't move forward is not because something's perfect, it's never going to move forward because perfection is an ideal, right? You can always make something more perfect. It's a Zeno's paradox. Like there's always a reason not to. Like there's always, like if you say to someone, well, it's not perfect, being like, well, it's never going to happen because perfection, what have we been saying? Perfection is not something you can chart on a map. It's a cardinal direction. It's always ahead of the self. It's never to be found. It's not something that you seek in another. It's something that you create together. And that's why these are chariot partnerships. And that's why I see a lot of this energy coming into divine union, building into the pathwork of nostalgia. Because this is the energy that's basically saying to one another as they come into union, I was looking for something outside of the self that I had to find within. Right? Like I can see almost the counterpart saying, you look really beautiful in that moment, and being like, that is not a beautiful person. That was a lost person. Right? Because often we recognize that the discovery of the self is that moment that we stop looking outwards and we start looking inwards. So it's interesting because I almost see that a lot of the energy right now coming into divine union, it's got Scorpio there. They're moving into hermit lessons, right? It's like the understanding of the self. It's like looking in the self being like, woof, like there's a lot of that kind of work there. While for masculine and feminine right now, deep within divine union, this is all Taurus and Libra lessons right now. This is about what it takes to be able to create consistency. And what's interesting is, like, I think this is wild, is that we created a new 10. Like we created a new 10 2 days ago. We created a new 10 2 days ago with the arrival of the 9 of Wands with the Ace of Wands, which is not, it's not the wand card that says moving on. It's the energy that says holding the energetic line, finding the energetic standard, being able to articulate upon what that is, continuing to get clarification between our star card in its reversal in combination with our 2 of Swords in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Clarification. There it is. This card will not stay in the deck. Okay, this card will not stay. This card will not stay in the deck, man. Ever since, listen to me, ever since we came into this eclipse cycle, this Knight of Swords, like it's like the Knight of Swords. You know what? It feels good. I know it feels good to get things off the chest, right? It feels good when we're feeling, and here's the thing about it. I got to tell you right now, there's a lot of, and those with Aries placements understand this. The thing with Aries placements is, and I like to point this out, Aries often arrive here with a moment of saying, if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. And like the healed Aries, like having come through their journey, will often say, if you can't handle me at my worst, I don't blame you. That's ridiculous. I'm really, it's like, it's holding the self to the higher standard. It's recognizing and identifying that the patience, finding patience is the moment that you are empathetic for being able to recognize, like working on the self to a sense of trying to say, like, this is what I'm going to try to do in order to facilitate something working in a better way going forward. So I want to kind of stress this right now. If you're feeling hard on yourself, right? If you're getting upset at yourself, being able to kind of work through the frustration in ways that feels like it is energetically productive, right? Because what happens in those moments that we get frustrated and we want to give up? We find that reserve of patience within the self. We give ourselves compassion. I keep on hearing, don't get furious. Think about fledglings, right? Think about like the work that a bird has to do when it's learning how to fly, right? Does that always look perfect? No, it looks like a mess. You ever seen it? It's hilarious. Go look at some bird videos. Okay, it's great. They look like, you're like, that thing is never gonna get airborne. Like you look at it and you're just like, ooh. But that's the thing. You have to be able to have compassion for yourself if you're learning how to do something. Right? Don't get frustrated, right? Don't get Don't get and here's the thing about it too, you know, and that's why I keep on seeing, if you're seeing something right now that is triggering to you, especially as it relates to energy and separation right now, I keep on hearing there's a very important message right now for energy and separation. The past, sometimes the issue with being hurt in the past is we want to carry that pain forward. And one of the things that I keep on seeing that'll be helpful for energy and separation right now, if there's clumsiness, being able to recognize the difference between someone stalling, right? The space of someone trying to articulate and give reasons why they're not, versus someone trying to do everything they can, right? Everything they can to do something better, right? The difference between someone, I keep on saying, the difference between someone fixated upon something that makes it impossible to fix versus someone who's trying to, I keep on getting, like trying to make accommodations, trying to make adjustments, a little bit of this pardon our appearance energy. So again, a little patience right now. You know, I keep on saying patience and observation is going to help inform like what feels like it's moving in a productive direction. And I keep on hearing like, remember, emotionality isn't direction. There's only one thing that are directions. Directions are directions, right? While for masculine and feminine energy, and that's why I keep on seeing, if you're feeling frustrated, communicate upon the frustration. Don't just express it, right? For masculine and feminine energy, I keep on seeing there's a lot of work for the energy coming into divine union, being able to recognize and identify how they may have stood in each other in their own way. And those moments stink. You know, like here's just like we talk about this coming on, like being in, like, you know, here's the thing, coming into awareness of oneself is not like, oh, like it's not those, it's not sunshine and rainbows. It's rough on them streets, right? It's rough on them streets because often you look back and you wince, you go, oof, right? Because you see something that you couldn't see before, right? And that's why I keep on hearing stumbling upwards, you know, like those moments, being able to understand that often when we do so, we often look back and we say, and that's why I keep on hearing, like I see some energy looking, like I keep on seeing that there's some kind of sentimentality that is being created right now for energy coming into divine union. And it's being articulated and identified in the difference between someone looking back. I keep on hearing someone say, like, you look absolutely beautiful there. And someone else saying, it's nice that you think I look beautiful, because that's someone who was very, very lost, right? Like that's someone who is searching, right? Like that is someone who is searching. Like, so there's that. That's why there's a lot of that nostalgia, because being able to look back and see something, and then like I keep on hearing the paradox of nostalgia, someone seeing something with sentimentality that you see in a different context is what's effectively forming there. While for masculine and feminine energy right now, deep within divine union, I keep on seeing a lot of this work that we're identifying. Like this is why it feels so much like that. Like I keep on seeing like the Taurus and Libra energy, because Taurus and Libra energy are unified in the space of understanding, like often path work of like here's the thing, it's like path work of what makes balance, right? And often like and then we have to see, and like here's the thing about it, like sometimes like there's a lot of that. I keep on seeing there's like a lot of that work that is required in finding that ability of being patient with oneself, right? Not getting frustrated, like just allowing, I keep on saying like the allowing for the context of resiliency and determination, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy in divine union, being able to articulate upon that, um, like building into, I keep on hearing the energy that's deep within divine union saying the love I give you is the consistency we create together. Like that's almost like it feels like I want to say it feels like it's Jedi energy, because it's like we must maintain the balance. Right, continuing to get clarification between two of swords in its reversal in combination with the six of pentacles in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through in, yeah, there it is, the five of The Five of Wands in its upright. Listen, I guarantee you right now, you're probably struggling with something in your head that is not as big a deal as you think it is. I gotta tell you. And I mean that right now. Um, I mean that with like a lot of compassion because I need to stress this right now. Like, um, you know, how do I describe this? The energy, like the energy right now, like I keep on describing, like I have to say, like the Venus, it's a combination um of like the Venus in retrograde with the Mercury retrograde. It sometimes creates that ability of sometimes overcorrecting and feeling like the things that aren't working are our fault, right? But we talk about here, like remembering fault is not helpful, right? Because fault comes into the space of like wanting to, like fault is when you like, I keep wondering, fault is where we shift blame. Like fault is where we move things off, right? It's creating for those spaces of recognizing and identifying and coming into the space of the expansion, right? And I keep on hearing like there's something really important that occurs on a good journey where it's like you just stop operating in the space of fault, right? Because fault is the context by which we try to give a reason that something is occurring, right? It's like, and I need to point this out. We also do this in spiritual spaces. Like I'm saying this here. Like we always want to be in a space where the reason we're talking about this energy is to help you and support you on the journey. But it should never be in a space that one feels like you need it, right? You have to hold something, gently in order to love it, right? And when we hold something gently, it doesn't feel like we lean on it too heavily. It feels like it nourishes us. It feels like it supports us. And I keep on seeing that there's something really important about that message coming through because um, for a lot of the energy in separation, I keep on seeing that there's something that's to be said as it relates to those connections that almost articulate to each other that says, I move with you not because I need to, but because I desire to, right? Because we walk together, it's like we don't energetically lean on each other, right? We find like we do at times, right? I need to point this out. Like we do at times, but we don't feel like that is the condition by which we navigate, right? So I keep on seeing that this is a lot of the energy in separation. This is why it feels like they're chariot partnerships, because this is the energy that keeps on saying, I'm trying to disassemble what happened so that I can be stronger, right? Like I see the energy literally working through something and someone being able to articulate and identify, trying to take something, like take something apart and I can even see like some of this energy right now potentially in separation, like talking about the past to a great degree, but the ability to notate and recognize the difference between someone trying to take something apart in order to try to rush back and fix something versus someone who has taken something apart because they understand exactly why it was broken, right? There's a difference there. And I keep on seeing that that's like something that's very valuable and important because it's the energy that feels like they're solution focused, not problem oriented, right? While for masculine and feminine energy right now that is coming into divine union, I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, this is the energy that's like, I keep on seeing, like, it feels like, I keep on hearing an outpouring. I'm getting like an out, like, that's why it feels like there's so much of this energy right now. Here's the thing. I feel like there's like, this is like, there's a lot of like I keep on hearing like this cleansing moment, like being able to expound upon something, being able to say something in a way that one couldn't say it before. And that's why it feels very it feels very Scorpio, because this is the energy that's talking a lot about the past, but they're saying they're talking about the past because they've healed from it. They're talking about the past because they're in a space that it feels like, I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing the energy say it feels good to share. right? It feels good to articulate upon it. And what's interesting is I don't, and for the energy deep within divine union, it almost says to me, it's like the exact opposite. It's like, for the energy deep within divine union right now, it's the exact opposite. Why? Because it's when we feel a lot of that heaviness, when we feel like there's a lot of work to be done, we navigate sharing with trepidation because we work towards what feels like it's balance, like it's coming into that space of articulating and recognizing like what is needed in a situation. Continuing to get clarification between our Six of Pentacles in combination with our World card in its upright. One card to clarify, please. There's that three, like the Three of Wands in its reversal. Here's the thing about, I got to tell you that, like, I think I told you guys that, like, a lot of this work that we experience coming into score, like Pluto moving into Aquarius has to do with like honoring your no to a certain extent, right? And I keep on seeing that there's something really beautiful about this because even for the energy in separation, um, there's something really important that's happening there because I keep on hearing there's hesitation that is a yes, right? Like this is the energy that is trepidatious moving towards each other, but they're doing so because they're careful. And I can almost see that for a lot of the energy in separation, it's understanding the difference between someone being trepidatious because they don't care versus someone being trepidatious because they're very conscientious. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like it's interesting, and that's why they're saying it's like it's polite energy. You know what I mean? Like it's like the energy is like almost overly polite to each other because they recognize they're in the process of healing. Now, for masculine and feminine energy coming into divine union, I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, they've stopped being polite. This is actually the opposite. This is the energy that feels like they're becoming messy with each other. Like they're moving into that space where they no longer feel like they need to be polite. And for a lot of the for the energy deep within divine union, I keep on hearing politeness has nothing to do with it. Like it's like I keep on seeing it's like this is the energy that is just like I keep on getting like there's a little bit of this like work that is like it's giving me like shrug because it's just shrugging off things that bother you in order to continue with the point of consistency. Continuing to get clarification between our devil card and its reversal in combination with our Knight of Swords and its upright. One card to clarify, please. Clarification. Oh my goodness. Especially here's the thing with the three of Wands in its reversal, with the Two of Wands in its reversal. Like here we gotta talk. Like you gotta give. Here's the thing: you gotta give the retrogrades their due right now. Like that's the thing that's significant and important to notate because everything that I'm identifying here is saying to me that like here's just like the thing about it is and this is why I keep on saying it's really important not to assume things right now, right? It's very important not to assume things and not to over internalize because everything that I keep on seeing here, you know, the way I like to describe it is the combination force of the Venus with the Mercury can often feel like everything is just happening to you, right? It makes it feel like everything is just focused on the self, right? It's like that. It's like the indulgence point. Like it's the indulgence point, and if you got triggered by you hearing this, like it's the words on purpose. Like you know what I mean? Like on purpose. Like it's like if I'm saying that right now, and you're like, it's because that's the vibe, right? Like it's a lot of that space where it makes it feel like things are directed towards us, and that's why I'm going to tell you right now, baby, don't don't do that. Don't let yourself believe that. Of don't let yourself believe the hype of the Venus Mercury retrograde, which sometimes can create that space of being like on purpose. You know what I mean? Like let the compassion in, right? Don't get energetically triggered, because sometimes when we feel like something's on purpose, we don't know what's happening. That's the best thing I can tell you to help you through this retrograde. Sometimes when we feel like something's on purpose, we don't know what's happening. So I want you to kind of be mindful of that right now. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Swords in combination with our Five of Wands in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our King of Wands in its upright. Like there's a lot of that. I keep on seeing there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that work to be navigated here, right? It can feel very energetically clumsy. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a little bit of work to be navigated right now upon, I don't know why I'm hearing, there's a lot of work to be navigated upon right now in relationality to the last minute. And I think that a lot of that we're seeing has to do with a lot of that Aries energy, because here's the thing with this is the thing with Aries energy. It's like Aries energy is very much like, it's like down to the wire kind of thing, right? It's a lot of that, it's like, it's like sometimes an Aries can sometimes it's a lot of that, sometimes those moments that feel like they're those hurry up and wait moments, right? Like working through a lot of that context. So I want you to be kind of mindful of that right now, because I keep on seeing that and here's the thing, this has to do with the fact that Neptune is moving upwards, right? And Mercury's moving backwards. The energy that would usually be slow to start is moving forwards, and the energy that would typically be fast to move is moving backwards. It can create timing disruptions. It can feel like things are awkward, timing issues. So I just want you to kind of recognize that right now. And listen, I don't want you moving too quickly right now. If you're feeling rushed, I want you to slow things down, right? And I know it feel like, and again, if you're feeling resistant about that, then I'm going to say that double, because again, there's a little bit of this energy that feels like nothing can wait, but let that, I keep on saying, let everything move you into the space of what feels like it is energetically patient and productive, because I keep on seeing that modality of being able to build into a context of expansion, there's a lot of possibilities to be found there. Continuing to get clarification, here's it is between Five of Wands in combination with our Three of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify. Yep. Again, we've got, it's not like everything isn't falling apart. It's pardon our appearance energy, right? I keep on telling you, it's chariot energy. It's like training wheels. So those abilities are those situations where and this is the thing we recognize. When we're trying to do something, we don't hold on to perfect, right? We leave room for expansion. I keep on seeing, the thing about it is, I keep on hearing and this is why, and this is preparing us for Saturn transiting into Aries as well. Transformations take time, changes take time, right? But the most important thing to define is the difference between transformation is something that feels like it is articulating upon progress. Transformation are those moments that we're able to recognize and define and articulate what it feels like to come into the space of change. And that's why I keep on seeing that a bit of the gift that's happening for a lot of the energy and separation right now is the difference. I keep on hearing recognizing a transformation process between someone that is learning how to do something and is clumsy in the process versus someone that was refusing to change because of a lack of perfection, right? The ability to identify, the refusal. I keep on saying that this is energy that is healing from that feeling of having to be perfect in order to move into the perfect relationship. Because effectively, often in those moments that another person is saying the reason that they're not moving forward is because something isn't perfect, what they're really articulating is they're not in the space of doing what it takes to make perfect. They're just looking for perfect, right? They're just looking. It's and again, often energy that's looking for perfect is often always dissatisfied, because what do we say here? Perfect. Say it with me, everyone. Perfect is not a destination. It is a cardinal direction. You cannot find perfect. If you feel like something's perfect and you arrive there, I guarantee you it's not going to be as perfect as it looks on the outside. Perfect is something that you make. It isn't something that you find. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of this energy either working in the context of building into partnerships in that way, that again, the gift that they're finding in the counterpart is patience as they perfect something, healing from circumstances or experiences that were demanding perfection, continuing to get clarification between our Two of Wands in combination with our King of Wands and its upright. One card to clarify, please. Yep. It's giving me, again, it's giving me fledgling energy. It's giving me training wheels. It's giving me that space of leaving, like I need to point this out. Perfect stops anything from getting done, right? Like if we're in that space that we're like, when we come into that, like again, when we come into that space of looking for something that's energetically exceptional, we don't leave room to get anything done because we're always finding reasons why. Right? You can always find reasons why. It's not about finding the reasons why something isn't going the way that it is. It's about doing the work to move something in the direction that it needs to move towards, right? It's keep on hearing, focusing on the present, letting go of the past. And there is something about this. I see some energy in separation that's basically saying, yeah, there could have been some kind of ability to fix something here. But when someone becomes too fixated on what wasn't working right in the past, you prevent the ability to fix something in the present, right? I keep on hearing like fixate, I keep on hearing fixation doesn't fix things, fixes things, fixing things, fixing fixes things. And when we become overly fixated on something from the past, what we're basically saying is we refuse to change or we refuse to fix things because we're always looking for a reason why we're not arriving. Right? Like we're not arriving. So yeah, like when you're constantly fixated on something, you're always late, is what I keep on hearing. Right? When you're always looking for a reason, there's always a reason, but it's not about looking the reason. It's about working in the context of doing the best that you can. And that's why I keep on seeing that there's like this is a little bit of like I keep on seeing like there's a little bit of this energy here that feels like it's so frustrating because this is the energy that's like articulating their frustration to one another as they build into those partnerships. Now, for a lot of the energy coming into divine union right now, this is the energy that's basically I keep on hearing this is energy that's opening up to the counterpart on why they are not perfect. This is the energy that's opening up to the counterpart on why they are not perfect. And this is what is the counterpart saying to one another as they go. Our job is not to be perfect. Our job is to acknowledge what we're trying to do so that we can do it better. And this is the energy that says, if you're telling me why you're not perfect, you're perfected, right? Because you're self aware. And having awareness of how you're not perfect is half the battle. Like that's the energy that goes, that's half battle, right? That's the hard part. The other part is doing something about it. Um, like welcome to Scorpio energy. And then for a lot of the energy right now coming in like deep within divine union, this is a lot of that energy. Like, and I think there's something beautiful about this because I can see some energy here saying, how do you do it? And the energy says, you give it, it's very easy. Just give it all it takes, right? Like all it takes is all it takes. Because and this is why it feels like a lot of Taurus and Libra energies, because when you build upon an energetic commitment to the self, some days that's easy. Some days it takes everything, right? Like when you prioritize that commitment, you don't worry about, you don't think so much about it. You just move towards it. It's not about what it takes. It's about doing it, is what I keep hearing. Continuing to get clarification between our King of Wands and its upright in combination with our Death card and its upright. I know what this message is going to be. Yeah. High Priestess in its upright. I like that. There's something really important about this. The moment that we acknowledge that we are the moment we acknowledge that we are afraid, instead of moving in the space of allowing our fears to consume us, is the moment that is what bravery is. Bravery is not being in a space where we don't have fears. It's not allowing the fears to not to operate from the place of our fears. It's coming into the space of feeling determination. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, across all of the frequencies, that ability to recognize and understand, that ability of, I keep on seeing, like working, I keep on thinking, working through fear in healthy ways. This is how our love feels like love, because this is the energy that's doing that work, that says when they feel a fear, they don't just operate on that fear. They investigate the fear. They investigate the fear within them to understand that the fear, everything we're given, is a gift. But those moments or those anxieties, a lot of the reason we talk about being able to quell our fears is being able to recognize and identify. I keep on describing this. You guys know what I'm going to talk about. Like, you have to look at your fear as like that little kid inside of you who likes to draw weird pictures. Okay, like you got to look at it as that like little kid inside of you that likes to draw weird pictures. And sometimes, like the little kid with the weird pictures hugs on you, and you go, what are you doing here? Because they always sneak up on you. And you go, I made you something. And you go, oh boy, all right, buddy, what do you got for me today? And sometimes that fear is completely ridiculous. Sometimes that fear is something just like really weird. And you go, okay, buddy, there's not much we can do about that. We're going to put this over here. Put this over here. All right. We're going to put it here on the wall. Okay. We're going to look at it. All right. Or sometimes the energetic fear is something that we can act upon. Right. Sometimes that creepy little child in us has a note. It has something important for us to see. And we say, you know what, buddy, that's good. We can do something about that. We can help alleviate that. So I keep on seeing that, and I keep on hearing what's beautiful about that is I keep on hearing the reason that these energies coming together during this period is the reason that they're chariot energies is because they built a healthy relationship with their fear, right? This is the energy that says, I don't move away from it. I don't run from my fear, right? I don't follow it full tilt, right? I navigate through it. I look to it for understanding of the self. I look to the fear to understand what it is, like where it springs forth from. And in that space, this is the energy that says to one another. And because I have the ability to introspect the fear, I am capable of loving because my love feels like love, right? Final card for today, and that's happening across all of the frequencies. Final card for today's spread between our Four of Wands and its reversal in combination with our High Priestess. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. Now, and I keep on, and like, here's the thing, like for a lot of the energy right now, it's work. It is like right now, and I'm going to say this, if you are a sign that works a lot towards ideals, this is going to be rougher for you right now. Like, especially again, Virgos, Aquarius, Pisces, energies like that. It's not about remembering. I'm just going to say this again. It's not about, the ideal is not something that we arrive at. It's something that we build towards. So if you're feeling a lot of that frustration right now, work in the context of what feels like it moves you in the direction of what that energetic ideal is. But don't get frustrated with yourself right now if things aren't perfect, right? There's something to be navigated in this space of being able to, and I keep on seeing this, the flaws that become facets, right? It's not about moving into that context of working through that. It's in the moment that we're able to embrace our flaws, the moment that we're able to see ourselves, that we recognize that we don't have to be perfect to be loved. And I'm going to keep saying this because, I want you to, again, think about anyone that you love and care about. Do you love and care about them because they're perfect? Is that why you love them? Or do you love them for them at their eccentricities? Do you love them for those things that make them unique? So those abilities and those points of identifying, I keep on seeing, across all of the frequencies right now, for energy and separation, like that's what's so difficult because I see some energy in separation, healing from some context by which they had to move away from a situation because someone was always making them feel like a failure, right? Because when someone tries to say the only way you can achieve love with me is if you're perfect, then we constantly feel like we're moving in the point of being a failure. And so that's why I keep on hearing that this is a lot of energy that's coming towards each other, a point of trepidation, because this is the energy that's saying, and this is why it's chariot energy. This is the energy that says, I don't see, this is the energy that says, I don't see failure, right? I see the energy that says, I like when someone looks to another and says they're a failure, that's the energy that says, sounds like someone who didn't want to put the work in, right? Like there's something really fundamental that's happening right now in relationality to some of that work here. And so what I like about this is, and this is why I keep on hearing that it's chariot energy, because this is the energy that says, I understand that in order to move towards perfect, I have to be willing to get my hands dirty, right? It's the energy that doesn't the energy that doesn't shy away from that. It doesn't give the reasons why they're not, but they're actively doing what is necessary in order to build into it. You see, like it's like putting, like, again, it's like that's the energy that says perfect is not found, it's made, right? This is the energy that's literally saying to one another as they do so, perfect is not found. It's not seeking it in another, it's finding it in the self. While for masculine and feminine coming into divine union, this is the energy that's extolling to each other and saying, I need to tell you, I'm not perfect. And this is the energy says, what gave you any idea? Like, what gave you any idea that I expected you to be perfect? Love does not exist in perfection. Love exists in the irony of understanding that our ability to identify our flaws, right? The ability to see our flaws perfects us, because it's in seeing our flaws that we can turn them into facets. It's in that moment of being self aware and understanding ourselves that we know where we're putting the work in. And this is the energy that says you can be flawed and we can work on those things together. While for masculine and feminine, this is the energy that says whatever it takes is all it takes, right? This is why it's all Taurus and Libra energy right now. Because when you're trying to work towards balance, you don't think about, what that weight is. You just recognize what creates it, right? And a lot of that space, navigating that force right now, I just keep on seeing this is the energy that works in accordance to that. And sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's not. But this is the energy that does so together. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Queen of Cups in its reversal. Now, and here's the thing about it. And again, we got to talk a little bit about emotionality right now. I'm going to just tell you, this is dry energy right now. It's dry energy. We got a bunch of planets coming out of Pisces, moving into Aries. And so I want to say this, and I need to stress this. There's a little bit of this emotionality here that, and I keep on hearing, and this is having to do with a lot of the work that we're having right now with Neptune moving. And I mean this in a loving way when I say this. Feelings have nothing to do with it. Because remember, we talk about the fact that when we have feelings that we don't put action to, those are feelings that dwell, right? When we dwell on things, you got it, it's like still water. It's like it doesn't go anywhere. Neptune is not about dwelling on things. It's the ocean. The ocean moves, right? The emotions that we stew on, the emotions that we just talk about and talk about, it's about finding something that feels like it brings us forward, right? So there may be a lot of disparity that may be occurring right now as it relates to conversations. And it is the difference between someone that wants to just talk about the emotions versus the feeling about talking about something in a way that feels like it's energetically productive, right? Because that's the thing with Neptune. Neptune, like the passage of Neptune out of Pisces into Aries. Like, what is Neptune saying as Neptune? I begin the message like when Neptune moves, we all cry because it's like a lot of emotionality that comes through. It's like a lot of sentiment, but it's like, and again, when Neptune moves, like the sediment of itself stirs up. Like it's like the sediment that comes up, but the sediment the sentiment that is sediment. Sediment and sentiment. Okay, thank you. And so a lot of that work, it's like the difference between feeling emotionally stirred, but in a way that feels like it is directive. So I can see even now, I'm not the type of person that talks about the past coming back, but there's, like if there's a lot of the past coming back up right now. So there's a lot of that context by which to regulate and recognize the difference between something that feels like it's stirred up and it feels like much the same versus something that feels like it's stirred up and it creates that sense of direction, right? And I keep on seeing that what's interesting about this is with Neptune moving out of Pisces into Aries, it's not so much the space of hanging upon sentiment. It's acknowledging sentiment for what it is, but it's the difference between this. I keep on saying that's why I keep on hearing fixated versus disassembling. Like the emotion that feels sentimental, right, doesn't provide direction, right? Sentiment is sediment. It sits at the bottom, right? And often that's why I keep on seeing that there's something about that coming through about that sentiment is sediment, right? Looking at something doesn't want to move it forward. It wants to bring it backwards. It's like wants to like something that feels like it's lingering, right? The difference to be able to recognize being sentimental does not does not does not does not replace directional, right? That you can exist, and that's what Neptune says. Neptune says you can be sentimental and still have a direction. Like you can be sentimental and still go anywhere, right? Because they keep on seeing, like like the ability to hold the enormity of moving with dignity through something, like the space of being able to be productive is not one that feels like you kind of dwell in a space, right? Like it has to do with healing from sentimental stagnancy is what I keep on seeing. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can do so on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. Also, a couple of updates today before we move into personal readings. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Justice card. Our next class will be held on on Wednesday, April 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Hangman card. I'm very excited to teach this class. It's gonna be a big one. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. Now is a great time to join, though, because you do have about a month leading into the next class. If you would like to catch up on classes, you've got 9 hours worth of material there at your disposal. You will also have access to a one-on-one. I'm going to do my best to give you guys an update on everything we've studied in each class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything that we are currently learning or have learned thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also receive in full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church class archive. That's over 12 hours worth of material and continuing to expand. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, wherein I will assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust amount of experience prevent you from joining our classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings and services. I also post each day's podcast there. If you want to see today's spread, you can find it there along with the spreads of all the other readings. You will also have access to my newsletter, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual path work and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. At a discounted rate. Also, I'm very happy to offer dream interpretation readings. So those can be purchased on an individual level or as a series. I will encourage that if you purchase the series, that you make sure that you start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key messages and themes that occur over the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Kath. You got our highest gifter for today. And Bridget, you got second, so you will also be read for. If anyone else would like to get on the list for today, it'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will be the 6th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. I am going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading. If you missed the full daily collective read, it'll be up later today on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church or over on my Substack. All right, just bear with me a moment as I read over some of these comments. Hi there, how are you doing today, Goka? I've been feeling rushed and feeling but willing to keep calm. That's important right now. Never heard about that perfection before. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. Tarot class, Bridget, absolutely. Hi there, Kashan. I'm in a space where I feel like time does not exist. Yeah, I'm telling you, I would not be surprised right now if you're having a lot of lucid moments. Like, I'm just going to tell you, it's because Neptune's going forward, Mercury's going backwards. It's like the present. How are you doing? Thank you, 2 birds. Aries season. I know. It's like, no, never before. Like, here's the thing, man. Unbridled. It's not just that it's an Aries season. It's unprecedented. There's too many planets in Aries, okay? It's too many planets. It's too much cake. Too many slices. It's too many. It's a lot. It's a lot, you know? All right. Hold on a minute, just reading over. Thank you, Carrie, for those gifts. Hi there, Mala. How are you doing today? What can I tell you about you? Alicia, I'm happy to read for you if you'd like to get on the list. List is open. You can absolutely get on the list, Lillian. And I hope, were the issues corrected? I know you were saying you were having some because Mercury's in the Gatorade. Hi there, Pisces, Sun, Sag Rising, Libra Moon. I love that. That's a great combination. You are very, you like, here's the thing, Pisces Sun, Sag Rising, Libra Moon, you see meaning in everything. You see right into the heart of things. Hi there, Lily. Elisa, Cancer, Sun, Libra, Moon. You get really upset with those who can't control their anger, because again, it's like it's going to be like a lot of that. How dare you? Right? Because you're going to be like, it's not like you work very hard to suppress your rage. So it's like if you're having like it's like a decorum. You're like you like someone being like, I couldn't help it. Be like, yeah, you could. Like you being like, yeah, you could. Thank you, Denise. Double Pisces, Gemini rising. Double Pisces. Here's the thing, like double Pisces, Gemini is rising. It's like a lot of that is working in the space of trying to find ways to like channel all of the feelings, because that's like deep, deep, deep empath energy, not taking on others' energetic burdens. It's all about finding healthy grounding, like clear channel kind of energy. Unbridled, Sag rising, Saturn, Uranus. Yep. Aries, Libra, full moon, Pisces, Gemini. Yeah, and here's the thing, you know, like I would be very surprised if you don't do like unbridled. I feel like that's like I would be very surprised if you don't do something where you defend others' rights, because that is like you've got a really you are like that's like superhero energy. You're like I like you're like you want to protect others. Like you're like you want to fight, like, but you want to fight in ways to create balance. This is super informative. Thank you as well, Unbridled. And Kashan, thank you for sharing the live. You're so welcome, Lily. I've got you, Elisa. And thank you, Two Birds, for sharing the live. Thank you for those gifts. Hi there, Mala. I've been totally doing that, hiding in my crab shell. Yeah, because like again, energy like this, like you're not. I don't think I feel like Elisa. This isn't going to be as hard for you right now, because I gotta tell you, like it's giving me like Cancer energy right now. Might be like I'm just minding my own business. Like you know what I mean? Like Cancer's gonna be like don't start nothing, there won't be nothing kind of thing. Sabrina, you give chills. You spoke to me on a level I can't even begin to tell you. I'm so glad this message helped you, Sabrina. I hope you're having a beautiful day, and thank you for being here to receive it. Thank you so much for the follow, ZB. And Logan, thank you for the follow. The Three Musketeers, yes. I've got the full set of fire signs. I got the whole collection. The Bestia, thank you for the follow, and thank you for sharing the live. Maiden, Carrie, I've been in separation for almost a year, fighting the nostalgia and focusing on the future. Continue to do that work, Carrie. This might feel like an energetic rough moment. Especially like just focus on what feels like it's practical, and especially if something comes back from the past right now. Remember, emotions are not directions. Directions are directions. Sending you support on that journey, Virgo. Looking at those burdens like, nope. Exactly. There is straight up a bit of this energy of honoring your nope. Like I like we've been talking about this all year. Like this is like honoring your nope. Like nope. I'll have to accept. Again, I'm afraid I'm not sure what that means, Virgo, but I'm sending you a lot of support on that journey. All right, make sure you're taking care of yourself, Virgo Steen. Libby, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Lily, when is the eclipse cycle and this Gatorade going to be over? Well, the good news is the eclipse cycle is going to be wrapping up on the 29th. So we've just got a few more days. The Mercury retrograde, I think it ends on, I feel like I want to say the 6th. And the Venus retrograde, I think ends on the 14th. If I'm wrong about that, guys, feel free to correct me. I'm spitballing here. Bianca, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list is open. And Divine, thank you for the follow. I'll just watch it on YouTube. Absolutely, Virgo. Look forward to seeing you there. Bridget, thank you for the help, Bridget. Again, Virgo, I'm having a hard time making sense of what you're posting. So you might need to rephrase what you're saying to be understood. Ryan, your subscription's ending soon if you want to renew. And movement, thank you for a heads up. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hi there. All right. Keyshawn, my Pisces is in Venus. Pisces in Venus is like, it's rough, like Pisces and Venus, like what is going on with that? Because it's a lot of like you love, but like it's sometimes you have like it's often those with Pisces and Venus have got to work on setting healthy boundaries. It's hard. It's rough. Can I explain more on what Jithan? Fixating. I just finished my reading and 2 chariots for both of us. Oh, thank you for also being in alignment to this reading for my usual reader. That's great. And just seeing this video. Listen, I always like to point this out. Like I am not the type of person that takes it personally if you get readings from other readers. I think that like there's a nice like you get a good direction in terms of like all the different optics on something. So if something that you've gotten here is in alignment to your reader, then that's wonderful. Let that serve as further confirmation that you got a good reading. I don't know what that means. Thank you as well. I'm happy to clarify, Kashan. It means you're a hopeless romantic. The thing is, like, the thing I've always seen that, like, it's just my experience is those with Pisces in Venus have got to do a lot of work in setting healthy boundaries, like making sure that you articulate upon what something is, because it's a lot of that. Like, you have to work in not having like that. Like, let's just see where it goes, because it's like it's like others can get disoriented. I always feel like that type of energy in my younger years. Yep. And again, if you've been in Pisces, if you've been in Pisces Venus, you probably had to, for a while, you probably recognize that like the responsibility of the self is setting the healthy standards of what others can expect is what's difficult there. Chariot partnerships, I like that. Thank you, Kanadi. I mean, that's just what I'm seeing here. That's like what's happening right now. And yes, but we are calm, charming, and alluring, gentle and compassionate. No, it is like it's beautiful. It's beautiful so long as, but it's like it requires, it's because like um it's making sure it's like navigating others' emotional overwhelm. It's like it can be messy, is what I've often seen with those, like, and I'm sure if you have like a Venus in Pisces, you're like, yeah, I know what the messiness is, you know. Unbridled, yes. Aries, Libra, it's hard sometimes. Aries, Libra is hard because, like, again, you're like, you want to fight over what's right a lot. Confirmation for this entire message. Thank you for confirmation, Catherine. Thank you, Nikki, for the hearts. Good to see you today. Angel, thank you for the follow. It really is. Thank you for confirmation, Carly. It's not pleasant. I know that. Hold on a minute. I know that. Hold on a minute. I lost my spot. Where to go? Where were we? Spot on. Thank you for confirmation, Kimmy. It really is. There we are. It's not pleasant. I know that my standards aren't too high. They absolutely aren't. I mean, listen, your standards are going to be too high for those that don't want to meet them. Worth it. No, absolutely, Kanadi. Carly, I just haven't found the person that can align with them yet. Tap to claim, Carly. Continue to stick to that. Hi there, Sophia. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hi there, two birds. The retrograde be retrograding. Absolutely. Absolutely, Queen. Absolutely. I'm in a space where I feel like, that's what it's because I'm telling you, it's the confluence of Neptune moving and Mercury pulling back right between Pisces and Aries. It's like, whoa, like lucid moments. Perfect ain't perfect. Exactly. Tap to claim. Spot on. Thank you, Kimmy. Heaven, Marie, thank you for the follow. Marie and Johnny. Divine makes me so sad. Miss him so much. A lot of this nostalgia. And listen, the thing is, like, look, goddess, like you can honor your feelings and then recognize, like you can honor your feel. Like here's the thing with Neptune. Like Neptune is like all about saying, like you can honor your feelings, but also say it is what it is, right? Like there's something like I like to point out like the sea does not force things, you know. The sea works to look back to understand something better. Addie, the kids with the beard picture, the sweetest, misunderstood, but I'm a Capricorn. Yeah, like here's the, like I like Capricorn. I like Capricorn because when their like weird little kid comes up, they're like, I do not have time for you today. And like everybody else is like Capricorn. Everybody else has like something with the weird little kid. Capricorn's like, do not just walk back out that door and don't you dare bring that in this house. Like Capricorn's like, you do not bring that in here. I don't know where did you find that? I don't care. Put it back out where you found it. Don't touch it. I love I feel like that needs to be a shirt, but I'm a Capricorn. That needs to be. I really want a shirt now that says, but I'm a Capricorn. And Bella, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Addie, it's my weird that makes me lovable, or that's what I tell myself. It is. Like again, your weird will protect you from anything that isn't for you. Like your weird will protect you from anything that isn't for you. Ryan, all the reversals feel like they're saying, look, like I know exactly what you mean. Like it's like that. It's like that. It's like that. It's like it's like that deep inhale. Like it's that deep inhale of being like, here we go. Like it's like I feel that in my soul. And that's the thing. Like again, like I feel like there's something like this is gonna feel like this is gonna feel a little bit easier for Capricorns right now. You know, like it's gonna be. I feel like for Capricorns right now, it's just gonna be like really weird, like really weird and lucid. Jewel, I'm such an amazing reading, Sin. Accepting imperfections is so hard for me, especially in relationships. But here's the thing, like again, Julie, honoring that, like the fact, like look, the fact that you're saying that, you're already doing the work. Like acknowledging it is half the battle, right? Kimmy, any tips with that? But have but had any tips with that? But had avoidant tendencies. I mean, you have to recognize that sometimes the power we kind of have in saying we have the strength to like sometimes when we say we have the strength to walk away is actually observing what we're afraid of, right? So I feel like for those who have avoidant tendencies, it's often having to introspect on the feeling of being strong enough. Like again, like often those with avoidant tendencies work through the context of being strong enough to walk away from things. We're making sure that having the strength to walk away from something is not coming from a place of being afraid to face something, right? And listen, I know it's rough, you know, like it's not, and here's the thing: you don't have to face everything, but it's asking oneself if there's something that feels like it's productive there, or if you're just shying away from something, right? And again, I always like to point out those with avoidant tendencies can learn a lot from like Scorpio journeys, which is leaning into discomfort, right? Asking oneself where the tendency is before moving in the directionality of it, articulating the fact that you like want to move away from it, you know? Yes, thank you, Kimmy. So much nostalgia. I know right now, Bridget. It's heavy. Haley, beautiful reading, resonated completely. I'm so glad I was here for this one. You're so welcome, Haley. I'm so glad that this message helped you today. You're so welcome, Bridget. And thank you for the help as well. Trishina, sentiment is sedimentation. Feeling based on thinking versus thinking based on feeling. No, absolutely. That was a huge download that came through during the reading. Sentiment and sediment are the same thing, right? Like sometimes sentiment holds us down, right? It's the feeling that like plumbs the like the feeling that goes deeper. It's got the depth, right? The meaning, like the sediment. Hi there. I know I'm excited about tarot class too, Bridget. Lyle is succeed soulmate. Again, I'm happy to read for you on that energetic connection. If you'd like to get on the list is open. And Carrie, I'm struggling with too little, too late energy with my ex who is giving more energy than he has in a year. And here's the one of the things that we're seeing right now, Carrie, is recognizing consistency. And that's what I mean. Like, look, I can see it even now. Like, and again, this is where a collective read is going to require like a personal reading. Um, Sometimes those moments where someone is willing to put the work in, sometimes like it doesn't erase the past. Sometimes it feels like, it's understanding what it took to reach a circumstance or situation. It always like some of that path work, it has to identify and recognize healing the wounds of the past in the process. So I think that it's important about the fact that, like it says to me, that you're able to understand and articulate upon how you feel. Like let that be a space where you're honoring your feeling to see if that's something that you guys can work on together. Because when I hear somebody saying like it feels like it's too little, too late, it says to me that there's still something about the past grievance that is hard to let go of, right? It's almost like saying to me that there's a need to heal from something from the past. Hi there, Erica. That was an amazing listen today. Thank you, Manny, for being here to receive it. Bridget, hold on a minute. Thank you, Catherine, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Hi, Erica. Good to see you. Mercury goes direct on April 7th. I was so close, but the shadow period doesn't end until April 26th. Thank you, Bridget. My Venus is in Pisces too. Yeah, it's having, I often notice that those with Venus in Pisces placements, um, like have to make sure that they're articulating upon healthy standards, because it's a lot of that, like it's navigating, bringing up a lot of feelings in others, right? Like working through a lot of energy, having a lot of intensity, like a lot of intense connections. Like it helps when you start to build clarity. We just did the collective read, Lutzo. Erica, Pisces, Venus, Aries, Sun. I'm horrible at boundaries, but I'm learning with Virgo. Yeah, and that's the thing. Every time I see someone with Pisces, Venus, it's like you feel bad setting boundaries, but a lot of the issues that you often have in love is because someone needs the boundaries. So make sure that you're articulating upon what those boundaries are so others don't get the wrong idea, right? Nikki, what about Gemini, Venus, and Mars? Gemini, Venus, you have to work on not being hot and cold, right? Making it like working towards being energetically consistent, regardless of how you're feeling in the moment, right? It's like trying to build into like understanding that a counterpart might not be able to be a mind reader, having to articulate their needs, especially if you're very adaptable. Hi, Lutzo. Thank you for joining us. Yumi, yes, I'm also a Pisces and Venus. I'm trying to learn more on how to set boundaries and yeah, it is. And here's the thing: Pisces and Venus, they're like they feel you feel bad about it. You feel bad about setting boundaries, but you have to recognize is healthy, good boundaries make good neighbors. Like your ability to articulate to someone and clearly define what something is going to help someone not get the wrong idea, right? Yumi, I'm an Aries sun and Sag ascendant. Hopefully that makes me a bit more thorough, a bit more though. But here's the thing, like you need to work on not taking every dare, because you're Aries and Sun, and like when you got Aries and Sag next to each other, they'll be like, Sag will be like, I bet you won't do it, and Aries will be like, oh, I'll do it now. Like it's like someone like the minute I say like I dare you, you're like like, like Aries and Sun, Aries and Sag, man. They're like, it's daredevil energy. It's like, I bet you won't. And Aries is like, oh, I bet you won't. Like, it's like caps with the dad, with that daddy energy. Get out of, it is. Here's the thing, all caps are daddy. Like it is. All caps are daddy energy. Even the female Capricorns you meet, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to, you know? It's a lot of that, like, it's like, no, like, no, like, it's like, no, like, it's a lot of like, it's like, absolutely not, like, not in this house kind of energy. Get out of here right now. You keep it outside. You do that outside. You do not know. Take your shoes off, Mary, it's in short for something. Cynthia. Yeah, it's short for Cynthia, Mary. And Samantha, how are you doing, dear? It's Yumi. I just saw the word tough. Yes. Trishina, anyone else feeling like we go completely mad without sin? Oh, thank you, Trishina. I do my best. Listen, I'm here to help. I do what I can. Thank you, Catherine, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Who won today's reading, Heather? We got Kath won and Bridget is second. Haley, I don't know how many readers as connected to spirit as you are. Grateful to receive these messages. Haley, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I do my best. I mean, again, I will stress there are a lot of fantastic readers on this app as well. I'm deeply appreciative for I love all of the spiritual workers we have because everybody has their own unique perspective. I feel like all of them are gifts. And it's a gift to be able to share this with you guys. Hold on a minute. Ooh, I lost my spot. One moment. No idea. I was not listening during the announcement. Which announcement? Oh, during the announcement. Okay. It's all right. I try. Yeah, like I told you, like it's like Mercury with Neptune, things slipping. It's fine. I'm going to keep repeating. I try to watch every day she's on because her presence is so grounding. That means a lot to me, Haley. I'm so glad that that's the case. Rainbow, I was making a joke about whether the divine counterpart won or the person in separation. I mean, here's the thing, like, it's not a competition, like that's the thing about it. I keep on seeing this, like there's something really important that we're seeing here, like as it relates to like working in that like again, I see some energy in separation saying it felt like a competition. like literally just silly goose energy today. I feel like here's the thing, like some of that silly goose energy is what's needed right now to navigate this retrograde. I'm going to tell you right now, that's that compassion, right? It's having that space of not getting too hard on the self. Who, me? Yes. Waltzes away in Venus and Pisces. There you go, Rainbow. Sierra, thank you for the follow. Heather, thank you for subscribing. Esteban, I'm a Cancer born on the 11th. Emotions rule my day. Yeah, and here's the thing, like cancers, like, here's the thing with cancers, and like, if you know a Cancer, they feel more than anyone. And that's the thing, like, I feel like, it's often hard because like often Cancers are given that ambiguation point of someone saying, how can you be so cold? And the thing about Cancers is it's like, it's moon sign energy. It's a lot of that energy that says like, what makes you think that just because you see coldness on the surface, there isn't something happening deeper? You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing with Cancers. It's a lot of that space of kind of like, it's being like the serenity is a gift, right? It's like the Cancers are often in that space of saying that like the serenity is a gift that because like they feel everything, Spot on. Thank you, Sierra. Yumi, thank you. Like a good neighbor, Pisces in there. I love that, Bridget. Sag, I bet you won't. Aries, hold my beer. No, that's the thing. Like, that's like literal. And here's the thing, though. Like, the thing is, like, the thing that you have to recognize with like a Sag Aries is like Sag will protect Aries from themselves. Because Sag will be like, look, Aries is their own worst enemy. I'm going to get them to do something by daring them to do it. I dare you to take care of yourself. Manny, what about Cancer moon, Sag sun, Venus? What's going on with them? Cancer moon, Sag sun is rough because they're going to feel like they're constantly in conflict. You know, like Cancer moon, Sag sun. It's like it's it's a lot of it's like it's a lot of it can be it's like inner conflict, right? There's a lot of turmoil there because like it's like this like the moon is holding everything. It's like it feels like the Sag is trying to make things like is trying to brush things off, and the moon is like, but I can hear the energy going, but I remembered that. I never forgot that, you know? Like it's almost like someone who might try to give like a silly demeanor, but like because there's so much gravitas or so much like pain that they're carrying internally. I heard Saturn called the leather daddy recently and nearly fell out of my chair. I like that. I mean, like here's the thing, like I like to point out like Saturn is like it's referee, you know what I mean? It's like clocks ticking, you know what I mean? It's like, it feels very imposing. So I get it. That's very funny though. Sag is right there next to Aries saying, I'll go next. And no, you can't. Like God help all of us when you put a Sag and an Aries together. Because like it's like everything is a dare. Like everything is like, oh yeah? Like it's like I can one up you. It's like everything it is like I mean, but but here's the thing, when they're together, it's like it's a war horse, right? It's unstoppable. Like when they're moving together, it's like it's like there's no stopping them. But like they can be a little out of control. Like they need they need someone they need somebody needs to get them in check. Your energy is grounding. That was spot on. Thank you, Maddie. I do my best. I love the difference between all the reader styles. We are definitely grounding. I do my best to be grounding. Thank you. As a triple fire sign, there's no higher compliment than telling me that something I'm doing is grounding. Thank you, DNA. My Saturn is in Leo in the 12th in second house. So like a furry hoodie on a leather jacket. Oh yeah, that's exactly you defined it perfectly. It really is. It is. It's a leather jacket with cat ears on it. It's like a leather jacket with a furry hood. I love that description. Haley, it makes me think my friendship with my ex best friend. She was a Cancer, but held a lot in. Cancer moon, Cancer moon, and Capricorn moons. Um, there's a lot of hidden trauma there. You know, like there's a lot of work that has to do with like maintaining composure. You know, my dad was a Cancer moon. Yeah, it's heavy. I mean, because it's deep. Like, and I mean, again, it's like you feel everything. Cancer moons are like it's like it's deep. My best friend's a Cancer. I'm a Leo. I show way more emotion than her, but I know it's in there. Yeah, well, you guys are like the sun and the moon there. It's like I'm the good cop. I'm the bad cop. Like, um, and here's the thing about it. Like I need to point out, I've seen like the thing with like the funny thing with like Leo Cancer combinations. It's really funny is that there's a confusion as to who's protecting who, right? Because Leos will often deflect. Like they'll take a lot of the energy on for the Cancer, and then if like you pull the Cancer aside, they'll be like, yeah, they think they're taking care of me. Like they think they're taking care of me, right? Yes, daring people to take care of themselves. I like that. Yep. Oh, I'm a Scorpio moon, so definitely. Scorpio moons are wild, man. Scorpio moon. This is Scorpio moon. I was kidding. unless you're into that kind of thing. You're like, "Ah!" It's like that. Hold on a minute. Where are we? Bean, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, I'm a Scorpio moon, Leo sun too, and I'm too emotional. Here's the thing. It's not that you're too emotional. You're just very like you're probably very exuberant. Here's the thing. I think it's interesting because it's working through, it's like being very self-critical. And I think even the fact that you put it the way you put it, Kath, like identifies it, you know? It's always more difficult when there are extremes, like Aries with my Pisces rising. Exactly. Leo moon is really hard too. Leo moon is difficult because Leo doesn't want, like, the sun doesn't want to be where the, like, it's feeling the anxiety of a personal blind spot, you know? I think of Scorpio moon like the emotional depth of the Marianas Trench. That's a beautiful way. Like, that's the thing. You're like, I don't know how deep we don't no idea. Like, we don't have any idea. We have no idea how deep that goes. Like, we don't know. We don't know what's in there. There's a light that makes us more concerned. Like, we heard something down there. I don't know what it was. I'm not going to go check. You can go check. Curious thoughts on fifth house in Scorpio. Then my Sag placements are in fifth. The thing with like the fifth, the thing with fifth, like, and again, I always see it numerologically. So like fifth house is conflict, right? So, and again, I have a different take on these things than others do. So this is not to, like, this might rub against what others say, but that's why fourth house is about the home, because fourth is about structure. Fifth is always about conflict. It's something that feels like it's disruptive. So fifth house Scorpio can be difficult because it actually feels like it's like leaning into discomfort, like having something about liking, like making things, like recognizing that others idea, like space of, like, you're not afraid of making others uncomfortable, but sometimes that in itself could make you, like, others feel like you are the discomforture point, right? But it's not that you're doing anything, it's that you're not afraid to face things. What happened, the Aquarius in retrograde during this Mercury cycle? Aquarius, this is going to be hard for Aquarius right now because it's looking around and not feeling like things are ideal. You know, it's not about being ideal. It's about making ideal. Sag, Neptune. Yep. In fifth house, Scorpio. Thoughts on how those interact? Um, there's a desire to want to over, potentially avoiding, um, like, overly, what's the word I'm looking for? Overly, overly investigating things as opposed to feeling them. You know what I mean? Like a lot of that, like, not coming, like, you're very, very good at reading into things. You're very, very good in potentially seeing unconscious things that others aren't aware of, right? Sometimes the unconscious is just the unconscious. It's not intentional. Okay, now I want cat ears on my leather jacket hoodie so much. You're welcome. You're welcome, Heather. Cancer moons are really intense. Sometimes they can be really, it's really important that Cancer moons have a way to express their feelings, because sometimes, like, Cancer moons sometimes have a tendency of building into suffering and silence. Like, that's what you have to work through. I know it's very hard for Cancers to do. I totally get it, Olga. I understand. He feels heavy to me. I don't know how to get him to be vulnerable. Like, you can't, here's the thing. You can't force someone to be vulnerable. The more you try to force someone to be vulnerable, the more, if someone has issues being vulnerable, the more you try to force it, the more they'll lock up. The most you can be is consistent. Manny. Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Mars. Oh, I mean that with all the love of, like, here's the thing, but it's beautiful. Like, I have to say, having the Cancer and Mars is going to help. Here's, like, the thing about it is, You have to protect, you have to be doing something where you honor your dreams. You have got to do something where you're trying to bring your dreams into your reality, or it's going to feel like your dreams are consuming you. You know, you got to find, you got to have an outlet for them. Only Cancer I have is Jupiter, but that's beautiful. A Cancer Jupiter placement can be very beautiful because it's like you try to bring beauty into things. You do try to do things beautifully. All right. You're like, this time do it with conviction. I want to feel the gravitas. All right. Amen. Thank you, DNA. Where was I? Hold on, I lost my spot. Okay. Totally relate to that. Hold on a minute. In the eighth house, yeah. It's intense, especially in the eighth house. Totally relate to that. She has to put me in my place often. No, Cancer again. It's a lot of that. Like again, Cancer Leo. It's complicated, but there's it's valuable. You know, it's about on as long as you're honoring each other's feelings. Addie, Cap Sun, Cancer Moon. We have lived. I love that combination though, because Cap and Cancer Moon is like is it's exalted because it's like again, you're working to make your dreams a reality as you'll be good. Scorpio moons are more Scorpio than Scorpio sun. I met a Scorpio sun and moon. And man, here's the thing with Scorpios, and this no, Manny, the thing with Scorpios is Scorpios have to make their inner life their outer life, or it feels like they're living a fake life their whole life. This is a big issue with Scorpios. It's they don't have to, it's like not feeling like you have to be a secret agent. You know, it's not feeling like you have like it's like it's always like, you know, it's allowing the secret life to become the life that you live. Right. And if not, this is sometimes how I see Scorpios that become bitter because they feel like they're living a half life. It's hard. It's hard work because they're constantly changing. Scorpio moon here, right there, Erica. Again, I was just kidding, unless I wasn't. I was just kidding, unless you're into that. Yes, it's self-critical and not too emotional. Exactly, Kath. Can you expand in Leo moon? Yeah, the Leo moon is it's really difficult because it's sometimes it's sometimes being like, what did you mean by that? It's a lot of that fear. Like sometimes it can create. Sometimes there's work to be navigated with the Leo moon in sometimes feeling fear as it relates to an energetic blind spot, right? Like navigating situations with compassion and not overly reading into things. It can be difficult for those with Leo moons because you have a complicated relationship with attention directed towards you. Like that's often what we see with those with Leo moons. It's like it's very similar to like Virgo Leo to a certain extent. Yes, I face things which lets me be there or people in difficult moments. Exactly, Heather. And can bring up things that people do not want to deal with. Yeah, you're going to be triggering to people without meaning to because you're authentic. One last, I promise. What about Leo Sun, Leo Mercury, Leo Lilith? Like nothing again, it's a lot of that same thing of being like, I really do feel like a hug could fix things. Like that is someone who's like, I that is not someone who thinks that a hug can fix things. That is someone who like believes deeply that hugs fix everything. That's like intimacy coordinator lives. That is like someone who's like who like is like, no, no, no. It's all about hugging. How do you make a Cancer moon feel safe with your friendship? You can't you have to make, you gotta let them vibe. Like that's the thing. You cannot try to force a Cancer to do anything because and those with Cancers know. Like you just allow them to exist in the space that they want to exist. And that's what's hard about Cancers, because like Cancers like and that's a good Leo in a Cancer relation with Cancer be like, no, they're not angry, they're just like that. You know, like Cancers are like cool sunglasses. You know, they like to hang back. They don't like to be in the spotlight. You got it. They come to you. It's like, it's funny because everybody describes Leo as cat energy. Leos are not cat energy. Cancers are cat energy. Cancers, like, cancers are cat energy. You can't, you can't. You just gotta be chill. Like you gotta wait for them to climb onto your lap. Right? A Leo is like a puppy. A Leo is like, like Leo's like, hi. Jupiter moves into Cancer on June 12th. I love that. Is not allowed. Aquarius is not allowed in retrograde Mercury cycle. I don't know what that means, Hardy. I'm not sure what it means. Aquarius is not allowed. I don't know what that means at all. So, the Fox, thank you for the follow. Yes, Scorpio moon. I hate not being myself or being forthcoming. Well, that's good because again, that's you. You're just ready. You want everything. You want to dial everything up. You know, that's true. Scorpio moon here. Hold on a minute. You're welcome, Ella. My brother is a Scorpio rising, Taurus sun, Aquarius moon, and then Aries Mercury. Yeah, here's the thing about that. Like that's tricky because again, it's like it may feel like they're really secretive without needing to be. Let me be myself. Exactly. Yeah, like that's a thing. Like if you're a Cancer, you're like that. Yeah, they're cats. Cancers are the cats. Leos. Everyone thinks they're cats. Leos are like Leos are like golden retriever. Like, what are we doing? like, like again, it's like, is it a lion or is it a golden retriever? you know. Ryan, I have definitely been healed by many hugs recently. Leo rising. I love that for you, Ryan. That makes me happy. Warning, I'm weird. Exactly. That's every Cancer you'll ever meet. I feel like Aquarius also hug a lot. It depends on the Aquarius. Depends. Like Aquarius, you're like, I have heard hugs fix things. You're air rising too, right? We got it. We got it all except the grounding. I love that. Pretty long well. Thank you as well. Enjoy my presence or leave me alone. Exactly. Like you can't, you just let Cancers hang. That's the best way you can. Don't try to force them to feel like, and that's a problem with Leos. Like Leos with a Cancer will often be Leo being like, are you mad at me? Why are you like that? What have I done? And Cancer's like, what are you talking about? Like, why aren't you, what's wrong? Like, it's like often Leos are like, kind of like, like Leos are like Leo's getting Leo Cancers, Leo always going to Cancer going, are you mad at me? Taurus, it depends on the Taurus. It really does. Like a good Taurus is hit like the Ferdinand the Bull kind of energy. Like I feel like that's what you want to hit with a Taurus, which is like finding that point of comfortability, you know. For a lot of Taurus, it's like working through discomfort to find comfortability. It can be rough, because Taurus have a very refined sense of beauty, right? And so it's like you can create, like when Taurus get in the space of wanting to create beauty and not feeling too hard about the fact that something isn't too beautiful, like feeling it as a call instead of a point of discomfort, they flourish, they grow, right? It's like think about like I like to think about like Ferdinand the Bull, which is not looking so much for something outside of the self, but just feeling the peace of like being the self, right? Thank you, Leo rising and not your cat fits. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like Leo. It's like I always feel like Cancers are actually the cats of the zodiac. Leos are like the puppies. Leo is golden retriever energy. Yeah, it's like I weirdly feel like Leo is like dog energy. Yeah, you just said that. No, it is. It's like here's the thing, because it's like it's like eager to please. Like we know this about ourselves. We're like, what did I do? Why aren't you happy? Like what's wrong, buddy? I had a good chat with my Virgo sister last night. She actually understood my life rebuild plan. That's beautiful. If you get a Virgo seal of approval on something, Jeff's kiss. What about a stellium in the 8th house? What energy does that give? I mean, you're here for some big stuff. Everything's important. You're like, it's not about me. Like 8th house is like, it's like, this is like, it's sometimes like it's navigating the enormity of things. All right. So friends, we're going to get started on personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. I'm going to step away for a moment before we get started on the readings. I also want to point out we're at 35K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We're almost there, so make sure you're tapping that screen. And I'll be back in just a moment. All right. Right, where were we? All right. Where were we? Tori, thank you for the follow, dear. My brother is a vault. Yeah, he communicates very little, but is there when present. Yeah, I mean that's that. I would not be surprised. Like the placements you described sound like like what is going on behind there? They're like you're not going to find out. It's like we are on a need to know basis. Why do I feel like we have the same birthday? Oh, you're a July Leo. July Leos are fun. I like July Leos. I just saw I have my sun, Venus, and Mercury and Pluto in the 8th house. That's wild. Um, it's like it's like it's working through continuum stuff. You know, like it's working through like I'd say like someone with a stellium in 8th house. You're going to have a lot of cycles that repeat in your life, but you're working on refining it. You know, like but in good ways. It's like it's all about refinement. I'm a Cancer Leo cusp, so technically, yeah, and like yeah, like Cancer, like July Leos and August Leos is like there's that's the thing. Like the Cancer Leos are always much cooler than like the Virgo Leos. I say that as a Virgo Leo. Like, wow, they're cool. Maybe that's why you're so emotional too, aside from the Scorpio moon. Yeah, that's fair. Yep. If I use a whole sign instead of the Placidus, then my Pisces stellium moves to 8th house. That's intriguing. Hi there, Mana. You're so welcome, dear. And Lucy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I have yesterday's number reading, right? I have oh, can I go early? Number reading. What's the number reading? Did I miss something from yesterday, Heather? What happened yesterday? Oh, yes, Heather, you are on the list. Absolutely. Would you guys, we're going to get started on the list. Would anyone mind if Heather goes first? For those who are on the list, just let me know with a Y in the comments if you're cool with that. Listening to you has been the highlight of my week after feeling blue. I'm so glad that these messages help, Manny. Hang in there, right? Busy bird sounds. I love that, Elisa. Happy birds, yeah. All right. Oh, is that what you guys heard when I was away? Yep. I've been through some trauma recently. Could you talk about how the body processes that? Well, again, the more that we're able to express it is the more that we work it out in the body, right? It really like finding healthy means to express our through our grief and our trauma allows for the space that doesn't feel stored within it, you know? Close those the Sages with fifth house Scorpio. Very, yep. All right, thank you. All right, we are going to get started on the list right now. Just a reminder, if you'd like to get on the list, it is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book a private reading on my site. The list right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you get on the list right now, you'll be the 8th person read for. I've also had a request right now to see if we can move Heather up on the list. She was on the list for yesterday. So if you guys are comfortable with that, we're going to go ahead and do that reading because it was actually part of the hold. Thank you guys for confirming. And we will get started. So the list right now, we've got, is Tate here? Thank you guys. I appreciate that. We've got Heather, Esteban, Tate, Elisa, Kath, Bridget, and Alexandra. All right. And let me just confirm that this photo came out. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Heather, can you let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And also, friends, we're at 36.9K. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. 1, 4, 28, 4, 1 minute. Sorry, you guys know I have a hard time typing and talking. Can't walk and chew gum. All right, 1 sec. There we go. Also, just a reminder, if you missed the daily collective read, it will be up later today over on the place where we keep the videos or on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on Spot and over on Tarot Church. And we're currently doing a giveaway. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We are already at 37.5K, so make sure you're tapping that screen. Heather, I got you, dear. And for those who are joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today. All you need to do is send the donation payment via my tree that has links in it in my Lio. All right. Wondering what might be helpful if counterpart moving in my direction. Libra energy, maybe. I got you, dear. Can I please get 4 cards for Heather, please? 4 cards for Heather. Highest priority messages from spirit in relationality to moving, what one can do to move towards counterpart. Somebody is going through it. Jeez Louise. What is this? Like, whoa. I'm going to tell you a little bit what I'm seeing right now as it relates to a counterpart energy. This feels like some kind of, like somebody's going through some kind of energetic betrayal. This is like crossing the Rubicon energy. This is somebody has crossed the Rubicon in relationality to something. Like, speaking about Chariot, like, this is woo. Oh, no. I'm going to just give you a little bit of indication on what I'm seeing in someone's path work. I see something. I keep on hearing there was something here. It's all right. It's all right. Mercury's in Gatorade, Heather. So I'm just saying, like, whatever I'm seeing right now in relationality to counterpart, I see someone that's kind of going through a crossing the Rubicon moment. Right? Like, this is saying to me, and I feel like it's coming through in some kind of way, shape, or form that I keep on, and I'm just going to give you a little bit of framework, what I'm seeing here. Like, it feels like someone has changed their mind upon something and they're trying to, like, rewrite something. Like, they're trying to articulate something in a way that another person doesn't feel like it. That's like I see the energy saying that's not what happened. Like it feels to me like this is like I gotta stress this, like, and this is why I feel like I see someone going into some kind of path work of like of separation, because it does feel like something I keep on hearing, like something, like it feels like somebody going through some kind of situation where another person's trying to like villainize them, right? Like trying to articulate that something, like it feels like almost coming into some kind of polarity point. And I keep on hearing like someone say, how could you say that? Why would you say that? That's not what happened. Like, and it feels almost like the kind of space of some, like, I don't know what this is, but it feels like, it really does feel like I just keep on hearing someone say, that's not what happened. And there's no coming back from that, because I don't energetically trust you anymore, because I can't trust that you'll accurately like articulate something um in a way that feels like it is energetically productive. you know it feels like somebody's going through an experience of someone backpedaling, right? But they're actually saying to me, and I have to point this out, like, when we're in a healthy space and we recognize that the past version of self isn't the person that we are now, like, we articulate upon it. We talk about the fact that we've changed. But I almost see something here where it feels like someone trying to come into some path work of, like, and I just keep on seeing this. Like, I hear someone saying, like, somebody else told me that you said this to them. And it feels like I see the energy saying, like, and I keep on hearing someone say, it got back to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving, I keep on hearing something being like, it, like, and I keep hearing someone say, like, I didn't, like, and they have nothing, like, keep on hearing it's inexcusable because they didn't expect something to get back to them. You know what I mean? Like, there's something about this. So, one thing I would say, and again, this is somebody, I'm seeing somebody's wound around something. Like, this is some deep trauma that's been formed. And I feel like I see someone who is looking for a relationship wherein another person is able, and I keep on seeing, is able not to be ashamed of who they are, is what I keep seeing. Because I don't know why I keep on hearing this, but I keep on feeling like there's some kind of wound that another person experienced in being ashamed of who they were and trying to shame someone in the process, right? Like, it really does give, like I keep on hearing this energy that's almost saying to themselves, I never want to be another person's scapegoat again for their own shame. Like, I keep on hearing something about this energy trying to articulate and say, like, either, like, I keep on hearing either in the light of day or not at all. Like, something about someone saying, like, you know don't, don't change something that you said that you desired for something that was happening to you. There's a lot of this heaviness here. So, I think that one of the most important things that you, like, I keep on saying, the most important thing that you can do in relationality to a context of someone who carries wounds of this nature is making sure that, I keep on hearing, transparency, 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 transparency. And it's like not just transparency in terms of articulating like what the relationship is, but who you are. Like, the transparency to see the self, the transparency not to feel, um I keep on saying the transparency to, like, see oneself clearly in a way that it doesn't feel like another. I feel like, again, someone is healing from a situation where another person's tried to project things onto them. So when someone's trying to heal from situations where another person was projecting things onto them, the most important thing that you can say is like being able to navigate your own wounds to an extent that you're not going to be in a space of trying to blame another for them, right? Like I just keep on seeing that, like there's like I keep on seeing like that transformational point of being able to look at a problem and not coming into a space of blame, but looking at something and saying, like, this is what's practical, this is what can change, this is what feels like it's energetically adaptable, whatever this is. Like, this is like, I keep on hearing, like, when you and this counterpart come together in that way, it feels like a breath of fresh air because it's the easement that you create for one another that allows all things to be possible. Because I feel like, again, I see you and another person healing from some situation that was constantly like nothing was ever as it seemed. It was constantly requiring you to read between the lines. It was like constantly requiring you to have to like I keep on seeing, like, and again, this has a lot to do with that similar message that we got in the last time I was reading for you, which was, again, your ability to see meaning in subtlety is like it should be it should be a benefit. It shouldn't be a requirement, is what I keep hearing. And it does, and it's interesting too, because like as I'm giving this reading, I was like, it does have something to do with your eighth house placements in that, which is like it's more of that continuation that says like, even though you're able to read meaning in things, just because it's there doesn't mean you should have to, right? It's like, and that's why I keep on hearing that there's something really important about some pathwork healing, which is saying to me, like, in the light of day or not at all. And when I hear spirit say, in the light of day or not at all, it's working through the space of saying either we communicate, like we clear our throat, we talk about the things we need to talk about, or we don't engage in like the emotional warfare that often occurs when we feel like we have to read into what another person is intending in every small thing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like that's like this is a message in the bottle energy. What is this? You know? Like what is this? No. Like what is this? Like someone like here's the thing with like these like little nuance. Like again, the thing with the fan game is it's like it requires one's like continual focused attention. You know? Like it's like blink or you miss it kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And like these moments of someone being like, "Well, didn't you get that? Didn't you see that nuanced thing that I posted for 5 seconds that was directed solely to you? Didn't you infer the meaning from it?" Like it's like, it's a thing that it constantly puts you in a state of agitation because you're constantly like it just creates that moment of like fixation, like just watching someone raptly, like waiting for them to like give some kind of like hint. Like again, it's like you got a guide that says like it says to me, it's funny because you got a guide that says tear off the mask. Like love does not need to exist in a space that you have to you have to you know go you don't have to like sit there with like a microscope and be like, oh look, I found a trace of love here. You know what I mean? Like it's like it shouldn't feel like it shouldn't feel like it's evident. It shouldn't feel like you have to find evidence. It should be I keep on hearing like the reason like you and them are healing in the same way of saying the healthy love shouldn't feel like you need to find evidence of it because it will be unquestionable is what I keep hearing. That's what this coming through. They're saying this is literally what the guide is saying. The guide is saying the love that is for you will not require you to find evidence of it because it will be unquestionable. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, being Samailio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy or medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book a private reading on my site. Next person on the list for today is Estevan. Estevan, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 42K. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. And if you're joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via the tree that has Binks in it in my bio. Hold on a minute. No worries, Esteban. You have nothing to apologize for. Salutations, Sarah. How are you doing, dear? Haven't seen Tate. It's all right. Tate will show up. All right. Hold on a minute. Thank you, guys. North Node in third house, Virgo. Yeah, it's the Virgo in third house is difficult. In my dream last night, I got a ride from a vehicle that looked like you're from like Gru's off of Despicable Me. Oh, I love that, Pops. Oh, I'd love to read for you on that if you'd like to be on the list. Yes, that's me tapping and working. Thank you so much for tapping the screen, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Bridget. Let the personal reading show begin. Thank you, Per. Yes, salutations as well, Sarah. Bridget, getting to know you, getting to know all about you. No worries, Esteban. The cards, just to show you what I'm seeing here. Like, and this is what I mean about someone being like, I keep on hearing someone saying, don't get it twisted. That's not what happened. Like, I got here, like, the star card in its reversal with, like, the Knight of Swords in combination with the Death card in combination with the Ten of Swords in its reversal. And then we've got the Five of Cups in its reversal at bottom of the deck. You know? Like, I keep on seeing somebody like reaching some point of frustration in terms of having to read into things. Right? I keep on seeing reading into things like allow some kind of context of like plausible deniability. I keep on hearing someone say this could have been a conversation. I accidentally, if you missed any part of that, Heather, just let me know. I feel like I keep putting my foot in my mouth. You're going to feel like you keep putting your foot in your mouth right now because, again, we've got a Mercury retrograde happening as Neptune is moving. Like, it's like, yeah, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of like tongue twister energy. And no, Esteban, you haven't missed anything, dude. You know me. You're never going to miss a reading. I'll wait for you to come back. We are also not using words. There, well, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Could we actually use words? It is so hard to. I mean, yes, like the guides are like, you can use words. Like I got a guide here who's like, have you tried words? Like, thank you for confirming, Pops. May everyone have the best hair day and be completely oh, I love this, and be completely unbothered. May everyone have the best hair day and be completely unbothered. Tap to claim. Yes, I'm getting my hair fixed today, so I appreciate. Oh, I hope it goes well, Elisa. Do you have any of what this is that was said? No, I feel like this is where I see some kind of wound around someone. Like I see I'm just picking up on something here. Like someone has been wounded. Like it feels like a trust wound. I feel like I see somebody that's carrying some kind of frustration. That's why I keep on hearing, I see energy that says I move towards someone that knows themselves. Because if you don't know, like I hear the energy saying, if you don't know yourself, then you'll blame me for the things that you want. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me a lot of this energy that speaks towards like the space of someone like not having to have I don't know why I keep on hearing this. It says like someone being like I hear someone literally saying, use your words, like articulate what something is, be upfront and like wanting to no, I keep on getting every time I read, I'm like, no fan game. You know what I mean? Like no fan game energy. I do not want to assume. No, and that's what I mean too. Like I keep on hearing that a good relationship for you isn't going to require you to assume anything. I keep on seeing the good relationship for you isn't going to feel like you have to gather evidence. It's going to feel like it's unquestionable, is everything I keep hearing. And I see something about your, like the counterpart that's for you that's going through that to a certain extent as well. You have Icarus and Aquarius in eighth house. But that, and here's like that, like, and I just need to point this out. Like, it's interesting that, and it's interesting that you bring up Icarus, because, you have to remember, like, you know, I need to point this out. Icarus flew close to the sun because it felt good. It wasn't good, right? Like something that feel like, and it's interesting because you have to recognize that, like, again, Icarus wasn't following direction. Icarus wasn't moving, like, was moving in, like, wasn't moving directional. They were moving aspirational. So make sure that with a lot of this work, it's very much the same. Just because something feels like love doesn't mean that it's good for you. Like, the love that feels like love is good for, like, is feels good, is good, right? It navigates the space of feeling like it nourishes you. And it'll and it I keep on hearing it nourishes your soul, and it indulges your senses. But be wary of some kind of energetic connection that feels like it's challenging, but it feels good to try to try to find, like, to figure out what's happening, you know? Where did I get what? Not Mont. Rainbow. I used to hold things a lot, and I have been working on that. No, I see, like, the guides see you working on it. And that's why, again, be wary of someone that feels like they're trying to throw breadcrumbs. Like, be wary of someone, like trying to come into that space of creating, like, confusion instead of clarity, you know? Hi there, Rory. Be right back. Got you, Kath. I don't get it because the person I know specifically said that they communicate directly and clearly. No, and that's what I mean. Like, that's what the thing I'm seeing here. Like, I'm telling you a little bit. Like, you asked me in the reading, what do you need to bring forth to a person of this nature to be able to build a healthy connection? And I keep on seeing a transparency of the self, and like, being able to navigate the feelings in a way of I keep on hearing, like, they're looking for an energetic connection where someone understands the weight of personal responsibility. That's kind of the best way I can break down what I'm seeing in this reading. It has felt like I'm not actually connecting with the person I first met, so it's been confusing. Well, and here's the thing, like they're saying, like, use your words, like clear that throat chakra to articulate how you're feeling, to get clarity, because again, a healthy connection is never going to be disrupted seeking clarity. And Gail, thank you for the follow. All right. Hold on a minute. You're so welcome, Heather. I got you, Esteban. I'm wondering if it's new love or old love coming in. Absolutely. You can do a love reading, Esteban. No formal Virgo placements. Hi there, Grace. Good to see you. Well, that is me saying that this form of communication allows for plausible deniability. Well, and that's what the guides are basically saying, like avoid the things that feel like they create plausible deniability. And if you're asking someone to be clear and they're being ambiguous, that can be your closure. No, I learned my lesson. I love myself. I understand. I'm him. I love. Bye. Next, please. Beautifully said, Esteban. Have directly said exactly that, and ask for direct communication over and over. And here's the thing: healthy energetic connection won't require you to repeat yourself, right? Like, if you keep on articulating this and someone is just not coming into a space of meeting you halfway, you can just, that again, closure is sometimes not found in someone saying that they'll give you closure. So closure is sometimes identified in having to ask for something over and over again, and another person just refusing to acknowledge needs. That can be its own form of closure. Having my best throw my hair up in a claw clip day. I love that, Ella. Tap to claim. I was that yesterday. That was me. My hair was up yesterday. Same. They can smell. Same. They can smell new connection. I mean, I don't think I don't like to use the ubiquitous they, right? Like, I like to like, I have to point this out. Energy that's in a healthy space is self-aware and trying to put that work in, you know? Gail, thank you for the follow. Heather, I get a strong sense that there is something important I do not know, possible they do not know too. But like, if there's, I need to point this out, like, if there's something here that feels like it's energetically amiss and you're able to articulate it and they're not answering the things that you're asking for, like, that's a thing. Like, that in itself is showing the fact that there's some kind of energetic communication disruption, you know? The gathering evidence also applying to family relationships, sending you so much support on that, Ella. The story of Icarus is actually so backwards. How so? They can. Why you had me and dropped me, that's your problem. Sending you support. Icarus' story is actually totally about Daedalus blaming everything on his son. I mean, there's something to be notated in relationality to that. There is something to be said in this space. Like, here's the thing: the thing about a good um like allegorical myth is that there are a lot of different interpretations on it. And one of the interpretations that we can see is that in one instance, we can look at the story and say that Daedalus was trying to tell them to follow the coordinates, right? It was very clear and trying to give reasons why. But the energy of the individual didn't listen. And something that they gave them did not operate at the level that they tried to bring it to. So it has to do, like, there's a fault, there's double fault lines there. Like, one person should have been more clear as to the reasons why, and the other one should have been more mindful about what they were being told. So it's like, and I think it's very interesting that, um, what I'm almost seeing here is, it does feel like it's interesting, because I'm almost reading for a situation that feels like a bit of a reverse Icarus, right? Like, it feels like this space of someone saying, like, that's not, like, it feels like there's something about navigating blame and someone trying to say, don't blame. Like, there's some kind of argumentation point I'm hearing as it relates to blame and the fact that blame doesn't fix things. Yep. And now they watch as you move into divine connection, sending. All right. All right. Continuing, next person on the list right now is Estevan. Estevan, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like. It sounds like we're doing a love reading for you. All right. Oh, thank you for the compliment, dump truck. Good to see you today. All right. Can you let me know, Estevan, if you'd like? Yep, live reading. Got you, dear. And so we're doing 5 cards right now. 5 cards right now for Estevan. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. And thank you for your patience, Estevan. Chrissy, if you'd like to get on the list for today, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th person read for. All right. I mean, Estevan, everything I'm kind of seeing around a circumstance or situation, like, I keep on getting it's bridge energy. There's something really important to navigate in relationality to healing on your path work right now that I want you to think about. Like, I want you to think about bridge energy, which is, when, and this is what we can, like, this is what we often identify and recognize when we try to heal, when we try to rectify with someone in a healthy way. We basically articulate and say, like, look, this is this is what I'm available for, and I feel like this is really difficult, because I see some kind of situation that you wanted to, like, you didn't want to walk away from it, but it was moving in a direction that you did not feel was energetically productive, you know? And the guides are clear on this. They say they see that situation and they keep on saying, they keep on articulating that that was not, if you said to someone that you would prefer to move forward with them, but these are the things that you needed to see. That was not an act of energetic abandonment. You gave them the map, right? You gave them the flashlight. You said, like, look, the door is open. I want you to come with me. Like, there's a bridge right over there. You just need to be ready to cross it, you know? And I keep on seeing that, like, there's a lot of that work to be navigated to a certain extent in relationality to working in the context of healing, in the space of being able to give someone all the information about what it is that you wanted to create with them, telling them that what your desire is. And like the guides are clear on this. They're like, we build closure in situations that feel like they're untenable by saying to another person, like, look, I would love to create something with you. This is what I want to manifest with you. But I don't want to lower the expectations if there's something about a space of dwelling on something. And so I see the fact that, like, I keep on hearing the guides are saying that you were very clear with someone in relationality of articulating what it is that you wanted, what it is that you needed, what it is that you desired. That isn't walking away. Like, spiritually and energetically, the guides don't see that as walking away. They see that to a certain extent as doing the work to energetically heal. Because they're saying to me that there was a context by which you said to someone, the door is open, right? I'm not going to, I keep on seeing the guide saying, you said to them, the door is open, but I'm not going to wait here, right? Like there's path work here. You're saying, like, you can follow me. I would love to see you. Like, I would love to see you on the other side of that bridge, but I can't do the work for you, right? It says to me that and I got to say this, if you said to someone, all you need to do is come into the context of being able to be, I keep on saying, solution focused instead of problem oriented. Like the guides are saying, rest assured that when that day comes, you won't have to reach out to them. They will reach out to you, right? Because everything I keep on seeing in some kind of circumstance or situation, I keep on seeing the fact that you found someone like in a point of deep recovery, right? I almost keep on seeing that there was some kind of situation here that amplified or articulated that they weren't ready to let go of something, potentially not ready to let go of something from the past is what I see. And so, everything I keep on seeing, like, and this is why I feel like some of this Neptune energy here coming through, if something from the past returns back to you at this time, I want you to recognize the difference between someone that is dwelling in the space where I keep on hearing, it feels good to remember, right? It feels good, like, to languish in our feelings, but languishing in our feelings, becoming sentimental, isn't the same as fixing things. Fixing things fixes things. Speaking towards missing something doesn't indicate that one wants to change. It indicates that one wants to go back to the way something was. And I think that there's something really important right now that's occurring for you, particularly as it relates. I keep on hearing that there's something about a meridian here, about something about a meridian that's happening in relationality to understanding and recognizing. And I want you to be kind of ready for this, because it does say to me that there might be something that's happening right now for you as it relates to the past coming back, either emotionally, spiritually, or like physically. And the guides keep on stressing this. Don't get it confused. Emotions are not direction, right? Indulging upon expressing how one feels is not direction. Fixating upon something that happened in the past is not direction. The only thing that fixes something is fixing things. So I want you to kind of be mindful of that, because I keep on, and I don't know, I don't know why this is coming through, but I feel like it's important for me to say energy that's truly healed does not show off the fact that they're healing. Okay, I'm not sure why this is coming through, Esteban, but they're basically saying, there's something really important about the space, like of someone coming back to you, telling you how great they are, right? Like telling you how good they're doing. Remember, I keep on hearing, remember someone telling you how great they're doing isn't the same as them acknowledging what needs to be fixed, right? Sometimes someone coming back to you and telling you how great they're doing, like it doesn't, I keep on saying, it's not about them doing great. It's about them acknowledging where the work begins. And again, if someone's coming towards you in a way that they just want to talk to you about, like I keep on getting energy that's healed does not extol about upon how much they heal. Like we've talked a lot about this in the readings over the last few days. It's recognizing, it's taking accountability for like what we want to do better. Like often healing is not the energy being like, I'm doing amazing. It's this energy that says, I owe you an apology, right? Like there's, like it's the energy that says, I gotta like we gotta like, it's understand like it's like the like honestly, like yeah, the energy that's healed is often in the space of saying like, you know, honestly, like sometimes the energy that's healed is either in a space of saying, I owe you an apology or I demand an apology, because it's the energy that recognizes where the work is, right? It's not about talking how great we are. And I think that there's something really important about that, because I feel like, you know, be conscientious about someone trying to like, I don't know why they're saying this, like be conscientious about someone trying to wave a breakthrough in your face instead of wanting to articulate and identify like what the work is. They're saying it's not the same thing. Because I keep on seeing there's an energetic connection that's coming towards you, and it feels like, it feels a little bit like it feels like Virgo energy. It feels like there's something here that says, make no mistake, I understand that the work of building into healthy partnership starts with the self. Like there's something about this energetic connection I see coming towards you that says, I recognize and identify that the work of partnership begins with me, that my own ability to identify what I need to work on is exactly the gift I give to a healthy partnership. So I want you to be a little bit patient right now. And they're saying be observant, especially if there's something coming back from the past, as the difference of energy that takes accountability on what needs to be worked on versus the energy that, um, you know, like tries to show something in a way. Like, again, like I keep on hearing, look, what you're missing is not an apology, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? And listen, it's hard for me to say that. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to say that. But I want you to be mindful of that. And I want you to observe if it feels like someone's doing that. Sometimes it's evidence of the fact of how much they're hurting. You know, bottom of the deck. Yeah, I keep on hearing, like, the thing about it is energy that's healing doesn't feel a need to show it off. It's like I keep on hearing something about the energetic counterpart that's for you is bling free, right? Like healing is their business, right? It's not giving me um you don't heal something by someone articulating and saying that they're better off without you, is what I keep getting. So I want you to kind of be mindful of that, because I don't know what this is, but it feels like I keep on saying, be wary of something that feels like a gesture instead of the real thing. Like something that feels like it's like trying to intentionally wound you instead of acknowledging what it is that is required to fix something. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. And thank you so much for your patience. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You will be the 6 person read for, 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. You've also got a guide on the other side. I don't know if there's an anniversary, but they're wishing you well, and they're saying that they're always looking out for you. The next person on the list for today is Tate. If Tate's here. If Tate's not here, the next person on the list for today is Elisa. Elisa, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. For anyone else who would like to get on the list right now, you'll be the 6th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Esteban, I'm just going to read back, but the peace I feel spoke straight to me. Message received. I'm so glad, Esteban, that message brought you peace. And again, I keep on seeing, the guides keep on saying, like, you're moving in the right direction right now. And I got to tell you, if it feels like it's the hard direction to move into, I mean, sometimes identifying that it's a hard direction is also not meaning that it's like, that's sometimes the identification point on why it's the best, you know? All right. Grand Rising, Hannah, how are you doing today? All right. Like, yeah, I mean, it feel like, again, I keep on hearing like healing, like I keep on hearing healing isn't like healing isn't a talent show. Like, it's not like healing isn't like, it's not something that you don't fix something by telling someone how much better you are. You fix something by acknowledging what wasn't right. Is what I keep like, that's what I mean about it, you know? You saw an orb? Oh wow, Pops, that's wild. I mean, I told you that there was I saw there's somebody looking out for like that often, like there's somebody on in spirit that's like very close to them. So sometimes I like to point out those in spirit sometimes like to show the orbs. They're like, hello. An apology is a plan, we said yesterday. Absolutely, Elisa. And Minnie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. And no, Rainbow, I love everything that you're posting about Daedalus. I was actually going to ask if you could move it over to the chat in the Discord, because I love the opportunity to absorb it. There's just a lot of it. It's a lot of density. I like your ability of understanding mythology is absolutely profound. I want to experience. I want to continue to have that conversation. I just want to have it. I want to have it over on the Discord. So just can you copy all of that and bring it over there? Because I just want time to absorb it. All right. Neb, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list, dear. But again, I'll tell you I've got to tell you, for a majority of the time, those in spirit, they always find a level or degree of peace, if it helps. All right. Just now on the live, but I've seen 3 in the past 3 days in my house. Well, I mean, Pops, you got spirits all around you. We've seen that in your readings. All right. You're so welcome. Thank you, Esteban, for having that reading with me, and thank you for being and I wish you the best of luck on your journey. And thank you for being a subscriber. Straight, I'm sorry that you're going through pain right now, and I hope you find healing in a way that doesn't feel like you need to project your pain onto others. I know it's rough right now, but I hope you find that healing. Elisa, I got you, dear. Morning. All right, Elisa, I'm torn up today. I've been lonely of late and would love a love reading. I got you, dear. And thank you, Danielle, for the follow. I'm in no rush. Honestly, we're waiting for a long time. Again, and again, guides keep on saying, like, Esteban, be patient on your own progress, you know, like that space, like don't get in a modality of feeling like you're waiting. Like, make sure that you're absorbing, like, the patience that you're having in yourself and finding the energetic partnership that is in alignment to you, you know? Like, I keep on hearing, like, the energetic connection for you is not is not going to feel like you're waiting upon it. It feels like it's going to feel like you're arriving into it. All right. I'm gonna have to mute you right now, straight. But again, I hope here's the thing, you come in here often and all you have to do is spout negativity. So I'm gonna mute you. So if you'd like to stick around and continue to participate, you can, but you have to be mindful of not saying hurtful things. All right. Let's continue right now. I've done videos to share also of these the board. I mean, like, here's like the thing about, like, I gotta stress this, and this is why I'm trying to be compassionate. For a lot of those who haven't done their shadow work, this can feel really intense, right? It can feel like a lot of space of projection. So it's hard. Also, the guy I was worried about messaged me today and is open to hearing what I have to say. Oh, that's great, Claudia. I'm so glad to hear you're finding progress. Esteban, exactly. I'm happy alone. I know what I have to offer is life changing. The right person will arrive. Tap to claim, Esteban. Continue to hold that in your heart. You're a gift, and the energy that work in alignment to will acknowledge. And also, I keep on hearing, like, mutual exchange of energy is what I keep seeing. All right. I'm going to speak from my heart, and we'll see. Sending you support on that journey, Claudia. All right. Let's get to it. All right. We're doing a reading right now for Elisa. Doing a reading right now for Elisa. I mean, the thing is, they come back here often, you know? All right. Can I please get 4 cards for Elisa, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit. Love message for Elisa, please. What does Elisa need to know right now? You know, it's interesting because there's something, I keep on seeing that there's something really important that's happening right now in navigating that loneliness and not allowing oneself to feel like one will settle. And I have to stress this. Here's the, like, for the energy and separation right now, like Neptune transiting out of Pisces into Aries is potentially going to bring up a lot of feelings. Like I told you, it's like the sediment that comes back from like the bottom of the water. It's like things feel like they're stirred up, like the sediment that is sentiment rising back up. And so and here's the thing, honoring how you feel can be in a space of being able to acknowledge the ideal and acknowledge how something did not reach the ideal. There's something that is very valuable and important about that, because I keep on seeing, like, I feel like there's something about the past experiences that, like, felt like, I keep on hearing the word crestfallen, right? Like, there's some kind of energy here about, like, some kind of experience or expression of someone trying to make you feel like asking for the bare minimum was too much, you know? Um, and I want you to be very conscientious during this time, because again, I keep on seeing that one of the things that, like, how you navigate Some of this loneliness here, like I keep on hearing, turn that loneliness into love, right? There's something about connecting to the energy of the divine counterpart here that's very important because I almost I almost see you in some kind of pathwork of contemplation. Um, oh, and this is, here's the thing, like, you know, they're actually saying, like, write to the divine counterpart about how you're feeling, you know? Like, they're saying, like, let that be a part of your manifestation right now. You don't, and I keep on seeing, you don't have to personify it, but you can utilize it in a way of helping move you in a productive space because I see you almost like articulating and expressing your frustration. And there's something about you being able to move that out of the space of feeling like it's something that you're feeling, but instead something that you're communicating to that divine counterpart that is going to help you shape or refine the direction, right? Like, and I keep on, you know, and I keep on seeing that, and I keep on hearing that there's something about that that feels like the difference between saying, like the difference between saying to the self, why is this happening, versus saying to the divine counterpart in like a letter, I don't know why this is happening. And there's something about like bringing that into the presence as it relates to building upon that communication. um, I almost see the fact that it's going to help counteract some of that loneliness because they're saying that your ability to come into the space of expressing that in a way that feels like you're actively communicating upon it is going to help you um, shift it into something that happened to you instead into something that you are currently working through, right? It's like I keep on hearing it's almost like bringing something, it's going to bring you into the present. It's going to take some of that, it's going to take some of that Neptune energy and not make it feel like it's sentimental, like it's like not making you looking back on it, but looking back in a way that feels like it's very present oriented. I want to give you some bottom of the deck information, just something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, this is a vulnerable time, right? Like I keep on hearing, like I keep on, and I'm sure you've heard me say this, Elisa. You've been here. Like a lot of this work that we're experiencing right now, it feels like it feels like foreshadow work, right? Like it's a lot of that note of discord that we experienced as this eclipse set on. And what does the eclipse say? Like what were the harmonics? Just as like the volume got cranked up on a lot of this eclipse cycle, right? We've got the Venus in retrograde that says everything looks awful, right? We've got the Mercury retrograde that says everything is falling apart. And with it, we got the Neptune energy that says nothing will ever be that way again. And I kind of like there's a little bit of this energy that says disbelieve in the illusion of the eclipse. You have to say to yourself and say, and what do you do to counteract those things? Everything is beautiful. There's beauty. There's like when energy, when the Venus in retrograde says everything is ugly, we say beauty can be found in anything, right? We can find beauty so long as we're not focused on what is flawed, but looking for the things that are beautiful, right? When everything is like, again, when 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 Mercury retrograde comes in and says everything is falling apart, this is the energy that says things fall apart means things can also come together, right? Recognizing that sometimes in those moments that things are falling apart, we find better ways of doing things, like allowing that to be an expansive point. And again, Neptune, nothing is ever going to be the way it was. The possibilities are endless. So I want you to kind of, like I said, your ability to kind of articulate this and start to communicate this in a way. And they're saying, like, practice that journal activity. Take that feeling, write it to the letter to the divine counterpart. actively communicate to them. Say, this is how I'm feeling. This is how it makes me feel. Like coming into that space of building into the present tense instead of feeling about the weight of the past tense is going to help shift some of this energy into a way that feels like it's motivational and productive instead of feeling like it's lacking. Thank you so much, Elisa, for being here and receiving these messages. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we're reading for today is, I'm still looking for Tate. If Tate's not here, Kath is the next person on the list. And if anybody else, oh, we reached our 50K milestone. So Kath, hold your question and we'll do the giveaway and give that reading back to the collective. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Hi there, Lilium. I know the live, I think you meant the live. Yeah. So the thing with the live over on the place where we keep the photos is there's a time limit. So when you reach the limitation of the time limit, the video will turn off. So thank you for joining us here. Hello. All right. And thank you, Amber. Yep. Thank you. I definitely want to check out those videos. Feel free to shoot me a PM. Claudia, the guy I was worried about messaged me today and is open to hearing. That's beautiful. I'm so glad to hear that there's some breakthroughs there, Claudia. All right. I'm going to, yeah, shadow work is intense but beneficial. It's hard, right? Like this is not like, there's a lot of working through that fear right now. But again, kind of finding that, like working through it, but coming into a space of identifying what feels like is productive is key. Yes, we appreciate you protecting our chat energy. I'm doing my best, Elisa. I don't like muting people. I really don't. I like to keep an open space, but if someone's hurting and they're taking it out on others, I'm going to draw the line. Thank you. You're so welcome, Amber. If you need another, thank you guys for letting me know that. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. It feels like a good time and great love has passed, and now I'm on a lone journey. It's not past. Like that's the thing that you need to recognize. I like there's something really important. Like I see, like, you know, I keep on seeing some kind of situation of you saying, I'm never gonna like you don't know what you don't know when sometimes we feel like we haven't found something, like we feel like everything's over before something's begun. Right. And I kind of see, like, I see this situation, like, I feel like I see something here being like, you know, like you've given up, but they're saying like, it's not, again, it's surrendering. Like I see the fact that there's something about this eclipse cycle that is working through the energetic surrender, but being able to build into the context of the present, you know, like I keep on hearing, like, be in a space, like, it's like sometimes like when you're in this moment, like sometimes saying surrender is saying surprise me. You know what I mean? Like it's like I always, like, I do readings like this with clients and it's like I give up and guys are like, they're ready. Like they're ready. Like, because it's that moment that we stop trying and we start being. And that's why I keep on seeing, like, erase the idea of not being in energetic connection, right towards it like you are. I have family and my dog, but feeling resigned to finding inner strength to survive. Don't like embrace it. Don't resign to it, embrace it. You know, I want you to look at it more and saying, I'm very happy where I am. This would be nice, but it's not necessary. I'm feeling like I want you to concentrate on that feeling of wholeness. I want you to concentrate on that feeling of abundance. I want you concentrating on that feeling of wanting to grow that. and saying like, I am excited. Like, I want you to write in your manifestations, I am excited to find someone to share this with. I am excited. Not I'm worried. I'm not. I'm excited. I cannot wait, right? I want you to think less about lack and more about arrival. Yes, I'm doing that today. I understand. Thank you, Unique. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the live. Yes, this is very rough energy right now. Thank you guys. It means a lot to me to see you guys supporting each other in the live. I do feel like, why have so many years passed without love again? Be conscientious. And here's the thing, like they're saying even now, like you can say like I feel like there's a lot of this work of being able to say to yourself, what can I do to welcome love in? Like what can I do to kind of bring into that space of making myself like, because these are some deep wounds. You know, I see this. There's a lot of this work that you've been doing in terms of appreciating and coming into the space of I keep on hearing there's something really important about you building preciousness and honoring your no, moving away from what's not in alignment to you. That's going to be its own kind of breakthrough, right? Remembering, I keep on seeing being able to move forward in a way that you're able to put yourself forward, but not feel that rejection, like there is no such thing as rejection. Like rejection is an illusion. Rejection is just articulating and defining things that aren't in alignment to us. Like I keep on seeing that there's something about this time that feels like you kind of building your courage in some way, shape, or form. And thank you guys for supporting each other. Chin up, absolutely. All right. And thank you, Catherine, for sharing the live. I'm looking forward to the magical surprises. Tap to claim, Amber. Yes, if you go to the bio, there's a link. Thank you for helping. The Discord is available for those who are subscribers. It's only available for those who are subscribers. So if you become a subscriber, you have access to the Discord. Surrender means surprise me. Exactly. Seems like the message is what I needed to. I'm so glad, Kath. Right? Because that's the thing. Surrender is not giving up. Surrender is when we stop insisting. And when we stop insisting, we allow the universe the opportunity to surprise us. Receiving and just being mode initiated, tap to claim. Kath, think about excitement, not what's less. Another message. You're so welcome, Kath. I still have to post the switchy video on Discord from the live. Please do, Bridget. I need to catch up on the Discord. This is easing my hurt. I'm so glad, Elisa. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. All right, next person we're reading for today. I've got Kath. Kath, you're next on the list. Still looking for Tate. It's all right. Tate gets here. Tate gets here when Tate needs to get here. Hi, Kath. How are you doing today? Oh, wait, Kath, wait. I forgot. Don't post your question yet. We're going to do the 50K. Thank you. Yes, thank you. It's the retrograde. Things are hard to remember. All right, all right, so we're going to do, so we're doing the 50K giveaway right now. What I'm going to do is I am going to think of a number right now. I've got a number between, hold on a minute. I've got a number between 1 and 51. First person I see the post number will get the reading. First person I see, not first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in an order other than you guys post. No. Wow, they're coming through fast. Nope. 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 Amber, congratulations, dear. You got the 50K. We'll do that again when we get to 100K. In the meantime, if anyone wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, being Semilayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. The number was 33, Kath. All right. Well done, guys. All right, so the next person we're reading for right now is Kath. Kath, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh. Highest priority message. You got it, dear. I love that. I love that. Can I please get 4 cards, please? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. 1, 2, 3. One more, please. I don't know why this is coming through, but they're like, you cannot. I keep on hearing a message. You can't take responsibility for another person not showing up for you. You know, like it's very similar to what I've been like. We got to talk about this. When someone doesn't want an authentic connection, when someone wants a situation that feels like it serves them, it'll often be the conversation of them talking about how someone else isn't showing up for them. You know, it's a lot of like I just keep on seeing like this is having to heal from some kind of circumstance. Like it feels like head games. You know, it feels like it feels it. You know, like again, like having to look at something, and that's the thing about it. Like I keep on getting the message, like and here's the thing about it too. You know, they're saying be wary of the invisible ice cream. And what is invisible ice cream? Like, be wary. It's very easy. Like, you want to know, how I can hurt you? Is by me saying something like, well, I was going to do this, but you had to be like that. And so now I'm not doing that. That's invisible ice cream, right? That's literally someone creating a puppy they're going to give you and then murdering the puppy in front of you and then saying, you ruined it. Aren't you? Like, it's like, you want me to, like, look, I'm going to materialize. I'm going to materialize something that never existed. And then I'm going to destroy it in front of you. And then I'm going to tell you it's your fault that it happened. It's a great trick. It's a trick. Be very wary of it because it feels like to me, there's like, like, yeah, it's really easy. Like words are amazing. I can make things appear. I can make things disappear out of thin air. It's not about what we say. It's about navigating. Like it's coming into the space of what we intend. And I need to point this out. When someone's intentional, this. Often, if that happens, you don't articulate on it. Why would you do that? If there was going to be something I did and then you spoiled it, I'm not going to tell you that you spoiled it because that would hurt your feelings. I would keep that to myself. That'd be my business. I wouldn't say that to you. I wouldn't get your hopes up like that. Don't, I keep on saying, don't agonize over someone that was playing your emotions like a violin. And that's the thing. Sometimes those moments are really difficult because it's that moment of saying, like, they build those contexts of being like, someone being like, you blew it, and you have to recognize you blew it is really convenient. You blew it is really convenient. You blew it is really convenient in getting out of, in changing an argument and getting out of something, right? Don't fall for it. You got a guide on the other side that's like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this nonsense was, but they like, it feels to like, it feels like someone who's like, the blame that slides off of their back is what I keep hearing. Like, be wary of someone who allows blame to slide off of their back, right? Like, it's slippery, right? Because energy like that, they're never at fault. So they always, right? That's what I keep seeing here. And the thing about it is, you know, like, you, and everything I just said, like, this is a culmination of a lot of the things that I saw in relationality to what we were seeing. When someone is looking for a reason not to do something, it will often be articulated and saying, it's your fault. It'll often be it'll often sound like over criticism, right? When someone doesn't want to do something, they'll become very critical, right? They'll find all the reasons why not instead of the reasons why. So, and I'm just saying this right now because, like, at the same time, I don't know what this energy is, but it feels like it's it's almost like picking for a fight. It's like some kind of energy that, like, you know, it's like, come here, like I'm not done talking. It's giving me like a lot of like, I'm not done talking to you. You don't have to talk to everybody. You know, the question isn't about having healthy communication. Is not about talking to everybody. It's recognizing what feels like it's productive versus what feels like it's energetically antagonizing. And I feel like there's something really important about this, which is, again, you guys are saying, like, you know, your ability to be polite, be respectful. Like, if you've said something to someone once and they continue forward, you don't need to continue, like, you don't need to continue creating that space of navigating them. You know, like, it's like you are not cake. Not everyone deserves a slice of you. Like, you get to determine what feels like it's energetically productive. And even if someone's saying, I'm trying to be nice, you can say, well, you can politely say, I appreciate it, but no, thank you. And again, we are respectful in honoring what we say. We're not respectful in being like, well, I'm just trying to be nice, which means you need to accept it. That's not true. Bottom of the deck. Again, it's not politeness. Courtesy is not the don't let someone confuse courtesy that says, as long as I'm polite to you, I should have access to you. Courtesy is recognizing when not to insist. Courtesy is literally at your leisure. Courtesy is when it's not what we want to give, but we are mindful of what we want to give versus what another person desires to receive. Courtesy is navigating the space of energetic choice. It's not about saying, oh, as long as I'm nice, I should be able to have anything if I just need to say it in a way that's more polite. Polite is discernment in navigating, in respecting another person's wishes. And that's why they're saying, if someone's being nice to you, you don't have to continue to, like, if you've said something and someone continues in a way that, even though they're being completely nice, it's the insisting that is rude. You can look at it that, if that helps you with it. It's when we insist that we become rude. So if you're doing that work, that's not, it's like, you can navigate that. You can be compassionate, but also set healthy boundaries. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And again, but this is the important thing about it. They're saying as long as you express what that standard is, don't assume someone's crossing a line unless you've told them and said, I'm not comfortable with this. Thank you so much for having this reading with me, Kath. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Bridget. Bridget, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, it'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4th person read for. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving that reading. Greg with the stress shuffling. I'm a Leo. I don't have any poker face. I guess there be some energy. I'm like, you know. Hi there. One moment. All right. Oh, lol, that was not me mistyping the number. And I thought, oh, well, meant to post that. Well, there you go. You see, sometimes the Mercury retrograde, like I'm telling you, it's a lot of that, like you trip and you're like, ta-da. It's the morning, not enough coffee vibe. Tap to claim per. Your spirit guide was typing. Yep. I'm wondering who's that person. But a magical alignment, successful. Again, this Neptune energy sometimes brings things back from the past. So just be mindful of that is what I'm seeing. Because everything I keep on seeing right now, like they're saying to me that like just don't like a lot of this, like don't settle. You know, like don't settle for a half apology. Don't settle from someone like, you know, it really is a message right now that says don't settle. You know what it is that you're seeking. Hold that manifestation and recognize what feels like a productive conversation versus some kind of connection, like some kind of conversation of someone like, you know, I keep on hearing like someone trying to like talk about how sad they are about how something happened instead of taking accountability for it. And thank you, Sniggle, for the follow. Invisible ice cream. Oh my God, story of my life. Adina, sending you support on that journey. Resonating. Yeah, it's an awful thing to do. You know? Yeah, someone just saying things and not acting on it. Or like saying like this is what I like again, it's the energy that says this is what I was gonna do, but you did this. So now like it's like literally someone going, this is what I was gonna do, but you did this and now I make it disappear. Like here's the imagination. Yeah, someone, good afternoon, Heather. In the words of Stephanie Tanner, how rude. Tap to claim, Bridget. Resonating with this message too. Oh, invisible ice cream resonates. You blew it is perfect for those who bring nothing to the table. Yes, tap to claim. Yes, you blew it is perfect for those who bring nothing to the table. Like, beautifully said. The invisible ice cream might be related to someone from the, no, it feels like this energy is lingering, and I'm saying like I feel like the guides are bringing that now like up because I don't know if something from the past might be coming back in some way. Just remember it if it does, you know, like productive or nothing, not overly sentimental, not would have, coulda, shoulda, like what one can do now. Hi there, Mariposa. Yes, Yeshua was great. Hi there, Bridget. Greg with the stress. I know. I kept trying to see him like, ah. Yeah, we're not talking anymore. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I feel like you're describing my situation with ex-best friend, sending you support on that journey as well, Hannah. Wishing them and all of us a truthful peace. Beautiful. I like that. A truthful peace, Addie. And another someone from the past. Thank you, Kimmy, for that gift. Who wants to reconnect, but then we're not talking recently. There's 2 of them here. Like it's giving me a lot of Goldilocks energy. And that's why I keep on hearing like the message coming through is just don't settle, you know? Like this is a little bit, this is energy that's trying to shrug off feelings, right? Like this is energy saying it's not my fault you feel like that, and being like, well, it is. And it's like, it's like, again, if the feeling was confusion, that it is their responsibility. And then this energy here, it's like they need to figure out what direction they want, you know? Like it's like, again, don't settle is coming, like it's like, don't settle, and don't feel like you need to repeat yourself. You don't need to entertain. I keep on hearing, you don't need to feel compassionate in entertaining what you know is not for you. Reminds me of a neighbor that I'm on weird terms with. It's awkward, but we need space. Sending you support on that journey, Jules. There's some big bottom of the deck energy. Your guides were determined to get you that card. Exactly. Like, again, you don't, like, if something isn't, like, if something isn't going in a way that's creating clarity, you don't need to make space for it. Like, it's giving me, it's a lot of inner child healing. And it says to me, like, a lot of your inner child, it's like you're healing your inner child right now by saying to yourself, like, you don't have to talk to everyone who wants to talk to you, you know? Julie, getting along never seemed like an option unless I ignored my boundaries. That, there it is. You already articulated the issue there, Julie. Glad he didn't insist on keeping contact. Absolutely. But this is like, I want you to be very patient right now. I want you to be very focused on what your manifestation goals are, and I don't want you to settle for something that feels like it's like just okay. You know, you're so welcome, Kath. Amber. So I lost my spot. So not just setting boundaries, expressing where that line is being crossed. Yeah, like you have to articulate and say, like, look, like, and again, if you articulate it once and someone continues to be like, you don't have to repeat yourself, you know? Hi there, Bridget. What do I need to heal or align with myself before union? What a beautiful question. I absolutely love that question. Can I please get, oh, it flew out of the deck. This card does not want to stay in the deck throughout this eclipse. One more card, please, for Bridget. One more card, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. The past is in the past. The past is in the past here. And I keep on seeing, like, I see that you're kind of navigating with some kind of fear of fearing like something that you experienced before is going to happen again. You're not, what happened before is not going to happen again, because now you're like, that's how wisdom helps, you know? Like, the gift of being older and wiser is we see things, like we see the direction something's going in. I keep on hearing, like, warning signs. Warning signs are a wonderful thing. Like, warning signs are a wonderful thing, because it's like, I keep on hearing your guides are like, you can smell it on the wind. Like, they're saying you can, it's like, I keep on seeing there's something about this where you can just pick it up. I got like I it's funny because I'm getting like a metal detector, but they're saying even now it's like a metal detector, because like the gift of the past is, you're like, this feels awful familiar. Like, this feels awful familiar. Nope, 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 nope. Like, it's giving me, I want you to think about that. It's not like, I keep on hearing, like, think about the fact of, like, the past is a gift, because the past feels like it's a detection system to help you navigate and recognize, like, what is in alignment to you versus what is not. And here's the thing about it, like, you know you've seen, like, there's something about this, you've been through the ringer, you know there's I want to like I don't know why I keep on hearing there's so much energy that comes running up to you demanding that you fix them, you know? Everything I keep on seeing, like I keep on hearing this energy, like a lot of this energy from the past that was like fix me. Like, you're like fix me. It's your responsibility to fix me. You are not like you are a healer. You are not a hospital, right? You are a healer. You are not a hospital, is what I keep on seeing. You are a healer. You are not a hospital for injured things. Because I feel like there's something about your path work that you have to recognize. And this is often what I see with like energy, like, and this is the thing that they got to kind of point out here. Like when we're like, and here's the thing, the word I keep on hearing season, right? When we're young, I keep on hearing, like, when we're young, like there when we're young, there are things that can like there are things that we can chalk up to a lack of understanding, right? When we're young, there are things that we can chalk up to not knowing or not recognizing that there is a choice to be made. The guides want to remind you that if someone's coming towards you in a space right now, this is not new energy. 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 This isn't energy that just showed up and is going, what is going on? This is energy that's been around for a while. This is energy. Like, this is not, this is like, the definition. The reason we say not our first rodeo is because when it's your first rodeo, you don't know what you're doing and there's room for improvement. But when you've been in a rodeo for a while, everything you do is a choice. Everything you do is a choice. And so I want you to, like your guides are saying, remember when you look at someone, remember when you're building into contacts with them, that it's not their first rodeo, right? It's not an educational moment. They're making choices. Like they're choosing. They've had a lot of opportunity to choose to do that. It's not your responsibility. It's not your responsibility to be the healing balm on someone's intentional choices. It's your job to recognize the difference between someone having, like, I keep on seeing, like a major blind spot as it relates to what might be going on in their life that may be creating a difficulty point versus their own ability to experience it. That's why there are certain shifts that we go through as it relates to relationships, because when we're younger, we have to recognize and we're allowed to be more adaptable because we understand that there isn't a lot of experience there. Sometimes we don't know better. The guides are basically saying, remember that the energy around you is not child energy. The difference between someone um like working through something, like I keep on hearing the difference between someone working through something over half a century. Like, and so they're saying that almost allows for that space of you're allowed to be less tolerant. You know, it's not. I keep on seeing it's not. It's not a lack of compassion. It's a recognition that it's a choice. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. I keep on hearing our job is not to feel like we need salvation. Our job is to save ourselves for those that we care about. Right. And so, they're saying be very mindful of someone coming towards you and all they talk about is how much life's wronged them, right? You could be very mindful of someone that, like, every word out their mouth is saying how something did not, like, energetically deserve something, right? Because I keep on pointing out how self-awareness is the acknowledgement that we're not perfect. It's usually a moment that we hold regret because we've got notes. And so they're saying that a lot of the work that you have to do right now in relationality partnership is simply, and I keep on seeing this. This isn't a hardening of the heart space. it's understanding the difference between energy that is looking for someone to fix them versus energy that is working to fix themselves, right? And it's interesting too because they're saying that a lot of the readings that we were having over the last few days, that ability to dismantle something, right? The ability to take something apart, the ability to express and articulate upon how one feels is the energetic indicator between operating from a place of just being reactive to how one feels, which often can create some feelings of separation and isolation, as opposed to the ability to identify and look at the past in a way that you're constantly looking upon it to be able to figure out what you can do better. Thank you so much, Bridget, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Lyo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. Next person we're reading for today is Alexandra. Alexandra, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, just a reminder, we'll be doing a giveaway when we get to 100K. I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure that you're tapping that screen. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, how are you doing, Alexandra? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Alexandra's joining us over on the place where we keep the videos. All right. And just a reminder to those joining us, a membership over on the place where you keep the videos also entitles you to 1 card reading each day. All right. Hi there, Lucia. Hope you're having a beautiful day. The fact that you're asking this means you're ready. I agree, Per. It's saying to me it's like more about discernment right now. My question was what is happening within that connection. I've got you, dear. Absolutely. Kath, yeah, I won't settle for half apologies. Thank you for the reading and advice. Absolutely, Kath. Thank you for being here and receiving these. And here's the thing about it. I feel like there's just be conscientious about that, because something about this energy right now, things from the past coming back up, don't let yourself get triggered. They call that future faking. Oh, thank you. I didn't know the word for it, Lucia. I call it invisible. I call it the very professional. I call it the very professional term. My very professional term is invisible ice cream. Because that's like what mean parents do. They're like, we were going to go for ice cream, but now we're not. There was a past person who wants to reconnect. Thank you for confirming. You're so welcome, Kath. All right. Biggest lesson for me, because I had to navigate it with my parents as a child. Sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. This reading resonates to me as well. Here's the thing. Again, it's not a villain era. Like, I know, and I know you feel like it's a villain era. Like, I love this. I love the fact that I tell an empath to protect their heart, and they're like, so I must become the villain. And I'm like, no, it's not. Okay, if you need to look at this as your villain arc, if your villain arc is just understanding and not becoming in saying like you recognize that someone needs to be doing work on the self, it's like, then sure, okay, let's call it a villain arc. Like, if that helps you with it, sure, you're a villain now. Congratulations. Yes, no more caring for strays. Amber, victim mentality is being released at this time. Tap to claim. I have no compassion for woe is me energy. I've been through a lot in my life and got back up. Yeah, I keep on hearing bootstraps are like, it's a magical thing, right? It doesn't mean that, again, here's the thing. And you know that, again, it's asking for what you receive, right? It's not to say that there aren't situations that are unfair, but being able to understand and recognize that ability of understanding, like what, like we all, I point this out, heavy lessons are lessons, because even when we go through something that isn't what we intended, we always take something of value from it, right? And so I keep on seeing that there's something important about that. And it's like a guy, like your guys are saying, it's not villainous for you to recognize that. I mean, be like, be in your divine dark feminine instead. I like the fact that this collective is such that we're like, yes, be evil, hold boundaries, don't be nice to people who are mean to you. Like, moo. Yes. Yes, just like that. Okay, sure. If that's what makes you feel, yes, be like that, okay? You're so welcome, Bridget. Divine Feminine is in the Power Queens. Tap to claim, Amanda. How do you stay in divine union, damn it? Hi there, Adam. With compassion, like this, with compassion and a sense of humor. All right. You're welcome. Bridget, I feel like a light switch at this point, switching between masculine and feminine. That's good, right? Because again, it says that you're in a lot of balance with yourself, right? And I'm going to tell you right now, and because you probably recognize, you probably picked up on it, that when you don't feel energetically safe, your masculine energy comes out, like that's the thing. Like again, it's like, yeah, and then this is why masculine works on their own space, because when masculine feels threatened, what happens? Their feminine energy comes out, right? So we have to, bearing in mind, this is not based on gender. This is how we heal. We understand, we identify this. Yes. Thank you for confirmation. So true. Told my guy he has two modes, on, off, empath similar. And here's the thing. However we carry it, what's important is that we're aware of ourselves, right? The ability, it's not about doing something in a perfect way. It's being able to identify how we are. Giving each other the instruction manual on who we are is how we heal, right? It doesn't mean we have to try to find perfect. It's about understanding ourselves so that we can articulate to another. And when we're in a healthy space, we give each other our instruction manuals, right? We just make it that easy. We're like, this is who I am. This is how I feel. This is what I need. It can be that easy. I mean, and it's not easy. It's very complicated. But that's, that's like we understand our templates. We can be warrior queens without being the villain. We can be the superhero to ourselves and all. I mean, I think we just need to erase the fact that it feels villainous to set healthy standards. Like it's like that's how far we need to come. If we feel like setting healthy standards creates a space of us feeling like we're villain, like that's us having to heal that feeling of needing to be in service to everyone, right? Being in service to everyone includes the self as well. I'm feeling this villain side. Yes, so true. Thank you, Tyler. Right. He first said, no, I don't, then paused, laughed, and agreed. Well, and that's the thing. Like, again, that's a description of self-awareness, right? Like you're describing to me someone going through all the moments of hearing something that is hard to hear and then absorbing it and then being like, you're right, right? Like there you go. Like processing, correct. You're right. That's a good sign, Healing the need to be in service and also allowing others to dislike. Exactly. Right. And I mean, that's a lot of the work that we're seeing the feminine's working through right now. Masculine's coming into that space of being emotionally like compassionate, right? We're seeing that for a lot of the masculine energy, honoring the emotions, being able to authentically communicate them immediately leads to that expansion point that you're able to honor others in the process, because we cannot honor emotions if we do not first honor our own emotions, right? I can't be in a space of saying, I respect your emotions if I don't allow myself to feel them, right? Like that's the energy that like this is what we have to heal with masculine, like that feeling of being like, well, I have to deny myself emotions, why are you allowed to have them? Like the ability of understanding and feeling the space of being able to authentically express, it's like a heartbeat. Like we come into that space and we start to feel, and immediately we build that empathy for others around us. Thank you for being here. Yes, standing up for our needs is not selfish. It's important and healthy. And then others know how to support, tap to claim. That was a great lesson. Thank you for being here, Per, and receiving it as well. All right, we're reading now for Alexandra. I've got you. Alexandra's joining us over on the place where we keep the videos. So my question on what is happening within that connection. I've got you, dear. Can I please get Alexandra, are you a subscriber over on the clock app? I want to make sure I'm pulling 4 cards for you if that's the case. All right. And just a reminder to anybody joining us, if you missed the daily collective read, it'll be up later today on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my Spotify and over on my Substack. We're also at 63.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. Can I please have 4 cards for Alexandra? What's going on with that connection? I knew there was a card hiding underneath there. What's going on under the surface? Man, what is going on with that connection? What is this? What the heck? Hold on. Oh, geez Louise. Someone's on a journey. Someone's on a journey. I mean, like, you know, I see some kind of situation here. Okay, I just got to break this down. And I don't know how to express it in a way that it doesn't sound ridiculous, because I've also had to read into it, but like it's there is some energy that fears coming into healthy union is going to move them away from their own personal, like, legend energy. Okay? Like, this is like this is like this is giving me some kind of vibration of someone who's like, I live life on my terms, you know? Like, I don't like it's giving me kind of Pinocchio energy, because they're like, no strings. Like, I got no strings. Like, and I need to point this out. Um, you know, like, the journey of Pinocchio becoming a real person is understanding that human connection are not strings that keep us attached to something, right? They don't hinder us, they heal us, right? And so I feel like I just see some kind of situation right now where you're dealing with like a little bit of Pinocchio energy. Like, I see someone that's trying to heal, like they're trying to recover from the fact of feeling like energetic connections are hindrances, right? Like, I keep on seeing the difference between attachment and connection is simply in one's desire to embody the space of being grateful of having them. I'm going to say that again. The difference between an attachment and a connection is the personal desire in feeling gratitude and the amplification of having one. And so I see someone who, like, I literally see someone that's and this is what's painful. And I get so frustrated when I see energy like this, because, you know, I can see someone that's got a lot of regret. And I can see the fact that the regret that they feel around something has to be in the fact that they didn't prioritize something until they lost it. You know, like, when we, like, I keep on seeing, like, when we and that's why it feels like it's really hard, because I literally see someone that's saying, I'm becoming a person, because they're working through that space of understanding that connections are not hindrances, that connections are not burdens, that connections are the thread that um, that amplify and support us, so long as we're able to, like, not take something energetically for granted. And I can see someone, like, I can see someone with, like, a lot of regret here, you know? I mean, there's something about this energy that I appreciate, because they're saying to me, they're not a perfect person, you know? And I keep on hearing them say they're not a perfect person. And I keep on saying, like, why are you not a perfect person? They're like, because I took things for granted. I keep on hearing they've got some kind of lesson that they've had to work through, that they didn't, I keep on hearing them say they didn't prioritize the right threads, right? I keep on seeing them say something about the lines of saying, I, and I keep on seeing, and I like this because they are saying it's my responsibility. I have no one to blame but myself. Like, I hear them saying it. They're like, I was absent. I wasn't, I wasn't, I wasn't, I keep on hearing them say I wasn't there. Like, I hear almost somebody saying, like, I was checked out. Like, I let something, I keep on hearing them say, um, I let something, I keep on hearing them say, I let something wither because I assumed it would always be there. And that's why it feels like someone who's carrying, like, a lot of pain, because, and that's why I keep on seeing the fact that there's something about this energy. That's why I keep on seeing that this is energy that feels like they're going through, like, Pinocchio energy, because they're understanding the value and integrity of something that they used to take for granted, or they used to feel was some kind of, like, energetic hurdle. Um, you know, I keep on seeing that the disparity point that's potentially happening here between you and them is, like, I actually see someone who's, like, really worried about messing something up with you, you know? Like, there's trepidation here, but I feel like a lot of that trepidation is not over promising on something, you know? Like, I feel like I keep on hearing the word, like, trying to set realistic expectations, trying to, um, you know, build in the context of something that feels like it's energetically supportive. But I don't know why I'm seeing, like, it feels like there's some kind of, I don't know why I'm feeling like it feels like there's something right now where the timing is a little off on something, you know? I'm not sure why this is. Like, I almost feel like is this person older? Because they feel like, it feels like they're older. Um, and I feel like the only thing about this that, like, you know, I don't know, like, I don't know why this is that I'm seeing, like, I feel like there's something really important about navigating, like, the big lesson that someone's trying to take on something is trying to navigate healthy expectations. And I'm going to tell you right now, everything you need to know about an energetic connection like this is how well they are able to articulate what it is that they're looking for and what it is that they want to create with you, right? Because if this is a space, like, if you, and again, if you articulated to someone here what those manifestation goals are, um, and there is hesitation, so long as they're able to, I keep on saying, so long as they're able to articulate that clearly, not creating any confusion in terms of what it is they feel for you versus what it is that you can expect for them, then I would say that this is someone that's continuing to move in a healthy direction. And I feel like a lot of that is going to be amplified by the honesty that they bring forth in terms of setting healthy expectations. Because everything I keep on seeing here, like, and I don't know why this is, the only hurdle that I'm seeing has something to do with the manifestation goals. And I keep on hearing there's a possibility of fixing something here. There's a possibility of something like very strong happening between you and them, but it requires them to have the authenticity to be able to articulate and set realistic expectations. I do want to give you some bottom of the deck energy here, which is something to keep in mind going forward. Is there a distance? Is there a distance? Is there a proximity issue here? Is there a travel issue? Because I just keep on seeing that there's some kind of disruption point between like how they live their life and how you live your life. Like it feels like I keep on hearing like there are logistical concerns, but I need to point this out. You know, the thing with logistics is like things that are logistical, everything is solved with planning. You know, logistics should never prevent a healthy connection to coming through, because anything logistically that one needs to do can be solved for healthy planning. So like I keep on hearing everything you need to know about this connection will be identified in the space of them being able to plan ahead. Everything you need to know about this energetic connection, like again, no immediate plans. Like if someone wants access to you, they have to make plans ahead of time. Because, you know, if there's something about this here that's starting to take shape, where someone's always asking if you're available, but and again, asking, I keep on hearing asking if you're free is not plans. Plans are plans. Setting dates are plans, right? The reason we call dates is because we prioritize the commitment to, build forth with someone. So make sure that this is the energy that is in a space that they're prioritizing making plans with you. Because, like I said, I keep on seeing you're finding someone in the moment of going through a lot. I keep on seeing, I see someone going through a lot of transitions right now. And everything you'll know about whether they're actually able to change here versus kind of falling back into old habits is in, again, the consideration that they put in maintaining a healthy connection, not just in a way that serves them, but understanding that that is something that like you do in a way that you're supportive to it. You're not expecting from it. So I want to say, like, again, energy like this, you make plans ahead of time, or they have no plans with you at all. Like 3 days in advance or nothing. Because if something as simple as trying to build into the context of knowing what that plan is, if this is energy that is still in a space where they just kind of like reach out to you at the last minute, then what they're basically saying is they're falling back into the old pathwork of not prioritizing an energetic connection, just taking, feeling like it should be available to them instead of giving forth towards it. Because I keep on, like, the thing about this, like, especially with this, like, Emperor energy with the Knight of Pentacles, like, you've caught them, I keep on seeing, like, you've caught them in the middle of a heavy lesson. And whether, like that ability of identifying like what they need to change, they're saying will be everything you need to know will be articulated to you in their ability to set healthy expectations as it relates to when you'll see them in the context of the future. No now energy here. Like I keep on hearing ahead of time or not at all. And if you saying ahead of time or not at all makes this energy disappear, then you've seen everything you need to know in relationality to the difference between a connection that builds clarity versus energy that's just looking for someone that's available. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Alexandra. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. We're also at 66K. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I got you. Yes, he was married very young before, so perhaps they felt their freedom was impeded. Thank you for confirmation on what I was reading. Their birthday's coming up. They are 3 years older. Thank you. So I felt the urge to reach out. They're on several-week road trip journey. They're on a journey. I said they're on a journey. Thank you for confirming. They're on a journey trying to find themselves is what I see. Yes, they took my availability for granted. Thank you. I feel it made me feel I was not a priority when plans changed. So I told them I won't be treated passively going forward. Yes, very true. It was very validating. So thank you so much for all of those confirmations. Let this serve as energy. Like the guides are saying, like you're doing that work, like you're recognizing and identifying it. I keep on seeing like observe, like the difference between words and action is someone putting that in. And I keep on seeing if someone's like, no exceptions here, like that they're just like, let that, like it like that. There is like if you are saying to someone, you can see me, but you have to make plans ahead of time, and that blocks that person from your life, that's its own protection, right? That's not too much to ask for energy that is prioritizing the commitment of spending time with you. It's not. I keep on hearing that if that's what it takes, remember that the bar is on the floor. Thank you so much, Alexandra, for having that reading with me, and thank you for being a subscriber. The next person we're reading for today is Amber. Amber, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I love this. I was going through that at the moment as well. Thank you, Melly. And Jules, thank you for those hearts. Thank you, Bridget. Aren't we all on a journey? We are. No, it's funny though, because I was like, it's funny because like when I said journey, I didn't mean like I meant like journey. Like I meant like they're like on, like I saw like I felt like they were like and it's funny because apparently they're like literally on a journey right now. Like a journey, like a journey, like a self-discovery, like that kind of thing. Yes, I was literally just typing that out. Some people are not on their path. I mean, here's the thing. Some people are so busy looking for their path, they forget the fact that they're on it, is what I'm going to say. Like someone, like, what are you doing? Shh, I'm looking for my path. Okay. No. Like, oh, sorry. Hi there. Yes, exactly. Hi there, SB. Well, and that's the journey, like the journey of feeling realness. And that's the thing about it. The journey of finding realness in the self is not looking at connections as attachments. They don't feel like they hold us down. They fortify us. They build us up, right? There is no set path. We sometimes need patience for the right direction to unfold. Beautifully said, Amber. And Shauna, thank you for the follow. I love spending my days with you. I work from home and it can get isolating at times. So I'm so glad to help you feel connected here. And again, thank you guys for helping create this space. You just make my day feel full. That means the world to me, Bridget. Same. I tune in and can't seem to get off. I love it here. Oh, thank you guys. That means the world to me. And thank you guys for being a part of this collective. It means a lot to me as well. Where were we? Hold on a minute. One moment, just reading over. Amber, I feel 33 is a master teacher energy. It is. So guidance on how I'm to step into service and my gifts. Oh, Amber, what a banger of a question. Good job. All right. Um, and Alexandra, you literally, yes, literally a motorbiking road trip. Yes, thank you. Like there, like I see, like I feel like there's gonna be like a lot of conversation on the other side of it. You know, like I see someone like they're on like a deep journey of self-discovery. You know, it's like it's a lot of contemplation that I'm seeing. All right. Okay, can I please get, and again, for anybody joining us, we are at 70K. So when we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. And can I please get 4 cards for Amber? Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. Step into service and the gifts. Got 2 out. Can I please get, thank you, and 1 more. I mean, I feel like a lot of the path work that you're doing right now is finding courage. There's a lot of people here, you know? I'm just seeing some kind of circumstance or situation that, like, this feels like a lot of this feels like a lot of path work of authenticity. This feels like a lot of path work of you know, like feeling like, and it's interesting too because I feel like it's a little bit of that, like I keep on seeing like a bit of that throat chakra opening up because I feel like it's finding the ability to articulate upon how you feel. Um, you know, I want to know where your Gemini placements are though, because I feel like there's. I'm going to just tell you a little bit about what I'm seeing in these cards, which is, I mean, I definitely see some kind of space where you're healing from the need to feel like you have to please others all the time. And I feel like a lot of that is also coming through in the space of recognizing that the places that are for you are the places that honor your no, right? That love, I keep on hearing love doesn't require you to have to say yes all the time. That love is in the spaces that are respectful to what you need instead of what another desires is what I'm kind of seeing. Now, as it relates to that, I definitely recognize and identify that there's something really energetically fundamental that I see, um, like as it relates to, how do I describe this? Like I see some kind of situation where you're just like you're not allowing some space of being another's energetic doormat. Like that's the thing about it that I think is so interesting, which is like I keep on seeing that a lot of the work that you're doing is understanding that the compassion that you give to others includes the self as well. And it's very much a continuation on what we were talking about earlier, which is a space that, you can be, I keep on seeing like, um, you know, you can be, you can be compassionate. You can be respectful, even in the midst of like articulating an objection, right? You can be like, I keep on seeing like that space of you effectively being able to identify and recognize, um, like like that compassion, like compassion doesn't mean saying yes to everything all the time. Compassion means you can say, you can respectfully disagree. Compassion means that you can respectfully be in a space of saying like that space of like being able to articulate or amplify like what isn't energetically working. Like, and I keep on seeing like everything you need to know that's in alignment to you are not, it's like identifying and recognizing that that space of another, like I see like there's almost something about you recognizing the difference between um recognizing the difference between something that is pandering to you versus something that is energetically curious. I mean, something that is energetically conscientious has to do with the curiosity that is found in the space of someone like trying to be energetically polite to you, and at the same time being mindful about what you're effectively energetically comfortable with, versus someone that is trying to lean, like someone that's trying to like push your boundaries but trying to be nice in the process of doing it. So it says to me like there is a lot of this force here, especially with this Queen of Swords, that almost like articulates and amplifies that the energy that is truly supportive of you is the energy that allows you the choice to be you, regardless of whether they are inclined, like I keep on hearing it's not about agreeing. It's about like honoring another's choices, right? And so I feel like there's a lot of that work that I see potentially in the realm of you articulating or advocating in that way, helping someone understand that honoring choices doesn't just exist in the realm of honoring the choices that energetically agree with the self, but honoring and inhabiting the fact that courtesy, like the way that we energy, like, you know, it's interesting too, because they're saying to me, and I just got to point this out, that, and I would be curious if you do some kind of path work in education, because they're basically saying to me that you're creating knights. And why am I hearing the fact that they're saying that you're creating knights? Because the thing is you have to understand that like knights work in a space of honor, right? And honor, right? Honor is not is not exceptional as it relates to the space of another person's ego. Like honor is the space that we are honorable in that we identify, we put our ego aside to be able to energetically serve the force that is in alignment to us, right? So there's something about the fact that you're bringing that sense of honor to another, that they're saying to me that there's something about you helping another understand that sometimes we are honorable in the way that we like that in the way that we navigate another person's no, that we don't stop being honorable if we hear something that displeases us, but rather we become more honorable when we navigate another person's choices with a sense of, I keep on seeing, like with a sense of stoicism, with a sense of appreciating and respecting another, which again, the respect of another is honoring, like honoring another's choice to make a choice, as it were. So there's something really valuable and important there, because I see, it feels to me like there's something about the work that you do here that says that you're shaping impressionable energy and helping, like I keep on saying, helping energy understand the difference between the ego, which wants things, right? The ego that wants things versus the higher self that knows what's right, right? And so that's why I keep on hearing that in a way they're saying like a lot of that path work is you training knights, because when someone is in a space that you're helping someone understand the difference between the ego that wants everything versus the higher self that knows what's right, then you become that space of finding honor, because you understand that it's not just about the self. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, it's like it says to me like it's hard, because it's saying that something about you articulating upon that, it's not easy. Like it almost feels like You have to be in a space of being stronger than you ideally desire to, right? But it's something about, like, there's something about you coming into that path work of the self. It's almost like I see you kind of saying, like, I'm doing this. It feels almost like a lot of work in Chiron, which is almost articulating and saying, I'm doing that hard work so one day you won't have to, right? Like that's often what we see with like Chiron energy, which is like it's not kind of giving someone what you receive, but saying like, like the line I keep on seeing, like you draw the line ends like the trauma ends with me, or the conflict ends with me, because it's not the fact that that's what you received, but like that's why it feels like I'd be curious as to where your Chiron placements are, because they're saying to me that it's you saying, I'm not I'm not going to perpetuate a cycle. I'm going to identify it and work to perfect it. Like I'm going to be the force of change, not be the result of what I experience. So if you've been going through that, sending you a lot of support on that journey. I want to thank you so much, Amber, for being here and receiving these messages. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to be on the list, you'll be the next person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 28 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 22 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book a private reading on my site. I'm also going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. If anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the next person read for. And we are going to open up to 1 card readings for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber and would like a card pulled, you can put your question in the comments. We'll be happy to pull a card for you. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, you can hit the subscribe button at the bottom of the screen and become a subscriber as well. All right. I'm so, again, I don't know why you're saying you can't bring your frequency in lower. I need to point this out, Virgo. A healthy energetic connection for you isn't going to require you to lower your frequency for it. I'm sending you so much support on that journey, dear. I want you to remember that. Let that be your mantra moving forward. It's a beautiful question, Hannah. But just what my guides need to tell me. Yep, absolutely, Amber. Sadness does not have to be your journey, Virgo. I want you to move towards that space of building towards finding your bliss. Per, what a coincidence. I have guessed 33 as well. I love that, Per. Thank you, Hannah. I feel I need to pay attention to signs, and 33 is significant. Absolutely. It's a beautiful number. All right. Hold on a minute. Just reading over the comments. Virgo sun, welcome. How are you doing, Amber? Gemini moons are fun. Hold on a minute. Same, remote work also. So this group is a huge part of my day. I love that, Ella. I'm so glad that you guys spend your day with me. I'm so glad I make yours. And thank you for being part of this collective as well. Same here, which feels isolating, and tuning in here feels like I'm connected. You are, dear. Thank you for being here, Kath, and receiving these messages. A lot of remote workers present. Absolutely. Thank you, guys. I'm glad to help. I'm glad to keep you company during your day. That Gemini moon, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, and I feel like a lot of the Gemini moon is like, here's the thing with Gemini moons, like, what do Gemini moons say? Why does it have to be that way? Right? Like, that's the thing. Like, what do Gemini moons say? Why does it have to be that way? It's Virgo sun. Thank you, Amber. Yep, that's that standard I was seeing. We can do better. Like, I like the Gemini moon, Virgo sun. We can do better. And if you guys aren't going to do better, I'm going to do better. Thank you. Bella, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, absolutely. And Shauna, thank you for getting on the list, dear. You'll be the next person read for. Queen of Swords, Amber. I mean, it's such a great card. You know, but here's I like the fact, like, you have to bear in mind, it's not just the Queen of Swords. It's the Queen of Swords with the Fool, right? Like it's a lot of that like try again energy. It's a lot of that we can do better. Like it's a lot of that like raising the energetic standard, being like it doesn't have to, like that's the thing. Queen of Swords with Fool is like it doesn't have to be that way. You know, we can do better. Yes, go Knights, charge on, knighting others with my Queen Swords energy. Exactly. Like that's what, like, look, like they're saying to me, like, that's like, I just need to show you this. Like the Queen of Swords is taking fools and turning them into knights. Like, what are you doing? Yes. I love work from home and laugh when someone says maybe you'll meet someone at work. That's amazing, Bridget. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. Maybe it's also training the sun to be a knight, Amber. No, I can. I mean, here's the thing. Like it feels like a lot of this. Like it feels like a lot of that work is you're doing is like if not raising your own energy, like not if not raising your own child, like raising others for them. You know. Yes, I feel like we go through the shadows deeper so others don't have to. I mean, not everybody feels like that, Amber. The fact that you're articulating that is like it's fundamental, right? Like not everybody, like that is the gift, you know. Cycle breaking, so that works. That word is a better, more loving space. Absolutely. Tap to claim, Amber. Yeah, Tate's not here today. Tea with Tate. That's what it is. Tea with Tate. I am going to close the list too. So the list is closed. So we're going to do Shauna's reading and then we're going to one card readings. All right. And Shauna, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? If anyone wants to get on the list, right now you'll be added to the list for, you'll be added on the list for Saturday. One card for Hannah, please. Highest party messages from Spirit. Don't lash out, lock in. Be solution focused, not problem oriented. I know it's really hard right now. It's really hard to feel like, don't feel like it's directed at you, right? Don't, just be compassionate. Everybody's doing the best they can right now. Don't let the retrograde get to you. Don't overly internalize it. All right, one please for Grace on how they're doing. You got this, because like, again, like they're saying even now, you're holding an energetic standard. You're observing what's not working and you're looking for productive ways to fix it. But you're not letting yourself get triggered, you know? Be strong right now, be patient, you know, but be clear is what I keep seeing, you know? Like, again, and again, it says to me, like, you know, if like identifying and recognizing, like, don't build into potential, build into the present is what I keep hearing, you know? Don't, if you're feeling dissatisfaction on something that you desire to change, make sure you're speaking towards it, not holding hope that it will change. I have a meeting shortly, so I'll tune back in after, and hopefully you're still doing them. No, I got you, dear. I just read yours. Card for Ava on how they're feeling. I feel like I see someone reminiscing on something, desiring to communicate. I feel like they're waiting for you to reach out to them. Like they're being patient. I don't know if you told them like you needed time, but like, you know, like I see someone wondering if they waited too long on something. Maybe they did. Hold on a minute. One card, please, on counterpart connection for Bridget, please. They're grouchy. They're like frustrated, you know? Like I feel like they're going through something where it feels like nothing they do is right. But I feel like they have to, like, I feel like I keep on seeing a situation of someone getting over their people pleasing tendencies. Yeah, they feel like they're becoming the villain. They're like, I am the villain. Like, again, this is the energy that feels like they're becoming a villain because they're just like, I'm not comfortable with that. Like, saying you're not comfortable with something does not make you a villain, but they feel like they think that it does. Ella, energy around relationship with daughter as she navigates. Absolutely. Can I get one card, please? Sending you so much support to her. You know, just again, don't overstep. Just tell them everything that they need. You know, like it's saying like planning. I keep on hearing planning is key right now. So like, it does feel like the thing is like, I see someone in a space that they're like, you know, they want a little space, but you can say like, look, I don't, you can say to them like, I don't want to intrude. I want to be here in any way that you need me to be. Just tell me what you need. So being able to be supportive, but not stepping on toes. Thank you, Ella. Yeah. And I feel like a little bit about that is like they're working through something like also as well right now, you know? Um, it might like, they might like, you might have to have a conversation with someone around them about stepping up more is what I see. All right. Oh, Amber, I love that. Hannah, I'm raising my son to be a hierophant. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Me too. I love that, Amy. Calming effect. Thank you. I do my best. Guys, we got 80K. Thank you guys so much for continuing to tap the screen. We will be doing we'll be giving a reading when we get to 100K. All right, I'm looking right now. We're looking for Shauna. All right. One card for Kath on love, please. Be strong. Your standards are not too much for someone that meets them. And they're going to feel like they're overwhelming for someone that does not. Again, I feel like moving in the direction of our standards has to be a lot of someone saying you're asking for too much. Like the sound we hear as we move towards our standards is you're asking for too much. And then we find the energy that's in our energetic standard and they go, that's all you're seeking. It's like the energy that's not saying you're asking for too much, but saying that's all, I'm going to raise them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kath. Nope, no need to apologize. I've got you, Shauna. General for Shauna, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Thank you. One more. You can't let yourself get trapped in your head too much right now, Shauna. Here's the thing. This energy right now, it's super isolating. It makes us feel like things are targeted towards us. It makes us feel like we're outside of things. It makes us feel like it's like, I keep on describing this, like this eclipse is like, it's like outcast energy. Like that's all there is to it. Like it makes us feel like there's a tendency in this energetic like frequency to feel a little bit like an outcast. Why? Because we've got the combination right now of the Venus in retrograde, which makes everything feel ugly, right? Everything feels worse than it is. We've got the Mercury retrograde, which means like things are breaking down. They're not moving with the expediency that we would desire them to. And then we've got Neptune, which is that feeling of like everything good was in the past. So I want you to like build into the present right now, right? Regret is a gift. If we have regret for things, regret is where wisdom comes in. So if you're having those moments and you're getting hard on yourself, I want you to navigate those with a sense of compassion, right? Hindsight is perfect because hindsight is faulty. It's very easy to see things in the context of the present that we couldn't see in the past. And if you're recognizing and identifying that, I want you to understand, I keep on seeing that there's something about you navigating some space of regret and finding wisdom there, right? And so if you're doing that, I want you to honor your feelings. I want you to recognize that the ability to identify what it is that you're working on is literally the ability to identify the fact that you're in a path of progress. But there's a lot of vulnerability here. I see a lot of this energy here that, and I gotta stress this. I don't know why I'm seeing something here. I'm not sure why this is coming through. Going away doesn't fix things. Stepping away from something doesn't fix things. Often in those contexts where someone says like, I need to go away from a situation, we usually see why someone isn't cut out for something. like there's something to be navigated here as it relates to distance. And so I feel like there's a little bit of this energy here that's saying don't get overly concerned about another person's pathwork here. Focus on yourself. You know, your authenticity. I need to stress this. You authentically expressing how you feel is only is only going to move energy away from you that isn't in alignment to you. Listen, so long as you are expressing in a way that you're providing your own prescription, as long as you're communicating how you feel in a way that you've already done the work to understand what it is that the feelings are asking for, your emotions are not a burden. But if someone is not in a space that they want the same things that you want, they're going to make you feel like you're asking for too much by expressing upon it. So I want you to be very mindful about that, because I keep on hearing there's a big message coming through for you that's amplifying the fact that your emotions are not a burden. As long as your emotions are not a burden, as long as you are doing the work to identify what the emotions are asking for, as long as you're bringing your prescription with them. And simultaneously, that, if this is a situation or circumstance where, you know, I'm not sure why this is coming through, but, the only other people's feelings about us are not our responsibility unless that energy is confusion. The only emotion that we are responsible for correcting in another is confusion, because you can't help how you feel, but the one thing you can heal is being able to provide clarity. So I got to tell you right now, if there's something here that you are asking for clarity or authentically expressing, and instead someone gave you distance, recognize that that's usually the vibration of someone that doesn't want the same things as you. And I'm saying that right now because if somebody's coming back to you at this time, after some kind of piece of time, time does not erase situations. It's not, I keep on hearing, it's not a chalkboard erase moment. It's a bookmark, right? No restarts, right? Healthy energy will pick back up on where they left off. They're not going to start coming to the space of reminiscing upon what could have been. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy on this, something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah. The only circumstances or situations where feelings break things are energetic relationships that are all based upon need. They're all based upon passion, right? And in those moments when we try to introduce emotions or clarity, right, and another person goes running, that's all the clarity we need. Closure comes in being able to observe that the things we build in healthy partnership are clarity of direction, and an ability to authentically express how we're feeling. And if you're doing those things and another person is running in the opposite direction, you don't need to correct for that. You just need to observe it. It's not your responsibility, because energy that just wants something from you, they're going to make you feel like your emotions are a burden. Energy that just wants something from you, they're going to make it feel like you're asking for too much when you ask for clarity on where it's going. Don't let that vulnerability protect you from what is not in alignment to you. Because I keep on seeing, I don't know why this is, it feels like someone that's trying to punish you with distance, right? Sometimes when someone tries to punish us with distance, we flourish because we're able to see something with clarity. So I hope this helps to provide that clarity, because that's why I say, even again, if somebody comes back and says, are you done? If someone comes back, if you're having this conflict point and you bring back up exactly where it left off and they go, you're still on with that. Yeah, you're still on with that. You're never done with that. Because the difference between identifying the energy that says, if you try to bring up something that's difficult, I'm going to go away, to try to internally teach you that every time you try to talk about something, you have to fear losing me. This is the energy that you basically have to articulate and say, when you come back, this is not a chalkboard erase moment. The past does not change. We pick back up in terms of where we left up, or we don't pick up back up at all. Because this is, I keep on seeing, like this is not what's going to energetically protect you from energy that feels like they're just trying to have you in this position where they're trying to energetically use you, but not moving towards something that feels like it's directional. So again, that often rejection is an illusion. Healthy relationship is built on clarity of purpose and intention. And again, often when someone's not ready to give that to us, they'll make it feel like it's our fault for asking. So just be very mindful right now, because I feel like there's something about Neptune moving right now that may be bringing something from the past back towards you. Let this reaffirm your own commitment and relationality to seeing what feels like it can heal, because it's providing direction, versus someone who's trying to see if some kind of distance they gave created a more of an adaptability point in terms of what you're ready to receive from them. Thank you so much, Shauna, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed, but you can get on the list if you'd like to be added to the list from Saturday. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Manpreet, I'm afraid the list is closed right now, but if you'd like to become a subscriber, I'm happy to pull a card for you on that situation. Great. So we are matching energy. Thank you, Bridget. And thank you for those gifts, Spiritual. Can I please have a card on my connection? Absolutely. Hold on. Just reading over any comments Shauna may have had. You're so welcome, Ava. And thank you again, Shauna, for having that reading with me. Nope, nothing to apologize for, Shauna. All right. One card. 1 minute. One card for Amber, please. One card for Amber. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit, please. Around that connection. I mean, I see someone that's there's pain here. There's grief. I see they don't like where there's this is like, I keep on getting like, ow, you know, like I see someone that's like wounded, but also resistant to change is what I keep on seeing, you know. It gives come hither energy because he pushed me away. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Ava. I got you, Lilium. One card, please, on my node, reversal lesson in terms of work, if possible. I got you, dear. Yeah, but here's the thing, like, you know, there's something about like you utilizing a vulnerability as a strength. You know, there's something about that nodal work of something that another person was articulating was a failure or flaw on your part being your greatest strength. You know, it's not about being perfect. It's about applying, like being your authenticity and applying it in a way that is transformative. You know, yeah, it's not about changing. It's about embracing, right? It's like, again, it's very much of that space of identifying the flaw that becomes the facet, you know, like the thing that another, like working in that context of not feeling ashamed or embarrassed, but being deeper in the space of your authenticity. Thank you so much, Lillian, for having that reading with me. And thank you for being a subscriber. You're so welcome, Bridget. One card for Addie. Hold on a minute. How is my guy doing? Is he okay? I got you, dear. One card, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. They're going through a rough patch. I feel like they're trying to figure out what's blocking them. I feel like they're feeling a little blocked. They're feeling a little jammed up. What's going on here? Yeah, I feel like it has to, it's ambition, you know? I feel like they're waiting for something to land. They're waiting for some kind of opportunity here. They're getting frustrated in the process. You're so welcome, Ava. One card from Spirit for Heather, please. Highest priority messages, please. Focus on the positives right now. I want you gratitude journaling. I want you to write down everything you like about yourself right now. Don't get overly focused on what's not going wrong. Don't get focused on what's going wrong. Focus on what you can do about it. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Hopeless free zone. Right? I keep on hearing blame has nothing to do with it. Don't focus. Like it's like pointing, like finger pointing doesn't fix things. Fixing things fixes things. Thank you, Heather. And again, Manpreet, I'm happy to read for you, but these are either you can become a subscriber and have a card pulled. Please don't spam the comments with your question because it blocks the chat. So if you'd like a question card pulled, all you need to do is become a subscriber. One card for how he's feeling. For Chrissy. Resigned is what I'm seeing. You know, bottom of the deck. Procrastinating on making a decision is what I'm seeing. Like stalling on something. Thank you, Chrissy. Kath, you're welcome. Hi there. How are you doing, Shaya? Oh, I hope you're doing well as well. Have you done the strength card or star cards in your tarot classes? They're my favorite. We've done the strength card, Ava. We have not done the star card yet. And if you become a member of the Tarot Church, you will have access to that class as well. And as a monthly subscriber. Minnie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. We do have a lovely collective energy. I really appreciate each and every one of you for helping us build this here. It means the world to me. Strength card. Yes, thank you. Star card, no. You're welcome, Ava. Hi there, Addie. I told you. Did you get it, Addie? I saw someone that's going through a frustration. They're going through a frustrating block because it feels to me like they're very focused on like some kind of opportunity or trying to have some kind of like it feels someone very concentrated on some kind of like professional success is what I'm saying, like trying to identify what their hurdle is that's blocking them. Yes, to join the tarot class, all you need to do is become a paid subscriber to my Substack, and that will give you access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church class library. And that'll be your ticket to next month's class, which is occurring on Wednesday, April 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be focusing our next studies on the Hangman. And if you can become a founding member, you get access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. So that's about 12 hours worth of material, and it's continuing to expand. Thank you as well, Bridget. And yes, if you go to the Discord channel as a subscriber, you will find a special coupon code there in the perks section that will give you an additional discount to that Substack subscription. All right. And thank you for subscribing again, Minnie. Yep. May I have one card, highest priority for Opal, guidance on my relationship situation. One card for Opal, please. Healthy standards are healthy standards. An energetic connection that's in alignment to you is going to appreciate you being able to voice them. Everything you need to know is in the space of being able to authentically express yourself. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Your energetic standards are not too much for someone that wants the same things as you. It's not, it's creating that space, like healthy communication. Like it shouldn't feel like a tug of war. It should feel like a collaboration. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Opal, and thank you for being a subscriber. You're so welcome, Chrissy. One card for Minnie, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. Don't get frustrated right now. Like, don't lash out, lock in. Don't focus on what's not going right. Focus on what is productive. Don't overly internalize things that are happening right now. Yeah, bottom of the deck. It's very easy to feel like something's targeted towards you right now. This is kind of energy. Just be mindful of it. Be compassionate. Allow that compassion. Lead with compassion. Don't get triggered. One card for Erica, highest priority, please. Make sure, listen, just take care of yourself right now. Focus on care of self. Your highest priority, listen, Spirit's highest directive to us is taking care of ourselves, because that way we can take care of those around you, right? It's not selfish, right? It's not selfish to put care of the self first. We put care of ourselves first so that we can help our others around us. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Again, healthy energetic connection is going to be reciprocal. It's not going to require you to overextend, right? Make sure that you're communicating a need. Remember, a need that is not voiced is a need that cannot be met. There's something really important about that. A need that is not voiced is a need that cannot be met. Don't make sure that you're articulating how you feel, not just bearing through it. Siobhan, one card, please. Highest priority messages from Spirit. The past right now. Listen, remember, a lot, physically, emotionally, or spiritually right now, we've got a lot of that sense of the past coming back. Don't get triggered by it. Just observe. Let it, just recognize it, move through it. Don't let, and again, I already know what this means. Don't let someone over sentimentalize the past you've been healing from. Your own ability to navigate that is helping you recognize the difference between someone trying to come towards you because they missed something versus actually bringing forth something that feels like it's productive in the right direction. Thank you, Bridget. Girl, okay, I will refrain from getting triggered. I know it's hard right now, especially look, you can be clear, right? You don't have to tolerate everything. Right? You can be respectful as you communicate. One card for Melly. Listen, finding productive ways of navigating through grief right now is important, right? It's interesting because we talked a little bit about this. Somebody brought this forth. Sometimes when we don't release our grief, it gets stored in our body. So you might want to do something right now to help you kind of move through something. Finding a healthy channel for anything that you're feeling that feels like it's disruptive. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially in relationality to energetic connection here. It should not be your responsibility to fix everything. Healthy relationship is equal give and take in terms of identifying what it is you can change. It's mutual. I keep on hearing mutual accountability, right? Doesn't require us to be perfect. Making sure that we're growing in the same ways. This energy, tap to claim. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. If you missed the daily collective read, it will be up later today over on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photo. Oh, you're going to Reiki now. There you go. Thank you. Because I was there's something about body work. It's about getting it out of the body. If you missed the daily collective read, it'll be up later today on the place where we keep the videos. It'll also be up on the place where we keep the photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. My Leo self is going to buy something when this energy comes to an end. A little treat, yes. Motivate for morale. If you became a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel and introduce yourself to the collective. You'll also find in the perks section a special coupon code if you would like to become a member of the Tarot Church class program that's over on our Substack. I'd like to give a huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me, and the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. We will be off tomorrow, but we will be back on Saturday. If you would like to be notified as to when we'll be live, you can head over to my profile. There's a bell there. Turning on that bell will turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event, so you'll be double notified. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we will do this again on Saturday. Have an absolutely beautiful day, everyone, and take care.